Are you ready for this? Good morning, username. Good morning, HVAC Will. Good morning, Sinful. Good morning, John G. Good morning, Daydream Johnny. Good morning, Andrew. Good morning, OA. Good morning, Ryan. Good morning, the guy that doesn't use a silencer on Pistol Round. Good morning, VC. Good morning, King Carnage. Truly the king of carnage. 1,000%. You think I'm in Leland? You think I'm on that Leland pack? I don't get 1,000% around here. That's crazy talk. Good morning, Dr. J. I was really only here for you. Alright, I'm gonna zoom into the levels, guys. Does anybody have any questions about what the game plan might be? I can read it out loud, of course. But welcome to the full day Friday. Good morning. Be sure to drop a like on today's stream. Share the stream link around. Smoking that Leland pack is brazy. Yeah, I know it is. To get 1,000%, that's what you gotta do. Good morning, E. Good to see you. What's up, Matty Clams? Good morning. Alright, so the game plan, I will read it out loud. Oh, he's talking about voice chat. I'm stupid. Hold up. Wait a minute. Where the hell is that channel at? Huh? Daffy, where are you taking this picture from? Oh, it's at the bottom of the chat. Bro, I didn't even realize I was there. No, you can go to Stock Talk. I'm just gonna make it to where only you and me can talk. Bro, my bad. I haven't seen that channel in forever. I was like, what the hell is this? And then I was like, why would he send an old picture? That would be even weirder. But that makes more sense. I'm joining now. Let me make it to where you can talk. You should be able to talk already, I think. If not, I'll just call you. Here, I'm just gonna call you. Alright, bet. Yeah, you should just be able to unmute. Oh shit, it's left. If that doesn't work, I'm just gonna call you. I'm not messing with all that shit today. So the game plan, guys, let me get back to what I was trying to say before the day starts, and then I will get Daffy in here. The game plan for SPY is above 585.30s, target previous day open in 586.50s. Beyond 586.50s, we can look for more potential bulls. Below 582.16, we can target 580.90. Below 580.90, we can look for more potential sellers under the 580 area as well. So it's not just by itself. But that is the whole entire game plan for SPY. I also, at the very end of that, put also watching for higher lows and lower highs between the 582 585 range. So it could also just be looking like this the whole day. So can also look out for that scenario. Good morning, good morning, good to see you, good to see you. Giddy up, good morning, Michael. Oh, yo, hold up, Daffy, hold up, I can't hear you. I had to hear your voice first, because Discord sucks. I mean, the OBS sucks. Wait, why isn't this popping up? Oh, hold up, I know why. Stock Talk. What's that? Properties. Alright, say something now.
Test 1 2 1 2.
Beautiful.
How you doing? Good morning, guys.
Oh, I didn't even check Netflix. Fuck. Yep. Earnings, you are a hell of a thing. Apple on the gap up.
Yeah, Apple is on a different breed right now. I I love it, but also I hate Apple because we had some good setups last week and
And no
they
follow.
didn't play out.
Yeah, no like
Yeah,
insane follow through. Yeah, I mean, it went up, but it just wasn't like in a manner that we were probably looking for.
correct. So yesterday
Casey
we
was
had
off.
a with a swing we had a good gain on I think it was 160% on Apple swing. Today though, if we held the same contract, we should be up by 700%. But
Ooh.
it's okay.
Yeah, no, nothing we could do
Okay.
about that.
Yeah. Uh,
This
I'm
is one
not
of those
looking for
trades you
anything
wish you.
besides.
This is one of those trades you
Oh, go
wish you
ahead.
fell into a coma and then like randomly woke up and were like, oh hey, I'm up. But
Yeah, bro. As we speak right now, a scammer just sent me a request, Bueller or something.
nice,
What the
dude.
heck?
That's probably the
Gonna
real Bueller.
accept
I
it.
think I'm the scam.
That's
I think I'm the faker.
oh man. The only ticker honestly I have on my watch is NVAX. That thing
Novavax. Wow.
dropped. Yeah, that thing dropped based on news. Something with the FDA on Tuesday. Sorry, Wednesday. Um, Yesterday they had some gap up. They're sitting on a, I want to say good support resistance. Depends how you want to mark your levels. They had an inside bar yesterday. I just want to see a break of the 1042, pretty much entering to that selling zone, and maybe can push a bit for the gap up. No, I'm looking at healthcare as well. I saw healthcare was a little bit down the last few days. We'll see. That's the only thing I have on my watch. Nothing special.
Nice. I think I saw you mention that yesterday, actually. I just now finished tripping you,
Today.
but I was
Today I mentioned
or it was today.
this morning.
I thought you said
Yeah,
yesterday.
this morning.
IWM Daily Inside Bar. Oh yeah, good looks. Yeah, it does have an inside. That did hold the inside bar. Forgot about that. Yeah, keep that on watch then. You have the highs here, the lows here. 227.17, 224.39. This song makes me feel like I'm in Pokemon World.
Also on SPY right now. I'm gonna do the regular fib on the for the first 5 minute candle from
Mm-hmm.
the swing high to swing low. Just and maybe I will grab a put once we get to the 583.41. We'll see. We'll see though. I don't want to trade SPY today just because we didn't have a chop day yet, and today might be the one
Yeah, yesterday didn't really
for this
count as
week.
one, just because
No,
this
yesterday
was
we
literally
had
coming off
some
of
good
a
moves.
rip and then it like fell really well. So yeah, no, that was a really good pullback. Which I mean, the size of that move of the the last 5 minute candle in pre-market and the first 5 minute candle after open on SPY, it's already a pretty nice drop.
Yeah.
227's out of WM. Yeah, SPY's kind of the same seat though. Definitely watching under 582s for more pullback. Not gonna jump into anything like this.
No, I agree with you, bro.
Push towards 585 is also possible. It also could do what I said earlier too. It could literally just bounce between these two levels today, like you said. Give it its first range day, and then give us something better after, which is totally fine. But it's a good day to go
And
look at other
also
stuff, though.
Dixie, bro. Dixie's been ripping,
I forgot you
ripping
called
like nonstop.
that.
And that's what worries me a bit. Usually, yeah, we can see it both as S&P 500 and Dixie moving together, but first time seeing Dixie going so high without any reaction on equities yet.
Yeah, that's
That's what.
That's why I posted it
Yeah,
yesterday, because I was like, man, I haven't looked at the dollar in forever. This must be like somewhat ranging, right? I go look and it's just ripping. I'm like, oh, I gotta go tag Daffy. This is insane. I didn't realize you had already posted it, but I was like, holy shit, this is crazy. Like, this isn't supposed to be doing like this is a signal, not like when you see one green candle. This is something you actually look
right.
at and be like, okay, wait, something's going on. Like, because this should be reacting more to the equity market, or the equity market should be reacting more to the fact that the dollar market's going up so much, the cash market. It's
Also
crazy.
looking for AMD for potential put below 154.92, which was Wednesday's low.
Oh, okay, nice. Why do I have a fib here? Oh, I think I was just looking at something.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm turning just a bit bearish just because of the dollar. Not. I know we're still in a bullish trend. Don't
That's
get
the
me
only
wrong, but
time I've ever seen you actually be bearish, though.
yeah, I've been watching the. I always say this: stock market is like puzzle. You have to put the pieces together, get a better picture. Um, that's the only thing. Here we go. SPY is moving back up. Give me 583. I might grab me a risky short.
This is actually a good demand area right here. This is where I've been saying watch for higher lows. If this doesn't break, you should not be bearish yet
Yeah.
for more
Yep.
downside. But yeah, no, I agree with you. I like the game plan we got.
100%.
Actually, I might type it all out here. Oh god, I really screwed myself making that watch list so big. I can delete literally all of this. Be sure to accept friend requests from all of the Bueller's new accounts. That one has my entire name, and then he just put the letter D at the end of it. What a legend. Yeah, be sure to add them all. That's real smart. Damn, bro, did Akko actually do what he said? I remember looking at that. Oh my god, it did keep going. What a legend. Legit Aklo King.
Um, Sticking to my plan. It's not the best, but I'm grabbing a call on Novavax 11 call for 0 DT for today.
For today, okay, okay.
Uh,
So not a swing trade.
is yeah, I'm not gonna go with the swing trade, but I might go with the 0 DT. I like it.
Yo, what's up, Deuce and Garden?
Uh,
I saw y'all in the Discord voice chat as well. Good morning.
Broke yesterday's high. It's about to break the yesterday's pre-market high. Let's see if it's gonna get a push. Shit, the spreads are bad, very bad.
Is this Deuce the guy who is and it could be a different Deuce. Was this the Deuce that was like a running back or a receiver or something? Or a football player to some extent? You wish? Okay, you're a different Deuce then. It's totally fine. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to be like, yo, bro, hopefully college has been fine, or football, or whatever the hell you do now. But now, welcome. If we can get 10 likes on the stream, Bueller will do a face reveal. Yeah, nah, not 10. It's already at 11, dog. And no, my mic is not too quiet. I have Daffy up too loud, but that's fine. I want y'all to hear Daffy.
Huh?
Oh, wait, that's what I was doing. I was sending the notes out. Shit.
So who's ready for the giveaways? Gonna giving them soon. I'm not gonna be able to stay for the full day stream.
Dan, you
I'm
can't
building a
stay
pizza.
from 8:30 to 3, bro? That's crazy.
Bro, I can't. I'm building a pizza oven, so plus we have some friends coming over.
You're building a brick oven outside?
Yeah, pizza. Yeah, yeah.
Damn nice. I've done one of those before. Yeah, that's gonna probably taste really good then.
Yeah, that we are excited. Finally, we're gonna build one. Oh, look at Spies. I'm watching Spy right now. Very. It's 50-50 for me right now on Spy. Hey, give me a quick second. Let me see my son what he wants. Give me 1 second.
All right, that looks organized. Just sending a screenshot. If you ever see my screen do that, I'm sending a screenshot. Previous day closed, and today's open. I'm just marking the overnight gap on Apple to see where's this at. Edit properties, just adding a day or two because I don't want to have to extend it manually. Because if you extend it manually, you're gonna mess up the zone a little bit. Unless you're Leland, Leland's just perfect. But Apple is technically bouncing at an overnight gap area right now. I will also send Apple because I saw a few of you talking about it in the chat. Just want to make sure I post that. Good morning, everybody. Do you have freckles, Bueller? I do. Good morning, Ace. Good to see you. I've honestly was just waiting for you and Dr. J, and that was about it. Big brown eyes? No.
NVAX is reaping right now.
Shut up, Andrew. This guy, bro, I swear. No, you're not deaf. I think I just have the EQ balanced, whatever, all weird. I'm not used to having someone in my stream, so I don't have the settings set up for it. It's not balanced between me and the other. It's not really anyone's fault, besides my own, of course. This man just said he's up 100% on Novavax. Is that what I just said? Just saw?
The spreads, bro. Like
Oh,
the bid
because the
is.
spreads. I was gonna say, I was like, Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
I was. It was showing me I was up 250 something,
What the
and I'm
fuck?
checking this. I'm checking the spreads. It's like bid is 6.
I'm
Ask is
calling my
8. I'm
lawyer
like,
right now to lock in
come
these quotes.
on. I hate when they do that. I hate it with passion because it gets you excited. Then once you open
You're
the
like,
actual
oh,
option,
there's actually nobody there. I'm creating the price. Oh, fuck. I'm not actually up this much percent. Like, yeah,
yeah,
no, I hate that realization.
yeah.
It happens here and there, though.
It just is because you're the T and I only bought 11 call. It needs to break 1070, 1080 to start really the contracts start moving.
Ooh,
It's a
good
penny stock, man.
good post by Fantastic John. He said XLK at CDO, XLV at PDC. Both are pushing. Andrew said AMD's testing PML again. Might grab Poots. Speaking of puts, what happened to Meta? Absolutely nothing. Good. I actually like Meta for some downside. I was saying this yesterday. I want some more Meta downside. It was delayed, of course, due to Netflix's insane run. Which I feel like this was coming. Like, I think everybody thought it was bullish ever since this day. And then this day they probably gave it more chance. And then this day gave up, but nobody cared because it was the day of earnings. So this was almost like a candle nobody probably even took into, like, took into play. It's a crazy move though. Regardless of it being earnings related or not, that's a lot of movement.
I'm gonna pull the trigger. I'm gonna pull the trigger on SPY. Let's see.
The way you said that. I'm gonna pull the trigger.
Waiting for the. I want to see. I still have the 5-minute fib. Right now, it broke the 0.61. It's bouncing right now from it. Let's see. Just waiting for the better confirmation. The volume is not there, man. The volume is not there. Just gonna wait a bit.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm turning off pre-market because I'm really not even taking that into account for my plan today. I'm just gonna watch the Leland chart. And he's gonna go, well, actually.
Leland is a man. I don't like the guy, honestly.
You don't like the guy?
I don't like him, bro.
Yeah, you can't trust him as far as you can throw him, honestly. Leland's one of them.
Nope.
One of them slippery, soapy types.
Yeah, bro. He created the lead test, whatever, and it never works for me, man.
Yeah, those fibs he promotes, scams.
Yep. All Photoshop.
And yeah, bro, and he pinks chat too much. Whoever said that in chat, mod that guy. Good morning, my peeps. What's up, Alexis? Good to see you, man.
I'm going over the sector weights right now. So the way I have my list, I have the sector, right? So XLC, and I will add maybe the top 5 of that sector that have a heavy impact on this on that specific sector. So I'm looking at all of them right now, taking a quick pick to see if we can find any good setups.
Damn, Eric said I'm better than a morning cup of coffee. That's kind of cool. You hear that, Leland? Alexis said Leland sent me. I've always gone off that Lee pack. It's a good thing to go off of, honestly. What'd she say in there? Puts? She said buy puts? What'd she say? What did the prodigy child say? Oh no, Daffy can't speak.
Sticking to the initial plan then. Invalid to go higher on that lead test. I grabbed me 577 put at 8 cents. Cheap is the way, man. Cheap is the way. It's the only way you can make money. Buy cheap, sell high.
Alright, I gotta pay attention again.
I'm gonna hold this one. I'm
Damn.
down 11% right now.
Sinful's gonna join stream today too.
Let's go. I miss that guy.
I do too, man. I haven't talked to him in forever.
Me too.
God, every time I hear that noise, it scares me.
Boo.
What's up, Adam?
How you doing, brother?
And we get Adam today.
My name is Adam too.
You wish, Daffy.
No, I swear, bro. My name is Adam. Legit.
No, his
I
name
know.
is Adam.
I forgot.
Swear.
What a legend.
Wow, other Adam's racist. He thought because of your accent, Daffy, that you couldn't possibly be named Adam. That's crazy.
Whoa. That sounds like
That's crazy,
that
bro.
sounds like some Kamala Harris propaganda, my friend.
That's crazy.
Yeah, make America great again, bro. Kamala, bro. Kamala.
Kamala.
Whatever her name is.
What's up,
I don't know.
Baby?
She's either
My bad.
yo, Maddie.
Nardole
Let's
Baby.
see if these
good
kids
to see
vote.
you. Do what?
I like Q's with the strength out of Apple this morning, but Microsoft is not playing along.
Oh damn, Q's actually do look pretty good. You're right.
Yeah, I just need
These
us
are
to
the
get
good-
over. But we're holding.
That's why you said you were wanting Apple to bounce. Okay, I see why.
Yeah, I was just looking for Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia.
I saw you post it
Hey,
in chat, that I started looking at it too. I didn't even look at Q's though. Oh yeah,
Is it a
Microsoft
good
has
time
some
for
pretty good
the
things.
giveaway, B?
Yeah, 100%, man. Are you guys ready for the giveaway in the
Alright.
YouTube chat? It's just the membership giveaway things for the
Oh, we're on YouTube?
membership.
I'm here.
Yeah, Adam, they can hear you. They can hear everything
bad.
you're saying. No, it's good. Oh, Daffy gave him away already. Shit.
I'm in here looking. Yo.
Oh, Adam, you
yeah.
got one, you beast.
Yo, let's
Yes.
go.
Ace got one. I wanted Ace to get one. Rigged? How you gonna say rigged? You literally won.
Rick.
Leland literally has the blue name and everything. Yeah, Andrew can say rigged. He didn't win. That is actually fucked up too, because Andrew's been here like literally every day. I don't remember a single stream you missed.
How many give out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10. Okay. Just want to make sure.
Oh, it did kind of split. Yeah, Ace split the feed. He split your 10 man.
Remember when Creator couldn't win one to save his life?
Oh, that was actually hilarious. I saw him type in a stream yesterday, actually.
Tiny Daffy, are we going up or down?
Bro, we're going down, bro. We're going down 100%.
Guys.
Yeah, you
Well, I'm keeping. Okay, if you check the 30-minute, and this is what I like to pay attention to. If you check yesterday's 11 o'clock 30-minute candle, it has this buying pressure. For me, I want to see a break of this.
Oh, I see.
I think if I send this picture will be better.
Above 584. 584.07.
Here we go. Let me go back to the chart to see the level. 583.10. Technically, we should remain bullish, in my opinion. It's taking the further risk because SPY is not respecting the 5-minute fib so far. Go 5-minute. I'm gonna share this. Copy image. Man, I'm too slow, man. I should be faster. You can see clearly where it bounced from. If it went, so I have the first chart, 30-minute. We have the buy zone, and then on the 5-minute today, SPY bounced from that buy zone. In a perfect word, I want to see a breakout of this buyer zone, 582.35. Below that will be a less riskier entry for you to short SPY to finally fill the gap we're watching for the 581.50 that I have been breaching since yesterday. Just taking a riskier approach. I'm only 10 contracts in $80 trade. I'm trying to make another 80 from it. I'm not gonna go crazy.
Make them free and let them run.
Pretty much. Just so far we have that fib and I like it. Fibs always works. I trust them. I trust them a lot. On the other hand, Apple is doing exactly the opposite, man. smartphone is a beast. Sorry for if you guys hear any background noises.
No, you're good.
Okay.
That's the Prodigy we're hearing back there.
It's the future.
It's the future. We're still inside that the first 5 minute bar, if you ask me, right? We're still inside that bar.
Oh yeah, we should be.
Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minute candles inside it.
Yep.
Damn, that's zooming.
But if you ran your fib from close to open, we're starting to build above that control point. 583.20.
Close to open. I never. Let me do that. Oh, because you guys don't have the pre-market. Oh, I see that. Yep.
See how we're getting that little bounce there?
Yep. Yep.
Which, if that holds at the same time of QQQ holding this whole time, that'd be good timing on both SPY and triple Q.
Yeah, spies can help push the Qs up over pre-market high. I get real interested.
He said, "Listen, bud, if you're gonna be in Strem with Bueller and Daffy, I'm gonna need you to bang all 4 walls with."
I got an upper and a lower
Oh.
decky.
I just realized this was.
Zenitinos.
Yeah. I was like, what am I about to read? And then it took me a second. My brain had to compute.
No, AMD's gonna flush, man.
He said Andrew
AMD.
fucking are crazy.
AMD technically should flush.
AMD's just been all over the place.
Yeah.
From the
So the
130
trade-
to the 170s, just all over.
Since we are all here, I just want to clarify the trade I did on AMD. So AMD, if you go back on their first AI conference, December 6th, they had the same drop without no reason, right? They dropped, and then the next day it just ripped, bro. It went, I think it moved like $10, whatever. When last week when we had AMD AI conference, they did the exact same thing. So I was expecting a bounce the next day. That's why I was swing calls. I was adding to my
Yeah,
position.
you were in flow state. You were posting like a different play every day, and they were just all hitting. I was like, okay, just this man is in tune right now. Like,
Yeah, bro. So that's why I was watching it. I was adding. End up playing out. Maybe it's a lucky trade. These kids, man. Come here.
I got you, Patty.
You got kids? Adam.
No, dodge those bullets.
saying that to someone with kids, like that's a move.
Yeah.
No, just no disrespect.
Oh, I'm just trolling. I'm gaslighting at this point.
Disrespect.
He said Adam got kids, but he does not know.
Maybe there could be a few out there.
Yo, shout out to Daffy though, bro. 10 memberships giving away, bro. Thank you so much again.
Hey, man. Anything for this group.
By the way, guys, I haven't got to say this in forever. Make sure you guys go to the YouTube channel. If you do have a colored name in the YouTube chat, you can just type to see if you have one or not, or you can just go to the channel and check your membership. But if you click on community, there's a lot of stuff there, but also click membership. Click membership, and if you scroll down, you keep going all the way. There's all kinds of posts, videos, all kinds of really cool stuff you can look at and view. Most of it still very relevant. Yeah, take your time to go through that. If you got a membership, you do own it, so get your money's worth out of it. Oh, LW, bro, let's go. What happened to this thing? To press them to explore sale? What? Why would they do that? Activist, investor, general partners, invest roughly 5%. Shit, 5%? You're trying to push them to sell? You're crazy. To improve its operations. Oh, okay, never mind. Hold up. Wait, we kind of like her. Or whoever runs Jana Partners. Alright, we like this person. We like this group. Damn, okay. Shit. I'm not complaining. Alright, back to a normal chart. Coin does not care about anything except itself.
E-Touch opened up some.
Oh, is that why it's going up?
Yeah, he edition, so it's going up. Don't feel sinful though about coin.
Nah, he's focused on Nvidia right now. Actually, earlier I was laughing. I didn't say anything while y'all were talking. I was laughing because he said he's drinking till it hits 141. Which, fair enough. I actually like where it's holding right now. It's holding the only drawn-out zone I have in the area. SMCI also moving to the upside. Where's its sister at? AMD is squeezing its ass off. It's inside.
That's what I'm watching, bro.
A million candles.
Literally, this is the what I have on AMD, man.
This is
I
if someone
wanna
said barcode, I would actually accept it this time for this because that is actually barcoding.
Ooh, it's getting tight there, Daffy.
It's getting very tight, bro.
Tight like a tiger.
I'm expecting a move. Either it's gonna be to the upside, even though I doubt it, just because of the selling pressure we have on the top. But I'm expecting a move.
I thought you were about to say it's
Either
either gonna
way.
go up or it's gonna go down.
I'm bearish on this ticker, man. I'm bearish. I'm bearish.
Where's the market going today? Up, down?
It's gonna be direction. I'll tell
Today
you
I was
that much.
expecting a chop. I was expecting
Views
a
are
chop.
making the
I mean,
same pattern as well. Getting real kind of wedgy. Not that I really care about that.
Dude, D-Touch is insane.
What did he do this time?
Bro, I didn't
As
even
soon as
I didn't
I
get to
did-
see this. It happened so quick. In 6 minutes, he posts a play, and then it's up. Like one of them's up 75%, the other's up 28%. Like what the hell?
Damn.
And he's been doing this. Like this isn't the first time. He's been doing this shit where he grabs one contract with like basically no time, and then he grabs another one with more time. You know, close enough
I
farther.
love D-Touch.
Yeah, he's such
I
a
love
beast.
D-Touch.
Honestly, when I see him post and I see all these like gains and stuff, I keep thinking it's you sometimes because y'all have the same roll color. And I'm like, oh, it's Daffy.
Yeah.
He's just always on fire. It's whatever. But then you see the name or the profile pic, you're like, oh my god, this isn't even Daffy. You're like, this is a completely different person.
No, he's
You guys
he's a
are both
beast.
in
I
stride
love-
right now. I don't know what
I
y'all,
love D-Touch.
what kind of boot camping y'all did over the weekend, or
Leland gave us some Red Bull the other day. I don't know if it's the Red Bull.
what drugs did he mix into that Red Bull? Go long on whatever that is. That shit's working. The limitless pill or whatever.
So that company, bro, drug, whatever.
Yeah, I did see that. It was funny because I actually was.
Crazy.
I was looking at stock twits, random. I like to look at stock twits to make fun of people's comments, and I saw the like top stocks up for like the past couple weeks, and the first one titled "Drug," and I was looking at it. It was like up 1,600% in the past like couple weeks or something. I was like, Jesus Christ! Of course, that ticker of all things.
Crazy, bro.
Lee then said, I don't know, I got it from Sprouts. Yeah, Sprouts is literally crack in terms of like stock price. Me just now knowing that yesterday.
Hughes are trying to push through pre-market. Let's see if it can do it.
Someone arrest D-Touch for real, dude. He is insider trading. He said Bitcoin itself was looking primed for a breakout. So he wasn't just watching coin on its own. He was watching it in unison with something.
Yep. That's the way to do it.
Dude, you're a beast, D-Touch.
Again. It's like a puzzle.
It happened so quick. I didn't have Discord on my screen. I was like, damn, coin's popping off. I go look back over after Adam said that.
No, I don't want it. You can have it.
I don't want it. I'm going long right now.
Let's see what else the market has for us.
Damn, I see you, Maddie. I see you. I have not seen or heard of this ticker in a minute. CLSK, bro. Good shit. What made you get into it? I mean, obviously it was going up, you know, part of this chart, but what made you get into it running into this resistance? 60% though. Good shit, Maddie.
Nice.
Coconut Berry Red Bull top tier.
Whoa.
Alright, guys. Right now, I guess we're just doing wild takes. Go ahead and type all your wild takes in YouTube chat. I'm kidding, Ryan. I love you. Bitcoin itself is looking prime for a breakout. Oh, wait. Why am I reading that again? I read it in Discord, and then I came in here and read it again. Aloha. Oh, wait. That was D-Touch's wild take. My bad. No, I'm kidding. That's funny you say that because I was just looking at that yesterday too. I never checked Bitcoin, but I was like, damn, where is it? You know, I was checking all my odd and end charts like dollar, Bitcoin. I also saw it was up, breaking that recent high. Good looks though, actually taking action.
Oh, 68,004. Wow.
Yeah, I think it was whenever Bitcoin failed to break whatever the level was. When it failed to go under 60K right here, I think that's when they were like, all right, let's just go up again. Because I'm pretty sure people just look at flat numbers. They're like, all right, is it at 60? If it goes under 60, I'll buy. And then if it does, then, you know.
MSTR's kind of running up too.
Oh yeah, MSTR is a good one to watch with Bitcoin. MSTR and Coin. Those are both pretty kick-ass.
Yeah.
I actually don't even have it on this watch. This is on my other one right here.
See if SPY can get over the open.
Oops.
Spotify.
Simple said, wild takes. The next iPhone will be the most powerful iPhone. Most powerful. Love that. Iron
Watching
above
AMD.
960 and they can send it. What's up, Tobias? Always good to see you, man. Amazon breaking PMH. React likes it to 192. I've already laughed so much, I just realized it has not even been an hour on the market. We've got a long day ahead of us. Or me. I've got a long day ahead of me.
I have to go to work today.
Nah.
Why, bro?
You sound sick, bro. Honestly, like, you need to take care of yourself.
No, I had the last couple of days off. Forced me to take some vacation.
I just can't believe they didn't allow you to connect the Friday into the weekend. That's just crazy to me.
I know. I come back and work for a day,
That's
Like,
yeah, no,
stupid.
that's gonna mess it up. All the vibes up. My 100 call position from last week would have 15x'd if I did not sell it all. Sad in all caps. Well, Tobias, that's the great thing about you, though. There's always
Yeah, but
gonna
he
be
killed
another.
SMR, didn't he?
Yeah, he killed SMR.
He
He
did.
killed.
He did.
He killed a couple things at the same time, but he destroyed SMR again. Bro, just what is that at this point? It's like his 4th or 5th time destroying SMR. Which is crazy because normally, you know, you see someone talk about something like that and it's like a penny stock and it never moves, but his shit just keeps moving.
Keep AMD on watch, guys. That's the ticker for me.
Is it still in that zone, Daffy?
Yes, but not right now with an outside bar.
Oh, I see that. Yeah.
All right, Maddie Ice said, "Oh damn, your fertilizer ground out nice. Hopefully it's nice out there. Noticed all the miners basing out nicely and Bitcoin in a good spot, like the trend breakout. Realized I was a little late, but the bulls were clearly there. The more I looked last night, I started to hate it, but I guess I lucked out. No, I mean, I guess in the moment though, it's good that you got in, but I mean, at least you were self-aware though. You're like, all right, I'm a little late. So maybe, hopefully you didn't oversize or anything, but still happy for your gains though. Good shit." And that's probably why you see D-Touch day trading it today. He probably sensed like the same thing, like, oh, I might be too late for a swing. So he went for a day trade and a swing. So now he can kind of like, you know, honestly shed a shit ton of risk. Because now he can take profit on his day trade and he can have that swing and it's not in as you know, a risky spot. But looks like y'all both had the same thinking on that though. Good shit.
Damn, Netflix has no chill.
Wait, Spotify's moving today?
Netflix sympathy.
Damn.
That was a powerful day. That's a really good spot for that kind of candle too. Like that could actually get some continuation after. There's no telling where Netflix is gonna go with new all-time highs coming. So probably gonna see 800 or 775. Just need to have those numbers in the back of your head. 775, 800. But probably can't. I can't touch. I can't touch Netflix now. It sucks. I was telling everybody how excited I was. I think Netflix heard me. I see you, Andrew. Price target 1 low of day, price target 2 runner. Got called into work 2 hours early, trade safe, folks. Damn, D-Touch really dropped in, became the main character, walked back out.
I bet with one D-Touch.
D-Touch is such a beast.
Why still in the same zone, bro?
It's just hanging out.
Yep.
Still holding above that control point though. In the gap up.
Apple Reed losing a pretty good area right now. If they
Yep.
drop under 234.80, it could get a little uglier. Maddie's like, oh fuck, I have a runner right now. Don't fertilize and trade, boys. That's what he said. That didn't screw you, right? Or did it keep going? Of course, it's like after it was slowing down. What do we think of Walmart at all-time high double inside bar? Excuse me. Let me see. That's interesting, and I'm honestly very glad you brought this to my attention because I had no idea this was happening. You know what? I'm not gonna do that. Let me do this. What's up?
Bro, Walmart literally, they did a stock split. Since then, it's been ripping.
I was gonna be like, I'm gonna chart some price history on this. There literally is none. It's just on a complete tear streak.
And you remember the inflation helped them out. All these supermarkets made tons of money.
Just gonna mark that high.
What the?
I'm gonna mark that fib.
Apple losing, guys. Apple losing some momentum.
He's here. Yeah. Whoa, I'm so sorry about the I mean, I thought you, I didn't know you were here.
I honestly have no opinion on this. I really just need to be looking for good dips. There's no weakness in trend.
I remember you said you had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm meeting him. What's insane about Walmart? Their movement, their bigger time frame is crazy. Fighting the urge to call Fidelity to get 0TD so I don't lose my account, lol.
AMD losing the previous day close so far. If it stays like that, man, we might see 540, 150, 492.
I'm gonna add this to my watch list, Nardle baby. I do a lot of. I'm getting back into streaming every week, but 4 days a week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. At the end of each of those days, I'm trying to get into swing trading again, and we've already done a couple trades together, so I'll add this on here and I'll try to add it to my daily, routine of looking at it. I'll probably look at trying to get one today, actually, but if I don't see anything that jumps out to me, I'll probably just chill. Wait for the next week to roll around, try to find one Monday or Tuesday. But I'm gonna definitely keep that in my watch list because that's very interesting. Yo, what's up, Toby? I'm only up 20%. You said I was gonna get rich and be able to retire off this play, bro. What the hell? These Europeans, bro. They just joinked revenue. On Iran, yeah. I was just talking shit. I was best to get to. Feels like today is the toughest day to trade SPY. Yeah, probably. But we're gonna have a good time either way. And that's kind of why you see me spamming between other charts, because this is honestly a really good day to look at other stuff. And that's another reason me and Daffy were. I kind of looked at it yesterday, so did Daffy, but that's a big reason we were both looking at the dollar, because like it makes a lot of sense why we're getting more days like this than before, where it feels like we're like kind of locked in between two areas. But the dollar and the market have been rising together a pretty good amount, actually, which isn't the worst thing in the world. It's just it's not supposed to happen that long. Bitcoin also getting some movement, so you can see just pretty much all markets have been going up on this like recent run up here, but it's not gonna keep going on much longer. It's just extra pressure. That's why I tell you guys that it doesn't mean they have to go in opposite directions. It's just extra pressure.
Right.
It brings these kinds of days. But it's okay. Actually, wait, I was looking at Google the other day. Google actually looks pretty good for some downside too. Poor Tesla's just kind of stuck out here in the middle of nowhere just because they have earnings right around the corner. Nobody wants to make that first move before earnings to imply anything.
Oh, like Tesla. I used to, but not anymore. I think they're attacking Elon in a different ways. So, because of free speech, so that's why I don't want to touch these companies at all. I'm good.
When you got people like Bill Gates shorting you.
Yeah.
For no reason, just for fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I have some extra billions. Hey, let's short Tesla.
Oops. Damn, VC.
Come on, Spy. Do it.
On AMD or SPY? VC. Your call for put made 1K on it. Daffy, you're insane.
For the outside bar on AMD.
Set on boring SPY.
Oh, I'm boring Spy.
What? See, he's not denying it, just pretending he doesn't see our messages. Marbles confirmed. That is not marbles confirmed. What the hell? Where the hell did that come from? Oh, I see, because it's his message right there. We should have a separate Discord community. We just degen gambling on marbles. Oh my god. Dear God, y'all are something else. I told y'all what we have to do for marbles. Seems like a lot of pressure building up on the 15-minute as well on Palantir. I'll be honest, I really don't watch Palantir like that.
Yeah, I watched it only when it had this nice momentum to the upside. Other than that, I stopped watching it.
I'm still very much in love with Palantir though. In terms of like an investment.
It has future.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a company, it's a great company.
Insane movement. I loved it too, man. When we were all talking about it when it was under like 10 and everybody was hating on it, they don't even know why they were hating on it. It's like, I have no idea. Same thing with PayPal, bro. Everybody jumped on the hate PayPal ship so quick. Now it's doubled up, basically. I mean, not doubled up. It's still a little under that, but... And then, like, a couple like that, too, like SoFi with Sinful's call out on that. That was pretty crazy. Like, that was unneeded hate. Anytime you find something that has hate and it's actually a good company, just buy that shit. It's such a good strat. Because, like, the overall sentiment is just so wrong. Now, you can't do that all the time because, of course, you got to have positioning. If the chart's, you know, way up here, you probably don't want to be doing that, but definitely want to be focused on those lows. But don't just focus on the lows. Focus on the sentiment. If people are hating on it and it's at that low and you know it's a good company or have a good feeling
check
it's a good
NVAX.
company. Check NVAX, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. What's your spread saying now?
Still the same.
That's when you're
1080.
like, I am the spread.
Yeah, if it breaks this high right here, I think we can go to 11 easy.
I am the bid, I am the ask. That's pretty funny. Are those same weeks?
Yeah, it's 0DT today.
Oh yeah, yeah. My bad. I should have said same day.
I should. I think if I bought next week, the contract would have a better movement.
I was gonna say I think that's probably why. It's probably because there's no like.
I like the
volume.
inside bars, man. You know, we trade inside.
No, I'm not
bars
complaining.
very often. I'm like, if we get the nice move, today will be the day.
I just don't want someone to be like, yo, why isn't my contract like able to sell, bro? You gotta lower the price a little bit. I remember at the very beginning of my chat, I had to teach that. I didn't even understand like how to word it to someone, and now I've gotten to the point where I just tell someone, just do this. Just lower your damn price, bro.
Apple is weak again.
Apple.
We just need to see Spy to follow up, and should be nice on those 577. I'm still holding those 577, by the way.
If Microsoft cracks 417 and you get Apple to finally break under 234.80, you should get some more downside on SPY. Just because those are two of the heavier weights. Nine, 10.
You're my son.
Yeah, he's actually really good at counting.
Yeah. Oh my god,
He had a whole
hyped
rhythm
up.
and everything.
He likes to jump from the stairs.
I could feel it. I could feel the jumping. It was weird.
Oh really? Damn.
Like, damn, bro, his son's the Hulk or something. I have been in a contract like that a couple times. It's funny for a few seconds until you realize there's no way out. You're like, oh, cool, I'm in control. And you're like, oh, fuck, I'm in control. That's funny. Don't listen to friends. Oh my god.
This is how I trade, bro. Every day. I mean, not every day, except when when I'm at work. It's the only place I find peace. Let me mute myself.
It's not even that loud.
Oh, okay.
All right, everybody, let's settle this again. Can you play marbles connected to a YouTube stream? Let's remember the wording here. YouTube stream. We're on YouTube, right? This is a YouTube stream? Yep, YouTube. Bet. Just making sure. All right. Yes, you can play marbles on on stream and connect it to a Twitch stream. Remember the wording. Remember what I said. Back to those context clues. YouTube stream. This one says Twitch. Nowhere in this entire breakdown does it say YouTube stream. If y'all want to play marbles, we have to do like a Twitch stream. And I have to re-download marbles again. Digging the background music? Thank you, man. I actually chose it myself. I'm getting a little better at it. So if y'all want to play marble, I'm serious. If y'all want to play marbles, we'll have to do that on a different, site altogether. But you don't have to have a paid account to do Twitch, by the way. You could we could do like a free stream, and you could just connect your account or whatever, and then bam. But that's up to y'all. I'll do whatever. But it's a little early to be talking about marbles, guys. It's been an hour since open. He said, I'll join your Twitch stream right now. I just wish they'd fix the manual thing, because like I didn't mind doing the marbles game and adding y'all's names in there. That was actually kind of fun, but they like completely ruined the whole manual part of it for God knows what reason. All right, I'm getting off Spy Guys because if we just stay on that, we're gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna keep clicking around different. Did you turn your mic down?
I did. Let me.
How did you
bring
do
it back
that?
up. From the Discord settings.
What?
Because my son was too loud.
Bro, I didn't know you could do that. Because my son's running up and down the walls right now. He said, I felt Dappy's voice in my spine. That was amazing. It's because I was adjusting his volume, and then he turned it back up. He's like, okay. He said, I'm on Twitch right now. What should I click? Elimination wheel for marbles. Wait, how would that work? Elimination wheel for marbles. See if I can unmute Adam. Oh, he beat it up. Never mind. That one was already up to you. Vix is going down. His son is Spider-Man. Yeah, he's one of the variants of Spider-Man. You know, like, you know the multiverse? Yeah, he's one of them. Other people got Tom Holland. We got Daffy's son.
Spy is boring. Apple, they're getting some action.
How old is his son? How old is Spider-Man?
2.
Damn, our Spider-Man's only 2?
Yeah, bro.
I have a 2.5-year-old that also jumps off of things, lol. Oh, hey, they're around the same age.
Yep.
Maybe 2 to 3 is like just you just think nothing can touch you age, so you just jump everywhere. The Hulk, that's more of a Hulk thing.
He's wearing a dinosaur sweatshirt right now. He thinks he's a dinosaur human. I don't know if
Oh,
that's a
fair
term.
enough. Dinosaur humans probably could jump pretty high.
I bet.
To be a kid again, dude, for real. Just to have that level of imagination again.
1 second, guys.
He has no sense of self-preservation. I don't know why that got me. Nardle baby, Daffy, were you looking at on AMD? He was looking at AMD, but I think he's moving away from it because he's focused on other trades right now. I think he got out of it though. Yeah, he did.
Oh, I'm back. What are we talking?
Somebody
if,
asked what you were looking at on AMD when you were.
Oh, this one I was already. I just played the outside bar on AMD. still AMD has a strong buying pressure around 155.81, and I'll be looking for puts again if we break 154.92. That would be the safest entry, especially on 0DTs. Apple, man, Apple's giving me that. They want to trap the bulls. I'm not trying to have a bias or anything, but I'm gonna share this chart right now. Oh, you have it. Okay, so since you have it up, Bueller, if you see the wick from the first 5 minute candle,
Yes, sir.
this is where we have been hovering in that inside buyer zone. You popped it. Everybody probably bought calls, thinking it might go for the all-time high again. Then immediately drop down, still within that buyer zone. I mean, I would not be surprised if buyers step in again and take it to the all-time highs, but also I see like sellers have some control. They
Just
want to
being
bring it
weary
lower,
that
maybe.
sellers do have a chance there too.
Exactly. SPY is doing its own thing.
Chop, 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 chop.
Yep.
Dinosaur humans exist. Look at our government. Spies teasing. Testing. What's up, Vasile? That's a tough ass name. Vasile. Vasile. Either way, I'm not testing that person's gangster. Is Nardle Baby the same person in stream as... Where's that name at? Oh, it is the same name. Okay. Cool, cool. Dude, I love days like today because this is the day everyone gets bored. But these are the days you gotta go digging around some bigger time frames. Whatever that is for you guys, do it. But I love the daily time frame. This is by far the best time frame. Don't let Leland lie to you. Don't let him sway your opinions. It's a Romanian name. I just noticed I'm not logged onto my email address. Oh, fair enough. You're like, shit, which YouTube account am I in testing? That's funny. That is my grandfather's name. That's a tough name. SMR at 20 insane. Stop looking, Tobias! Oh my god, that is actually insane though. Alright, I can't look too, I'm sorry. Fuck, something, think of something. Anything. Stop looking. That is insane though. You're kind of like cracked for that call out. You're the only person I've ever seen be so like delusionally bullish on something and it like continuously works out. So it's not even really delusion. I'm just calling that to make fun of you, but just look at Iron. Yeah, Iron's next.
I might call it a day here.
Damn, you're leaving us?
Yeah, bro, I'm sorry.
Abandoning us in the cold.
Well, I'm gonna hold the SPY put. It's I'm gonna hold it. That's the only trade I have, and NVAX. Let's see if Invest can break 1067. Other than that, I don't have anything.
Bet.
I
Well,
was
thank
I'm
you for your
expecting a chop.
thank you for your updates, and not just your updates, but all the plays you did, not just today, but this week. You know, this week,
Yeah,
last week.
today.
You and D-Touch
This week was
especially have
insane.
been just. It's like every other message I see in chat some days are just you guys, and it's like just play after play after play. I think everybody's just in awe of like, what the hell am I witnessing?
Yeah, this week was insane.
You guys are actually
Um,
insane.
Thank you, Buter, for giving us this opportunity, brother.
Always, dude. Y'all are amazing.
All right, guys. Have a great weekend, everyone.
You too, man. Love you.
Love you too, bro.
Oh my god, he sent it back. Daffy is my inspiration, bro, for real. Daffy's my fucking spirit animal. D-Touch too, I'd split them both up, and they're both my spirit animal. And Leadland. And Sinful. I have 4 spirit animals. He said see you at the move with coin. Okay, nice, Maddie, nice. Sinful said you can't leave until you call out a 400% gainer. Stream rules. Alright, time for Sinful to join, right guys? Everybody bully Sinful to join the voice chat. Even though I don't think it's possible to bully him. I could have a million voices telling him to do it. I don't think he'd do it. This is the time, though. This is the time to attempt bullying Sinful. Yo, good morning, Al. Sorry, I was not talking about bullying somebody. Good morning. Good to see you. He said just poor NVIDIA. Probably work, too, just because I'm not taking you serious. Fair enough. AMD did bounce, and NVIDIA is holding a pretty good area. I'm actually going to give you benefit of the doubt here. Okay, we're watching NVIDIA now, just for Sinful. Because he said if I pulled it up on stream, he'd join stream, right? If he said if Sinful joins, Roku will hit 83. Don't tell him that. At me. You can't at yourself. You're damn right I can. Ugh. It was already a really good stream. It's only been an hour and 15. But we gotta keep these vibes up, or we're not making it to the end of the day.
Oh, we got it. End of the day, baby.
Oh, what's up, Adam? She scared the hell out of me.
No, I was muted. My roommate was getting ready to go hunting.
Oh, honey, you look. It sounded like you were getting robbed. I was like, I don't want to hear all this.
No, that's why I muted.
No, that's what's up, though. So you are skipping work. I'm glad to hear that, man.
I wish.
Your boss is watching my stream right now. This Bueller guy keeps trying to get my employee to just not show up.
No, they hate it. They hate my stock stuff.
We
I'm
hate
always
that
on
you,
I always get caught. I always get caught on the charts at work.
we hate that you try to think for yourself.
Exactly.
Why can't you just be a sheep and stupid like everybody else and do what we tell you to do when we tell you to do it?
You know, I think that's what my boss says to herself every morning when she wakes up.
He said, "Kick green candlestick, dude stole my kill in Fortnite." I actually heard y'all were destroying it yesterday. Every other message he was sending me was like another dub.
That's right, baby. We're
His-
in the bot lot.
His message was killing me, dude. Hold on, I gotta read it. He said, okay, not that message. He said, me and Stick just crushing. That's all he said. It's retesting current day open AMD. I would love to see pre-market high. That's what Andrew said just now.
Here's about one candle close above pre-market high and just keeps getting shot down every time it tries. Let's see what happens here.
Palantir breaking above 42.50. That is actually insane. Yeah, we're probably just gonna check this, and it's gonna be 100 one day.
Oh yeah. But what was the high after it IPO? Wasn't it something around 45?
Yeah, 45 on the dot. You damn nerd.
On the dot? Yeah.
You damn nerd. 45, yes sir. Which is pretty close to where it just went to, so.
I would expect some people who, you know, were holding bags, it'll probably be a tough area up here for a while.
Yeah, because you got to think about all those people that are just holding it and thinking like, you know, I probably should trim some here. It's actually gone up a pretty good amount now.
Yeah, I'm back at break even. I might as well get out now. You know what I mean? So
let me scale out up 2%. Taking 5 ever. I feel that, React. I feel that. Welcome all 50 of you in here in stream. Be sure to drop a like on today's stream. It does help everything out. Share the stream link around. It also helps. Glad to have you all here, though. Feel free to interact. We're kind of just having fun, even on a day like today. We had Daffy in here. We got my boy Adam in here. And I'm sure somebody else will join before the day is over.
Stop talking in the third person. Sinful, do you have the internet on your phone?
Do you have the internet on your phone? I just actually processed that. My phone does have the internet. Do you have that internet too on your phone device? How many screens do I have? One. It's a phone. Oh. Is it digital though? Damn, bro, I keep wanting to click on Netflix. I keep forgetting I can't look at it right now. My muscle memory is so messed up right now. I just want to keep clicking it. And then look, muscle memory. I just went back to spy without even thinking. Rejected after a liquidated breakdown of today's open on IWM. That's a pretty strong sign, actually. This right here, and then this right here. Okay, yeah, if that, excuse me, I'm trying to yawn. If that does move down more, it actually does have good signals behind it. It's not just randomly doing lower highs and falling. It's a pretty good amount of liquidation there. Just be careful. I still have those lows marked for some reason. Let's check out Amazon. I didn't even look at Amazon that long. We'll grind up into the highs. Looks like a lot of those moves that we were just watching on different tickers are all slowing down right now. Looks like it's a market-wide kind of thing. So you're saying there's a chance? She's like 1 in a million or whatever. So you're saying there's a chance? Dumb and Dumber and Dumb and Dumber, those movies are actually pretty funny. I haven't seen them in forever, though. Dumb and Dumber. Dumber and Dumber. You thought I just randomly entered B without confirmations? Who would do that? Yeah, my bad, honestly. That was pretty crazy of me to assume that shit. I actually apologize. I didn't mean to disrespect you like that. That's on me. I need to mark today's open on NVIDIA. Whoops. Why is it doing that? There we go. And we'll leave that one. And just for example's sake, let's add yesterday's open. And yesterday's low. A high key, NVIDIA might be the only chart I'm watching for the next like 40 minutes. This actually does pretty good. It's actually setting up. See if we get the continued breakdown. If not, then we have to assume buyers are going to show up finally. And by that time, we probably could go check other charts to see if everything is actually starting to hold or move up more. And then that'll give us more confidence too. So instead of just a technical confirmation, we can also look at other, you know, weights. Which I guess that's also a technical. Tesla. Nope. Yeah, get me off that chart. We're going back. Just good to check around every so often. What's up, man? I'm actually surprised we have over 50 people in here right now. Happy to see you all. Definitely drop a like on today's stream if you're in here. But either way, just happy to see you in here. Feel free to interact. There's a lot of pretty cool people in here. A few of them are a bit crazy, but I promise they mean well. I just stepped out on the moon now, SMH. It's about to moon because you stepped out. That part. Yeah, I like the downside for IWM. I wasn't trying to like I didn't even realize y'all were in shorts for this, but just going through the top 3 sectors, this was the only one that actually looked like it had some good confirmations. Because SPY had a couple to the upside, then it didn't. Q had a couple to the upside, then it didn't. And it's like, okay. This only had one breakup that actually made anyone probably feel bullish for a moment. So it's good that it broke back down the next candle to give you that short-term bearish confirmation. Then the lower high came after, more confirmation. And then I think also this talk of us going through all these weights and just seeing things are slowing down, it probably helps out as well. So, and I haven't even clicked on the sectors, but XLK is actually rejecting, so I don't know. I feel like this should make you guys a little bit more bearish than bullish right now until we see something else. Healthcare is going up though, so that's a good sign to kind of keep the market from just falling off a cliff. Banks are grinding up. Discretionary just gapped down. That's the Amazon, Tesla, Nike, Home Depot, McDonald's sector. XLC, pretty boring chart right there, but that's the Meta and Google sector, Netflix sector. I'm going back to NVIDIA, but I'd say IWM and NVIDIA definitely my favorite 2 moves as of right now. This is already a pretty good profitable move, but definitely could get more. We'll see if we get a bounce from here or not. If not, then we'll probably be seeing some more red on the market. But yeah, I'd say healthcare and probably a couple of these other sectors are really slowing us up right now before we could take a bigger dive. If healthcare was falling right now, I think we'd be seeing a lot bigger red candles on a lot of these screens right now. But again, healthcare is stepping up when they need it. I told y'all that too, because that's like, I swear that's got to be the most popular occurrence. Whenever you see the market, it feels like shit, but it doesn't go down. A lot of the time, it's because healthcare is going up. That's just sad reality. If you had that pushing with everything all together, you'd have that's when you get those big red days, those big green days, is when healthcare and tech are going the same direction. It doesn't happen all the time though. And in the moment too, like you could say, oh, but the dailies are going up. It doesn't matter if this 5-minute candle is flying, right, and then the tech chart's also flying. Then of course, SPY is probably going up. Those are the top 2 weights of the market for the most part. Oh, my knee. Damn, D-Touch? Check out this post, guys. I'll pull it up for the YouTube stream to see. This is kind of cool. So he posted this, you know, July, end of July, last day of July. By 1 year out, what do y'all think of NVIDIA leaps? I like under 100 more towards 90. This is when NVIDIA was hitting. That's crazy. Towards the end of July. That really isn't even that long ago. And then he posts this. And it's showing like everything it's done from there, building back up. That's just kind of cool to look at. Oh no, my bad. That's way over here. Oop, almost closed Discord. That was about to be a mistake. Novavax, another high of day. Wow, I think he said 1062 or 1065. He wants to see it break that, if I remember correctly. Yeah, shout out to Daffy though. He dropped so many plays in here, and then he took the time to go come in here and drop 10 memberships as well. That's wild. Oh, 100% AL or Alst. So I don't know why I keep trying to say each letter in your name. 100% though, it gives you like a better feel, I guess you could say. A better feel for what it might be doing.
Qs are losing the open. Oh.
Oh, just kidding.
Good decision. Right place.
Yo, what's up,
I
Jack?
can smell my-
What, Adam?
I said I can smell my contracts just burning.
What does it smell like?
Burnt hair.
Burnt hair. Fuck. That's horrible.
Serious. I'm just gonna...
When do you have to ditch me?
In about 10 minutes, unfortunately.
Wrong answer. Maddie claims that it smells like depression.
Smells like an empty can of Zin and coffee.
What was the word he said earlier?
Zinachino.
Zenachina.
Freezer tarps. There's lots of names.
Yeah, I'm not in tune with the terms these days.
It's good. You know about the liquid diamonds. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I don't need to know about the Zenachino. Yeah, for a Mystic Green does have a pretty good laugh. My laugh's all like cringe and weird sounding, and then his laugh sounds like normal and like interesting.
Classic.
Jesus. Ace said, I tried to name my new puppy Xena, but girlfriend wasn't having it. Wow, look, something's gotta go, am I right?
Not the dog.
Changes have gotta be made. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, not the dog. You're damn right, not the dog. No, I'm kidding. Don't get rid of either of them. But if
The
you have
dog's
to,
never complained about my trading addiction.
yeah. You ever hear your dog speak out loud? Sell that shit on the internet. You know what you could do, Ace, just to like really get back at her? You could, in secret, keep calling the dog that name, and then whenever she calls it its real name, it doesn't answer. It just only replies to Xena. Xena. When are you going to ditch me in 10 minutes? Oh. Yeah, I had to word it in a way that didn't let him get off easy. But no, I do appreciate you being in here, though, Adam. It was actually kind of chill having you here.
Oh no, man, good time.
It's kind
I
of
love
crazy
my
that like you
community.
could like take time out of your day to be here, but you know, a certain person can't. It's crazy.
Right? Some guy with some Samsung phone thinking he's all that. Texas and green.
Yeah, with his one monitor phone with internet.
How do you know all that? I have the internet. Now mornings are pretty easy for me because I'm on the West Coast, so 6:30, and then gives me a little time to trade before work.
I swear you're actually a good morning person too. Like you actually
Oh yeah, I'm
sound like up. Yeah.
a super morning person, but I go to bed super early.
To crack it down. Get my Fortnite dubs and go to sleep.
Facts. Get critiqued by Sin the whole time I'm playing. Like, why are you shooting the guy that's already knocked?
I always like when he's like, "Don't shoot the bots, you bot."
My whole lobby's bots because I don't play a lot, so we always take the dubs on my games,
Someone's got to do it.
right?
Oh, React, nice post. I'm looking at your Amazon chart now. You're insane. Wow. That actually did pop that high. I'm going to look myself now. Wow, all that coiling. Good shit, dude. I remember when he brought it up and I was looking at one of these dips. I think it was this one or this one. And in my head, I was like, this still has somewhat of a chance, but it has less of a chance now. It's nice to see that it actually popped for you. And yeah, this is exactly what you would get on these kind of moves, too, because it feels like it's not going to go up again. It looks like it's not going to go up again. So that's why you're getting that size of that big of a move in one candle. Good shit, React. Looks like you and Devontae got it. Nice. React, you kind of been doing good on Amazon here and there, huh? It's a good feeling when you can go from like a different ticker to a different one and have a little bit of success and stuff, because then it feels like you can actually move around. You don't have to sit on the same, chart all the time. You got stopped out. Oh, you're going for downside. My bad, bro. I'm over here glazing you. That's why I was like impressed, because I was like, damn, you held through that. No, honestly, I think you were in the better looking trade. Screw that big green candle. That big drawdown got me forced by getting real tight on the 1 minute. The drawdown did get you. Okay. Okay, my bad. Now I finally understand. Well, fuck, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that would have probably got me out, too. It's breaking clear base. It's breaking a good level. I definitely don't bag you on that one. Damn, you suck. I was saying all these good things about you, dude. You suck at Amazon. No, React knows I think the world of him. He's another beast. Yeah, that was a small loss. That was good though. What's up?
Well, I was just gonna say, there's so many good traders in the group. There's so many. It's crazy.
I always feel kind of bad because I like start talking about a few of them, and then I start to think of other ones. I'm like, shit. Do I just keep naming all of them, or do I just stop now while I'm not ahead? There really are like a lot of good traders. Like, not even trying to be fake nice or like fake hype or anything. Like, no, there actually is a lot of really good traders in chat. A lot of really good lurkers too. You'll randomly see somebody you've never seen type before, and then just like they're just in tune with everything you're looking at. It's like, all right, shit, I like this guy. So you have a good amount of lurkers too that don't type a lot but are definitely around and paying attention. So I think that kind of plays into it a little bit as well. The drug chart, yeah, we talked about that too. The drug chart is a little wild right now. You know, it's funny though, I was trying to show everybody, like, everyone's really impressed with this, but nobody's opening up their charts to this. Oh, it did get over that high, never mind. The first time I brought that up, it was not
Look
over
at that.
this.
Jeez.
That's actually nuts. Yeah,
That's
I think it was doing this when I first looked at it.
93 cents to $69. Jeez.
Just one share could actually get you a couple meals.
Facts.
And when I say meals, I mean like going to McDonald's. What's your favorite fast food restaurant out there?
In-N-Out. Come on.
I figured.
Not even a question.
Do you like Five Guys?
Five Guys is okay, but In-N-Out's still top tier. 4x4s. Ooh. Delicious.
Yeah, I hadn't had In-N-Out at all in my life until like pretty recent actually.
What?
Because they built one here finally. But that was a while ago. But yeah, that's pretty fucking good. I kind of bounce, but sometimes they're in the same area too, the Five Guys and the In-N-Out over here. So I just kind of bounce between
Five Guys
those
has
here
good
and there.
fries, though. I do like the Five Guy fries.
I just love them both. I can't get over either of them. They're both so good. I can
Yeah,
customize a
same
little
up.
bit more at Five Guys though. I can make a burger that doesn't exist at Whataburger anymore. Sinful knows what I'm talking about. But no, In-N-Out's amazing too. Do I know what Huey Magoo's is? Should I?
Taco Bell real Mexican.
Huey Magoo's. Huey Magoo's chicken tenders. Oh, this is like really good chicken, it looks like. Jesus. No, I've never heard of this place, but this sounds amazing. Looking at the website now. Let's see locations.
Culver's is better than In-N-Out. Oh, Ryan, that's blasphemy.
Oh, damn, I don't have any of those here. Whoever said that, Devontae. They're only over here. And there's one in Las Vegas. There's none in Texas. And not even in the bordering state with me. I'd have to actually go through an entire state just to get to one of those places. That's fucked.
Huey Magoo's meetup.
It looked-
Let's
It looked
go.
really good though. I was looking at some of the menu items and it said they were voted like best chicken or whatever for a while. Damn, that does look good though. Gotta stand up for my Midwest gang. Damn, good stuff, Maddie. Was that CLSK? The runner you forgot you were in? Hey, 50% is still nice though. considering like it didn't really go anywhere. It could have been worse. You could have totally forgot about it completely, you know. I think that's still a good, you know, lesser evil situation. But now it can pop, so good shit, dude. Thanks. Everybody else can go buy calls on that now. Thank you. We can all have fun now. Walmart. Jesus. Who said Walmart earlier? That person needs a round of applause.
All right, I gotta start getting ready. I'm gonna still be here, but I'm just gonna mute myself.
All right. Oh, nice, Nardle. That was you. That's right. I do remember that. Good shit. I know we weren't like sitting there saying let's go for calls or anything, but like it's still nice to, you know, go over something that actually moved a little bit. Happy to take it. Swing account is up 50%, 56% over the last month. Make that noise again? What noise? I already forgot what noise I made. Dude, good shit. That's a huge gain over just a month too. And honestly, the biggest gain out of all that Matty Ice is the reps that you got. You know, you probably have some amazing reps under your belt right now. I don't know how to recreate that. Wait, hold up. I need to go back in his stream and hear my voice again. Was it after Adam left? Dude, I can't find this noise that you're talking about. I just listened to the whole conversation again. I just heard my voice again. Turn that off. All about the reps, more reps than more size. 100%, exactly. Build your confidence and then you build your account. Now, the difficulty in that, of course, is like, you know, the process. Actually doing it. Talking about it, planning it. That's a good start. Actually doing it. That's the hard part. I always like to tell people that too, like, literally anyone can start trading. Anybody. Don't ever think special of anybody just because they can trade. That doesn't matter. I mean, you shouldn't ever be impressed, but you should be impressed when somebody's actively trading a routine, going through their reps, going through their setups, doing the same thing over and over again. Like, that's something you should be impressed by, not someone who's trading. Anybody can literally. It's just buttons. That's all it is. Anybody can click those. It doesn't take a genius. But it does take a genius to actually go through... Well, I guess it doesn't take a genius, but... It takes a disciplined individual to actually go through the routine each and every day. Whatever that routine may be. I'm not even just talking about hours, you know, whatever you have. Anything. It doesn't matter if you use indicators or not. Just being able to go through that same routine, going for the same looks every single time, that takes true skill. That takes a lot of grit. That's kind of why I give credit to people in chat so much too. It's not really the gains. I don't really care about that. It's the reps some of you are getting. It's like, holy shit, this person just did a very insane trade. I did not think they were capable of this. Wow. And then you look at them and you see what they're breaking down. You see what they're saying. And then you see they're doing it over and over and over again. You're just like, you're just lost. If anything, you're motivated. It inspires you. You're like, wow. This guy just came out of nowhere and is killing it. Some people haven't been coming out of nowhere. Some people have been here for years. Like Devontae, honestly. Devontae, you're a great example. Devontae, how long have you been here? It's been like 4 years plus, probably. Like, it's just people who've been here for a minute, just going in and out of it. You know, going through your routine, taking your time, becoming more comfortable with what you're trying to do, with what you're trying to trade, with how you look at things. He said, dude, since I was in high school. Yeah, you've been here a long-ass time. The same name the whole time, too. And I could also tell you guys one funny thing about Devontae. Devontae always types the first letter of each word. Like, he'll always capitalize the first letter of each word. And I believe he told me it was because of the phone he uses or something, or whatever he has on his phone. But he always capitalizes the first letter of every word he types. It's not just the first word of the sentence, it's every word. I've always thought that was pretty funny. But that's how you know if there's ever like a fake Devontae in here. You see like a Devontae wake up account. It's not. They're not typing caps. It's probably someone hijacking his phone and they're pretending to be him, because that could not be him. Oh, thank you, Maddie. I'll listen to it now. I am not making that noise again. I cannot believe I only did that to make that depressing noise. Okay, I can see why you typed. Oh, yeah. The GH just kind of, I was like, what? When did I go ugh? I got it now, I got it. About to sell that audio for a premium. You should turn it into a, what do you call it? A thing for the soundboard. I don't even use this soundboard, actually. Let's see which ones we got on here right now. We don't have any for this Discord, actually. Fair enough. I don't even really join in this voice chat that much. Ah, tough. D-Touch posting that he is human. He did lose a trade finally. On a forgotten contract. That's the second person today. First it was Maddie. Ice Not Clams, I believe. And then now D-Touch. Bueller ASMR. No, God. It wouldn't be like that to me. I'm not reading that other one. If that was ping every time you posted in Cord, that would be hilarious. If that was the noise every time I was pinged, I don't know if I'd be in Discord anymore. That would be the end of me. Oh my God, I did it again. Run fucking spy. I'm so sorry, guys. I keep doing that to y'all. I keep muscle memory going back to spy and just leaving it there. I need to quit doing that. I want to watch NVIDIA for a little longer, but it's not really moving as much as I was intending it to. So I kind of want to move away from this chart as well. Oh, there we go. UNH is moving. Maybe we could rechart this together. On a ticker like this, I kind of just like to do bigger time frame levels instead of my usual TA routine. I mean, this is still usual, but I'm pretty much just using my swing trading style of charting for day trading this chart because of how big it moves. I forget about my contracts when they're down 99%. I feel that. Oh, my bad, Sinful. Were you trying to join stream? I got you. Hold up. I have to say it so you can't attack me later on. That's scary accurate. Tagging yourself. Damn, I wish this wasn't just coming off of earnings. The only reason it looks good is because of the earnings drop. Tesla's going to be interesting going into earnings next week. Buy above the open again, good call out. Yeah, they're kind of fighting the current day open in this 584 level right now. They don't know what they want. Small caps still look like they should come down, but they're definitely taking their sweet ass time. There's a new low day finally. Can they actually go into the zone a little bit? This is probably like my favorite setup of the day, and it's really not even that crazy. So far, at least. Just always remember that other video I made where it talks about the 3 phases of the day and the probabilities and stuff. If you need to, go watch it. Just type in 3 phases of the day or something on my channel. You'll find it. But today's a perfect example of that. I think you're getting one of those just kind of like meh kind of starts the day, but it's to set up probably a better move towards either lunchtime or end of day for all we know. And if not, then whatever. We'll use that for next week. But as of right now, that's how it's looking. Because we are pretty much through the first 2 hours of the day. Taking everything in me to wait on entry for Google. For a swing, I'm assuming. Spite open / yesterday midpoint, now below. Just bear with it a little longer, React. Don't want to forget about FedEx. They're in a pretty good spot. I need to rechart that one in a bit. SPY trying to flip green again as they're battling current day open, as well as the 584.15 level. IWM at a pretty good spot to either slow down or finally pick up the pacing and the selling. Something's got to happen here, though. They finally reached a notable area after giving us clear confirmation sellers are in control on the intraday time frame. I don't want to say that and someone be staring at the daily and think I mean the death to that chart. I do not mean that. The lower high of yesterday on triple Q, by the way, is pretty much where today's resistance is right now, so just keep that in mind. And then above that is your high and current day open mixed with that 496.16 level. Pretty clear views on the index charts. Where is the dollar at? There you are. Okay, she's just flat. Just pre-ordered the Elon. There she goes. Pick up the pace. Vamos. What chart do you want me to just leave this on React for a second? I'm gonna go grab a water, but I'll let you decide. What chart am I leaving this on for 2 minutes? Water, Sandy. Alright, React's not answering quick enough. I'm going to leave it on NVIDIA. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Don't worry, I'll take it from here, team.
And back. Oh shit. Okay, I had the cap on. Thank the Lord. Wow. gonna let me? Oh, okay. Nah, Riak, you're good, bro. I don't like to do that too much either, though. Like, if you and your homie went to, like, a Mexican restaurant, right? And you both got, like, queso, and you saw him, like, triple dip, you'd probably call him out on it, right? Yeah, I wouldn't. I feel like I'd call you out. I'd be like, nah, I don't know. But I feel you, though. I feel you, though. Because you felt the setup there. But either way, bro, you did good posting this and going over it. Mismanaged it. But I feel like it wasn't unrealistic why you cut, though, you know? What was your entry again? Which one of these candles was it? Excuse me. Yo, good shit, Devontae. Plus, even though you might not have gotten it, at least Devontae got a piece. Leland, quit messaging. You're too funny right now. 13% on. Damn. Okay, nice job, Nardo. I didn't realize you were in calls. You ended up getting calls. Good stuff. You don't have to tell me that either. I'm not expecting you to. I just. Good shit. Andrew said, "Okay, finally some action. I want Spy to 700 today." Oh, React's like, I'm up on everything else. I ain't hurting. Oh, Roku. 10:30 candle. But. Oh wait, that's probably 9:30 my time. My bad. Oh, this candle was a doji and then it went down to big red at the end? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's something I'm not going to be able to see here. Unless I went to the 1 minute. Damn. I feel like after the fact, too, I see it and I'm like, that's risky. I think the only thing you could tell yourself there, but in reality, I don't really like the entry. But regardless, I think the only thing you could have told yourself there to keep you in was like maybe the lows didn't break of all these candles, you know, right there. But in the moment, that's a little hard to come up with, you know. But I don't know, the entry was a little risky in my opinion. Like, I think if you're gonna go for a push that's beyond this, you're either taking a range breakout or a retest of that, right? And if you're in before that, before the break of this, you're probably in somewhere back here. You're not, you know, looking to get in at the highs, but still a very strong attempt, though. It did end up breaking it. And I'm just curious. This is me just looking after the fact, of course. And again, guys, remember that too. When I'm talking about something, please don't ever think like, oh, well, Bueller's such a genius. I don't know. How did I not think of that? Like, well, it's so fucking easy for me to say it. I'm the one talking about it afterwards. You were the one who was doing it during the moment. That's way harder. So please never discredit yourself or anything. If you ever hear me criticize you about something, if you ever hear me talk about something like that, I'm genuinely going over the system, how the system should be traded, right? I'm not going over, well, I would have done this, dummy. Like, why didn't you just buy right here, React? Why didn't you just know that the low was going to be made right here and buy that and then sell right here? Like, why didn't you just know that before? Like, I would have known that. Like, that's just impossible. It's unrealistic. So that's why you're always going to hear me talk about stuff like this. You're not going to hear other traders talk about this, right? When I was going over this with React, I was giving him credit for getting out right here because it's like, why, you know, who the hell would hold through this candle who bought over here? You know, you're not going to buy right here and then see basically see the base of all the candles you were looking at for structure, the thing that literally gave you confidence, right? You see that break, how are you going to stay in that? You're not. You're going to cut that. You're going to minimize your loss. But guess what, React? You still made a lesser of two evils option because guess what? What if this did this, but to the downside, and you were still in? You'd be crying right now. You'd be like, what the hell? Why did I hold that? So you stuck to the system on the second half of your trade. You didn't give yourself an unrealistic exit, but I feel like you gave yourself a hard entry. But again, the second part of that, giving yourself that realistic, oh shit, I should get out, feeling like you have that. You're not just randomly shooting at the chart. So I can see you're not just guessing. Excuse me. Wait, what, Andrew? Bueller fib on this chart? You were right. I couldn't have said it better. Oh, wait. You were right. I got out of CLSK now it's breaking up. That sucks. Agreed after reviewing. Couldn't have said it better. Yeah, 100%. And I just had to make that clear because I'm not trying to, attack you or anything. I still think you made a pretty smart decision. It just doesn't feel that way because it went up afterwards. Honestly, same response to Maddie. I don't know what your entry was. It's probably great because you swung it. Excuse me. But, you forgot you were in that last contract, and then you made that, conscious decision to just keep holding it. I feel like that's kind of risky. And then you saw it kind of go against you. You're like, you know what? What's the point? Let me just get my because you don't know that it's going to keep going up, right? And though it did, now you feel, of course, that you have to say, oh, of course it's going up now. Well, that was a 50-50. You didn't know it was going to go up. So, with the 50-50 situation, taking your profits, I feel like you actually made the smart decision. So, I don't know. I feel like we got to think about that, too. How was the first half of our trade? Great. How was the second half of our trade? Not so great. Right? Whereas Reacts, it was I feel like the first half was it was alright. Second half, great, honestly. I feel like his stop loss was great. It made sense. It was realistic. Oh, on SPY, sorry. Hold on, let me check that real quick, and then I'm going to read a couple more of those messages. I just wanted to fib this, too, because you said something interesting. Fib from bottom of says move around 11 to top of move. Wait, what am I fibbing from? Did you post this already? Can I just look at yours? He did, thank God. SPY to pre-market high, then current to open bear trap. Where did you draw this from? Oh, I see it here. Oh, okay, you're going from the literal high that just happened. Okay. Okay, right, okay. No, I see what I'm looking at now.
Thanks for the stream. I'm off to work. You guys have a good day.
Adam, I didn't have my headset on. What'd you say?
Oh, I said, hey, thanks for the stream. I got to get going to work. You guys have a good day.
All right, miss you, man. Hope you have a great day.
You too, buddy. Have a good one. Later.
Yeah, I took my headset off. That was very scary. Okay, good looks here. So you're literally... I like this, too, because this is a kind of on-the-fly fib. I like how when people use these correctly, which this is correct. You're just literally using a context clue. What's the most recent rise he has from here to here, right? Okay. Of that latest rise, what is it holding? That would be the 65 or the 50. Let's see what they hold. And in this scenario, it is trying to hold something. What if it was breaking down from this level? What would this tell Andrew, everybody? What if it broke down from these two fibs? And don't even say, I don't know, I don't use TradingView. This chart's clean. Don't even hit me with that shit. But what would that tell him if he sees a breakdown of the 65.65 and the 0.5? Not just a hold of it. You know, it's so easy to talk about the bullish scenario. What about vice versa? What happens if it doesn't work out? We gotta get out. Exactly. Gotta get out. Or if we're not even in a trade, you know, just generally thinking outside of the box, could be looking for a breakdown. Maybe we're not looking to take a trade, but mental trade it or take a trade. Fuck it. Do what you want. All right, my bad, Nardle baby. I wanted to read his first because a little more in depth there. My bad. That was probably on the mic. To watch the market during the trading day, do you watch SPY, Triple Q, or ES and Q? Does it make a difference what to watch? Sorry for the basic question. That's okay. It's not a basic question. That's a great question. So it really depends. I mean, you're really looking at two different things. When you're looking at ES, you're looking at SPY futures. When you're looking at Slash and Q, you're looking at NASDAQ futures. So there's a little bit of a difference between that and looking at the actual SPY or QQQ folder. So it really depends on what you want to watch. It really is kind of preference. I've seen many people succeed watching either or. So they aren't that big of a disparity. Don't let the numbers fool you, because you'll look at it and be like, well, shouldn't this be 590 then? If this is, 5901, that's the big reason a lot of people like to watch SPX, is because of the volatility that's taken into consideration. So it's really just personal preference. My personal preference is SPY, but I also love to look at SPX just for kind of information here and there. I have SPY futures up on my screen right now, but I couldn't tell you the last time I clicked on it. I think I only even have it up there because it's an old watch list. Oh, you said alright, more context, you watch both at the same time, but do you watch the futures versus ETFs? Oh, okay, never mind. I guess I can answer that too. That makes sense? Okay, good. It really is personal preference. But if you really do want to know the exact differences between them, like, I really would check this out. Like, if you go to Google and you type in, why is it SPX versus SPY, they'll tell you about exactly why is volatility taken more into consideration. And then going into SPY futures, of course, is a little bit different. Also, trading it is different. It's not like you buy an option and then it just goes up and you make money. It's a little bit different. The costing is different. The payout is different. The time is different too. You could trade futures a little longer. I got a Nutri-Grain bar. I think this one is cherry or strawberry, whatever the hell. The blueberry ones are the ones are the good ones. Yeah, tax implications are different. That's another great thing to bring up. They're very different, but from a technical point of view, they're very alike. So, just a personal preference most of the time. Personally, I don't really trade futures, so I don't even watch ES. But it's kind of nice to know that if you go check SPY futures, is a little more active on like a not active trading hour for SPY, let's say. You see SPY playing around. It's kind of cool. But it's not as much volume as in an active trading session. Actually, let's look that up. Let's not even just say that and leave that out in the air. Let's look it up. Well, this didn't look up the right thing. There we go. I'm looking for the 30-day. Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, it says the 50-day. It's about 48. I'm looking for the 30-day because it's a little more accurate. You know what? See, like, this is exactly what I'm looking for. That's actually a lot higher than I thought it was. Oh wait, this is SPY. It's not even telling me this. Oh, great. It is showing me. All right, let's do this. please. There we go. Look at that. The 65-day average is only 1.5 million for contracts, right? And that's higher than average. Isn't that crazy? That's higher than average. That's higher than average. And it doesn't even touch, it doesn't even dent the 30-day volume in SPY. So that's a big reason I don't personally watch it. Because I remember when I was first reading about it, it wasn't as volume important, I guess, if that makes, I don't know how else to word that. But that was a big reason I didn't watch it. But that doesn't take away the importance of SPY futures. Don't let that like demean it for you. Like people who trade futures are still eating on SPY futures. Don't let that take that away. But that was a big reason I personally don't watch it. I don't trade it. I trade SPY or SPX or I look at something that is in the SPY folder. Because, you know, if you click analyze, I can see what's inside of SPY. I can tell you exactly how much of what is SPY. 7% of SPY is Apple. 6.8% of SPY is Nvidia. 6.26% of SPY is Microsoft. I can tell you exact math, exact shares, exact numbers. It's very quick, very easy. Easier to understand, in my opinion. Tesla been at the same level the whole week. Would be nice to play a strength. Oh yeah, that would have been crazy. Might enter last by end of day if today still holding. Just be wary with earnings next week, but I think it'd be perfect timing, honestly. Leading into the earnings move. Like, sell it before. Or just be cool with maybe owning the shares, but that's up to you. What's up, Mikey? How you been? Hello? Oh, here we go. We're about to enter that really boring era of the market. And I think a lot of people are going to hate to hear this, but it's the earnings season. There's just too many important companies going into earnings season. God, I would have loved to have been part of that. What's up, React? Doing well, B. Just chill out. Oh, just chilling out. Been staying cash whole week. I thought he was telling me, I was like, just chill out. Thanks for the full stream. Miss you. Yeah, you too, man. I missed all you guys. And good to hear, honestly. Glad to hear that. Oh, you were just saying hey to my hello. Appreciate that. I was trying to talk to my chart because it like, I don't know. I hate when I'm very OCD about how I click on my chart. I know you can't see my hand, but I always re-click. Like if you see my hand stop, I promise I click before I stop. It's weird. I don't know why I do it. Don't ask. But I always do it, especially on my watch list. And then I started scrolling down using my, you know, my keyboard. And it didn't do anything, so I was a little confused there. And I know for a fact I clicked it. I know for an entire fact I clicked it. Hey, it's okay, Ryan. The Vikings didn't beat the Texans. The Texans beat the Texans. That's the only time we lose, man. We only lose to 3 teams in the entire NFL. The Chiefs, the Ravens, and ourselves. We are our greatest enemy. I truly believe that. Call it delusion, call it what you want. But the Texans beat the Texans that week. Good for the Vikings, though. You son of a... Yeah. Look, man, just let me chart. Shut up. Talk about my football team. God, this all looks so bad. Oh, wait. Wow, this chart has like no levels. Jesus Christ, it's holding a monthly 50%. Over 9,000. All right, let's see here. Okay, we need to go to the weekly. Jesus, chart's so naked. So naked and afraid. Okay, so we either go from here. Now, I'm gonna grab the lower high. I'm not trying to make some zone that's like $600 wide. Nope. I want to keep it crisp. Damn, it's kind of holding a higher low too. That's crazy. I'm not normally doing this, but I'm gonna mark this. Zoom in. And this is what I wanted to see. Just some sort of lower high of any extent over here. So just to clarify, I'm going from the high of the move, which I think is either that top of that candle or top of that candle, either or, to the open of that green candle. That was the rule for my supply. That's kind of why I was reacting, because I could kind of see it was near something and that it wasn't the first touch. When I see that and I see it's not the first touch, I now know it has a lot higher probability of continuing down. But I don't know if I really like trading Dell. I can't even remember if I do or not. Also, I hate trading into dividend payouts, because I never know what to expect. You would think that you wouldn't have to worry about it on some stocks, but you do. But this actually, besides that, technical wise, this looks really good for continuation down actually. It's really just looking to free fall under whatever that is, 124.80. I have not been playing China stocks. I've kind of been sticking to my guns, honestly. Yeah, they all have been going up, but they've also been coming right back down. But no, I did not get anything on any of these. I'm not going to try to act like I did either. Pretty insane moves, though. I'm happy to see China finally moving. But it's still the same gappy BS price action, though. So, it's really not, I'm really still not interested. I think I'd rather trade like something from Norway than something from China. And I couldn't tell you a single thing about Norway, except maybe where it is on a map. I don't know. I'm just sticking to my guns on that one. I was never a fan of the price action, regardless of it going up or down. That was never a problem. The direction, it was just like, it's too gappy. And there are a lot of people getting a lot of good trades out of it, but they're also not showing their skeletons in the closet with the size of losses they are also experiencing trading that shit. But good for anybody who is getting advantage on that, because it is kind of nice to see that market moving finally. I know from all the way when Trump and the China trade war, everybody was all excited about China stocks, and then we had this huge era of like, holy crap, China sucks. And now we're back into this era of like, okay, China has a chance of being something again. So it's just all over the place. He said you were doing all well, bulled up, and then they publicly execute a CEO and the stock nukes to zero. Yeah, like, that was weird that there were even rumors of CEOs being abducted. That's just weird. That should never... A rumor of that size should never, ever happen. I don't care if it's fake or not. It's just the fact that there was a rumor of that size is crazy. The stock market actually thought Jack Ma died. Like, let's not forget that. That was crazy. The internet was wild for that one. I do not condone that. Yeah, the spread is too wide, I think. I only played when Baba on IPO and I happened to own some stock. Keep me very long time to break even and exit. Not fun. Damn. Yeah, that sounds painful. SPY rejecting the current day open after closing over it not long ago, guys. This could also add into the strength of sellers, again, because we have that close above and then a close back under. You have a little bit of a liquidation there, meaning a lot of people thought it was going to be bullish. It wasn't. The very next candle took it back. So, potentially a very risky pullback here. But also nothing exciting. Again, we are still stuck inside of the range of the area we were looking at today. Again, if you focused on the watch we talked about this morning. Oh, wait, it's on the screen. I don't have to look at Discord. We were looking the ranges between 582 and 585. We know that because we've already had it ranged from other days past. Again, using our context clues to help us see forward. Can we see the future? No. Will it help us? Yeah, probably a little. Yo, really cool post in the trade floor, guys. Check this out. I'm not going to do it for you. Go in here now. But go here now. You can actually click where this says forward. Oh, no, you don't have to. It is forwarded. This is everything. This is actually a really cool feature. I didn't even realize it was a thing. But you can read through all this. Click through the messages. It's pretty nice. But shout out to Leland. This honestly is one of those days where it's really, like, honestly, not just today, but anytime you feel like you don't really need to be trading super heavy or be as active, I would definitely go through some of the just basic resources, kind of just, I don't know, I'd like to think about it as, like, reinforcing things you already know, but it, like, gives you more confidence because now you really know it because you've gone over it multiple times. Oh, excuse me. That's my neck. But you can go through some of the resources in chat. I would highly suggest if you have the educational section, which if you have literally any membership in chat, you have this. Trading strategies. This is probably still my favorite channel in the whole chat. It's literally all the basics. It's like the core of everything for entries and exits. So, and it gives you the breakdown behind everything, the percentages, the probabilities, all the BS I came up with to put in there together. So you can check all that out on your own or whatever. But yeah, I would definitely take some time to go through that. That or just any of the basic channels in there, because you can skim through it and see which ones. Got any good workshops to watch? Nope, not a single one. Definitely not the 11th, that's for sure. 100% agreed. That's exactly what I was doing and remembered that post. Oh. Yeah, that's a good one, honestly, man. Good little topic to kind of refresh yourself on. And remember what we talked about, guys, after them closing above and back below the current day open as well as the 584.15 level, this does give sellers a little bit more of control than we previously thought. Which I feel like a lot of us probably thought it was going to be weak anyway because of the weights we've been spamming through today. It doesn't really seem like anything is staying up or having a great time. For the most part, in terms of the important weights. That doesn't mean that there's nothing moving on the entire stock market. No, that's not the case. Actually, Meta is pretty directional. Some of the energy tickers got some movement. Actually, Square doesn't look too bad. If you don't feel too bad about the markets. Plus, the financial sector has actually been pretty strong. And I know this, not everybody considers this to be like in the banking sector, but, and that is the part of the financial sector that's going up. But Square doesn't look too bad. I know it looks a little weak right now if you just look at the last two candles, but that actually doesn't look too bad. If, of course, this wick doesn't get bigger, but... looks good. Like a little staircase up. I like how much time it has before earnings too. You don't have to like take that into consideration yet. Could be a run up before earnings. Damn. Could go to 80. I'd maybe look at this target first, 76.58 or 76.50, and then aim for 80. That's interesting. Hold up, let's add that. See, I'm adding everybody's recommendations. That's not a bad look on just the daily. You said the weekly? The weekly looks beautiful. I love these curl ups. I will never forget one of the best curl ups I've ever traded. Now it's on this piece of shit, so that kind of sucks. But this was like one of the craziest trades ever. Yeah, this. The rounding bottom, bro. The rounding bottom is the craziest pattern ever. The rounding bottom is the best. I don't even remember the other one we did, dude. I can't remember the other ticker. It was such a long time ago. That one was so good, though. I don't even know if that was the exact rounding bottom. I just saw rounding. But it's all the same. Especially when you find it like really. Oh, APPH. That's what it was, bro. I just remembered. It's not even on the stock market anymore. That's crazy. Well, at least on the open market. Damn, we can't even backtest it, man. That was one of the best trades ever. We actually did pretty good on that one. That sucks. Damn, two of our stocks went to shit. That sucks. We weren't investors on those, but the rounding bottoms, we traded on both of them, were just like too good to pass up, and then they ended up working out. And I don't think we ever touched them ever again, but wow. Rounding bottoms, I mean, this has got to be the most attractive pattern ever. It's the slowest. You have to make sure it's in the right spot, but man, are they so nice. And you have so much confidence when you get in them. They're more of like in my opinion, they're more of like an investor kind of signal. But if you find them on a daily time frame, though, you could definitely try a swing trade. But make sure the options chain actually has, like, you know, people trading it. You said, my bad, React. MEA? What? If Apple flushes to fill the gap, all hell breaks loose? Most likely. Oh, Meta. Oh, my bad, bro. It's like, what are you saying? Mia. Oh, nice. And we have an IB on the daily. So far. It's not fair to say that. Good call out though. Let's go to the hourly. Let me see what you're saying. Oh, nice looks. Nice looks. You're very true about that. No close under on the 5-minute yet, but they tried. I was already looking at this too on the daily because I was like, Jesus, why did I click that? Because I was really wanting to see this pull back, but then I kind of hesitated because I think I was trading Ulta still, and then I was looking at the fact that like there's a lot of earnings, honestly, not just for this, but for a lot of big stocks that are big weights in the market, and SPY specifically. So then I think that made me hesitate, but looking back on it, looks like I would have been fine. I'm also trying to do that whole like one at a time kind of thing because I'm doing more of my trades on stream now with my swings, and I don't want to like I don't want like someone to follow me and it'd be like one of the dumbest trades I've ever done. You know, I want to do good disciplined trades. On our return, we're only 2 out of 2 so far, and it's on the exact same stock, so it's not like I've been killing it with plays left and right, but I'm also just trying to focus on quality, not necessarily quantity. Plus, honestly, I've been having a lot of fun like watching some of y'all setups and going over those or trading them with some of y'all, because there's been so many good posts in chat. Oh yeah, this is, yeah, no, it is starting one. Oust. Honestly, I'm a huge PayPal glazer, so you say anything good about PayPal and I'll probably enjoy it. I'm very biased on PayPal. Home Depot with the all-time high test. So biased. I still have 50 shares from a Canadian miner in my portfolio because it's more expensive to sell than it is worth. Craziest pump ever did. That's actually kind of funny. Why did my Discord mess up when I clicked on that? Oh, here it is. You were such a beast, Leland. Thank you. Okay, so this is pretty old, but it's March of 2022, so very old. Small accounts, I want to grow. Chat post something. I'm not watching, reviewing, or entering. Those same people. Damn, I was bitching about people back then. But yeah, this is what I was looking at. This is APPH. I had a rounding bottom on the daily and my 9 EMA. That's all I needed. Oh, look how clean that is. And look, this is before I met Leland. Or this is before I got more in depth with Leland, because this is before I used fibs. And the reason I wanted to go back to APPH is because if I would have used fibs, I would have been more accurate, because I was using fibs in my head without knowing how to use fibs. Like I was going off of like, okay, here's the low. Okay, how much did it go up? Okay, bet. Then it came down. It held that higher low, bet. All right, it's a higher low, bet. Let's go for the next one. If the next one's it, that's very passive. If it's not, then it's not really that good. And man, I wish I used fibs then. My trades would have been a lot better looking. But then Leland gave me the water of life. God, that is such a sexy rounding bottom. Don't ever let anybody tell you a chart can't be sexy. This right here is an example. Even nice too, because it held the high, kept continuing. But my whole strategy, it still is to this day, it's crazy how simple it is. Just find something that looks bullish in a good bullish area, find something that looks bearish in a bearish area, wait for a good candlestick pattern. After that candlestick pattern, get in either on that one or the next candle. And that's it, ride it. You should have confidence in whatever your signal is. If you can ride it for a couple days, awesome. If you only have to ride it for a day, even more awesome, because you don't have to hold it so damn long. Don't be greedy. If I could go back and change 2 things, I would take my profits a lot quicker. I wouldn't be as greedy. And I would do the rule I have in place today. The in-between rule, where I just took a trade, awesome. No more trading for me today or tomorrow. For a swing, at least. You need to split apart your trades when you're swing trading, because you are kind of part of the trade when you're in it. Some of these trades you're in for just a day or two. Some of them are in for a lot longer. So it really messes with your mindset in between trades until you grow out of that. Like myself, I gotta grow out of that. Then you can be able to take multiple trades at a time, multiple swing trades at a time, and actually be able to tell what's from what. But it's a lot. Can you repeat that again? I need to write it down. Everything? You can also go back and stream or clip it too. If you're just joking though, that's fine. But but it's just like basics really. And that's why I say, like, please check out the Trading Strategies channel. Like, all of this is posted in depth. I even put like confidence meters to make it kind of cool looking. Like, this is my most basic style of swing trading. It's still the one I abuse today. And I would say it gives me about 65 to 70. I would say this is still accurate to today. It's not like the most confidence you've ever felt in your life, but it's not like you're not hesitating either. You're kind of in between that. And then, of course, you can increase that confidence meter, your own little confidence meter, by finding other things. Like, oh, it did this and this and this. Okay, well, I should be way more confident than if it was just doing one of those things, and stuff like that. But definitely check that out if you're interested in swing trading or stuff like that. Just, it's basics. And I didn't really come up with everything on my own. I came up with most of it. I came up with like the pattern and like how to get in and stuff. But then I found someone who fine-tuned my strategy. So I was basically using someone else's strategy, but I didn't know I was until I bumped into him, and then I was like, oh shit. And that's who Stephen Bigelow is. I'm sure some of you have heard me say his name before. But I was basically using a strategy that he has like kind of like actually professionally made. It wasn't just like my theories. He actually has a fine-tuned system, and he's not with us anymore, rest in peace, but he is probably the best channel you could watch for swing trading. Like, I don't care that some of these videos are a year old. Like, you can see I kind of stopped watching some of them. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong account. But this is the swing trading style that I would go for. He adds a lot more to it than I had, and it made me think about a lot. But my whole thing was just find a good pattern, find a good looking chart, wait till it's above my 9 EMA, get in, right? Trust it. And if it doesn't work out, I cut, right? And then of course I didn't have as many disciplined rules as I wish I did now, but of course you guys can make that change that I didn't. But yeah, definitely check this out, or just check out some of my swing trading videos. But this is definitely the person who helped fine-tune how I look at swing trading. And it's weird because I've definitely never had an impact from anybody in the trading universe. Like, I've never looked at Warren Buffett and be like, oh my god, that motivates me. Like, never. It's never once struck that fire in me. That guy, though, that guy made me want to find the best trades of my life. I still want to. No problem. And yeah, he passed away, but definitely one of the coolest traders that ever existed. He was also cool too because I never really knew about how candlesticks were invented, and most people aren't aware. But candlesticks were actually invented a very long time ago by rice traders, and I think most people think they know the story, but the way he told it, it was almost like he was there. It was like, what the hell? Like, it like resonated with you really well. It was pretty cool. I can't put it exactly how he did, but he basically broke down how, like, they'd go to the market, they'd figure out what people are buying and selling for, they'd go back home, they'd place their own little, they'd make their own little chart, right? And of course they use different types of candlesticks. But the whole idea, of course, of open, high, low, close, like, they came up with that concept. And not just that concept, they came up with the concept of finding patterns within those open, high, lows, and closes. And that right there honestly gave me even more confidence, not just in my the swing trading style that we go for, but that should give you confidence on how we look at our day trading stuff too, like the BB system, the TA routine. Like, that's really all we focus on a lot of the time, is the open, the high, the low, the close, the, of the day, of the pre-market. trading to and from each one to another one of those levels, you know, using those history points to trade to and from them. That should, if anything, give you even more confidence in your own strategy, or even just abilities, you know, just how we trade and look at things. He must have been as old as Biden. He was pretty old. I don't think he was old as Biden, though. And we are about 12 minutes away from 3 hours into the market. This is honestly a great time of the day. If you guys have not gotten up, please stretch, go get a drink of water, go get some lunch, something. This is the time for you to just kind of relax and try to find something to do. But go back to what I said earlier too, the 3 phases of the day. We haven't really experienced a crazy amount of movement in most of the market in the first part of the day. We're kind of heading into the second part of the day, where honestly chances have probably only gone up for more movement to possibly come our way. So we'll see. And if nothing happens, that's also fine. But I like the higher low here on IWM. It's a good area too, so it could actually get some good movement towards today's open, which is way up here, 226.66. I would also mark the previous day control point, but I didn't mark it. Triple Q is just kind of boring looking. They're sitting at a good support. I don't have this extended all the way, so you can't see it that well. But it is under today's open right now, so just keep that in mind. It is under a pretty important barrier, but it is trying to hold on to dear life. Not just at today's lows, but at a pretty good zone that we have. Apple, nothing to really mention there. Microsoft looking really like QQQ right now, and that makes sense, but it's nice to see them synced up again. Amazon trying to hold on to the retest, actually, even after all that little bit of a pullback. Nvidia just kind of cascading down all day, but not at a really crazy pace or anything. It's just very slow and boring. It's actually only down $1.20 from the open, which is crazy. Still sitting above 136.87. If you do see that break, could see some pickup in selling, but I wouldn't get too excited. Meta possibly breaking that inside bar from the hourly that React brought up. That 1 minute price action makes me want to throw up. Yo, what's up, AK? How you doing, man? I actually felt kind of bad I didn't say happy birthday to you on time, man. I actually was sorry about that. I know you probably don't give a shit, but I still meant it. I hope you are having a great day as well, though. We're having a pretty good stream so far. Pretty, you know, not entertaining price action today, but we've been making the best of it. We've been going around the market looking at different things, laughing at each other, bullying each other for fun. Doing good. You've been long Amazon, seen you were just looking at it too. Oh, yeah, okay, nice. Okay, so I think some of my guys would love you. Yeah, Devontae caught a pretty good chunk of it, and React was the guy who initially called it out, got stopped out here, didn't get part of the move, but he didn't chase it, so. We talked about a bunch of stuff around this chart, actually. Yeah, React was killing this, Devontae killed it. Looks like AK caught it as well. Nothing going on yet, but I'm liking Boeing on the daily. We'll be reviewing on Monday pre-market. Yeah, Boeing has a nice start to their chart. I don't know if I'm excited yet, though. I do like the start, though. I won't argue with that. The start, of course, being they fell, they retook the low that they lost. So I do like the liquidation regained, but we are heading into earnings, so we'll wait to see how that plays out, but I do like this look as well. You'll definitely see me bring up Boeing after their earnings is behind us a little bit. But very good looks, though. That is a good warming up kind of chart. And that's a good thing, too, on days like this. If you ever feel like you're just bored and you can't find anything, honestly, try to go find some warm-up charts. Go find some charts that you think are going to start getting some movement pretty soon, or you feel like they're coiling up, or they're at a good position of a chart that you can play off of eventually. Maybe not right here, right now, but over the next few sessions. So take advantage of that. I'm actually just going to go back to this. Okay, want to hear a crazy story or nah? Now that I talked about it, I want to tell it. But I don't know if it's criminal in hindsight. Not that they will prosecute me. What? I don't know if I need to hear this story. What is it about? Nice. I took a trim at 189.90 with that recent high on the left, leaving runners in case it wants to push more. Oh, okay. You took a trim there. I see. Leaving runners in case it wants to push more. I actually like this hold still so far. Out of everything that looks like crap, this is actually one of the few that actually looks fine still. There are a lot of things just kind of settling. I guess I say it looks like crap, but it's just settling. A needed evil. It's okay. Yeah, y'all did good on Amazon. CRM, interesting too above. See, that's a good ticker. I love when people bring up CRM. Where are you at, CRM? I know you're down here somewhere. There you are. I'd say one of the best trades I've witnessed from my chat is on this chart. Noxta dominated this reversal. I'll have to add some more levels to it in a bit. I need to rechart FedEx, CRM. There's a couple I need to get to later. Oh, nice. It actually filled a couple gaps on the way up here. The thing I'm most interested in is, does it hold the supply of the high over here of the gap? And if it does, then it'll probably just keep going. So I'd go from the high to the open of the last green candle before the reversal back down. Oh wait, what am I doing? I was about to be clicking there for a long time. Maybe focus on that area as well as the gap, because a lot of people are going to be obviously watching this, but I don't think as many people will be watching our supply method there. So see if you can get a good hold here. But I do like this candle too. I feel like this is kind of like a hidden bullish advantage here. But this is a, I don't know if it's a piercing line. We should probably mark it. I don't think it is. It looks like it's almost one. It's trying to be. But either way, you can see it opened lower and it took a pretty good amount of the previous candle. So even if it wasn't, it's still a nice candle. Gapped up, reset, held. Love to see that. Another gap up. You can actually see it actually took over most of the previous day. So not really a kicker, but pretty close to one. So we got a couple candles that are pretty close to being pretty strong candles together. And you got to remember too, this is on the back end of already coiling and moving up again in the same fashion. Kind of a little kicker candle. Higher open, drawback, and then it's pretty much just been bullish since then. So, no, good looks, good looks, good looks. I don't think you've brought up a random ticker today that I didn't like. I think you're like 3 for 3 today, Nardle. About me pumping and dumping a mining company. I mean, you could talk about it. I'm not going to repeat it all. I don't know if that's really incriminating considering the things that happen in certain Discord communities, but 190-ish was top from October 11th, 14. Oh, my bad, 11/14. Above that, I think it can run into Amazon. I think it can run. Let me go back. Let me go back. Oh, I've messed up my chart completely. Oh, God. Yeah, I've messed up my charts. Great. I have to do this one again. Okay, well, we'll do that later. I'm trying to just visually look at where I have my levels because I just need to remove those two, that, and a couple over here. But I do like this inside bar breakup. I'm aware of all that. This is really a good high or low retest of an inside bar breakout, really. Yeah, Amazon does look good. I can't argue that one either. There were a few that were looking kind of meh. But I guess Amazon does not fit that one. Does not fit that description. It is not meh at all. It's warming up. And yeah, it's really just waiting for a pop of that high. It pops that high and it's GG. 190. Could work towards, I think this is a historical level I have marked. These far left two ones. And then, is that? No, okay. I don't know why I have that dotted. I thought that was all-time high for a second. That is not all-time high. 201.20 is. Damn, yeah, we need to remember that then. Amazon next week. I'm just gonna type some of these real quick. What was that other one? Oh yeah, Square. Definitely don't want to miss Square. And I'm gonna put Walmart there just to remember it next week. I'm already excited for next week, honestly. Because I'm going to get to go through a lot of daily time frames. We can try to find a few setups together. See if we can get our third winning trade in a row together. That would be pretty cool. Hit a little kill streak on it. Alright, back to a normal chart. What is Nvidia doing? Nothing still, okay. Kind of spamming between Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia just to see if tech does ever get any kind of revived movement. Still not seeing it. Alright, let me read this Tobias story. I don't have a good author reading voice. I made 500%ish in a week or so on 2K. Jesus Christ. So the year was 2020. Oh, he's already doing it for me. Good. So the year was 2020, and Elon was complaining about a nickel shortage. So I went looking and found this company called Giga Metals. That's crazy. Well, Tesla at the time was building its Gigafactory, and it had an uptick in the last week when Elon mentioned it, and knowing Elon, this guy repeats himself. Yeah, he does. So I bought in, and I made a Wall Street Bet post. And then in an interview the day after, Elon talked nickel again. So I made a post again with his interview, and then some news articles picked up on it. Bro, what? I mean, it's not illegal unless you were like, I think you could get in trouble if you were like literally spamming these news stations and like feeding fake news and stuff, but I don't even think that would be illegal, because that's just freedom of speech. And you entered the position and then you started posting about it? I don't know. Yeah, none of that's illegal. That's on the news station for talking about it. You just publicly acknowledged, hey, I'm in this. I think Elon's talking about this shit way too much. And you gotta remember, that's a big thing too. I can't remember every example this happened to, but there's so many examples of, like, let's say company number one, right? Or hold up, let's do a better example. This company is called Leland, right? And let's say I come out with a crazy new invention that can make people fly. Let's say I name it Leland. Of course, people are going to go buy a stock that is called Leland because they might think it's the one I'm in. They might think it's me, the thing I'm connected to, the thing that's exploding, right? There's so many times where something wrongly gets mentioned and then it goes up, right? So that's not really illegal. That's just other people's stupidity and you're taking advantage of it. But you were already in. It's not like you're the owner of the company. It's not like you're the news station. It's not like you're, some instigator. Like, no, you're literally just a person. So buying a stock and owning it with your own opinions, there's nothing illegal about that. Now, if you were sitting there and you were like, I don't know, I don't even know how to make that illegal. You have to know somebody for that to be insider. And to be pump and dump, you'd have to do a lot for that to be pump and dump. Also, you said it was on a position that was like 2K. Nobody's investigating a 2K position. He said, I was definitely trying to pump the stock. No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, that's freedom of speech, though. Like, there's people who say shit like that all the time. It's not illegal. Here, I'll show you a bunch of examples. Here, wait, let me do this so I don't show my email. I mean, this is a great example right here. Trading poorly. Feels like they want to test the recent lows. That guy's in puts. Funny thing is, the stock usually rallies after earnings. That guy's in calls. Like, right here. This is what you did. Now, what's different between this and you? As a news station picked up on it. That's nothing in your power or control, so that's not illegal. They want to investigate? You would not be investigated. I love coming here just to read people's comments. Here, what's a fun ticker that we can look at? Let's look at SMR. Your stock got to be on here, right? Yeah, new scale. There we go. Everybody's saying squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Technically, this is actually squeezing, though. The new highs, all that stuff, it is actually helping them out a lot. It's always fun to come read comments on that. Hey, and there's the bounce on Amazon. Or the continuation of the bounce. That's Hindenburg's business model, literally. Yeah, that's what they did with GameStop, yep. Now, people can say that's unfair. I'll take that all day. You can say it's unfair, sure. Life isn't fair. Nah, Hindenburg's a hit or miss. Sometimes they're really good on some of the companies they call out, and then other companies they call out, it's like, what the fuck? Obvious. I like and dislike Hindenburg. There's a lot of times they've had really bad takes, but there's a lot of times they've had really good takes. Like, I love that they helped bring down Luckin Coffee and LKNCY and all that other crap. I love that that got taken down. Lying on financial statements and stuff just to make it look good for the investors, that was crazy. Shout out to Hindenburg. Hindenburg is pretty bad, though, sometimes, so they're not always good. They're good and they're bad. Sometimes I can't tell if they're just beating up on a poor stock or what. And then other times they look like they're geniuses. So I don't know. They're hit or miss. It is a pretty clean retest. That's pretty damn clean. We drew that one on stream today too, just because I wanted to go over it. Hey, there's the Hive Day. Shout out to AK, bro. He like joined stream and then Amazon's like, all right, bulls, activate. Oh no, they definitely do, Tobias. Hey, nice little pop. Damn. AK really joined stream just to make Amazon go up. What a beast. Insider trading is very hard to prove, so 80% is well within the reasonable doubt. Yeah. It's hard to find the evidence on the proof because people can do all this stuff in person or whatever. It's not easy to find it. People like to act like it is, but it's not. Even if it looks obvious, you gotta prove it still. That's why I will never let Warren Buffett live down the Activision trade. Nice bounce by IWM. Very ugly loss and retake of the 584.15, but they are doing it on SPY. Oh, sometimes you just gotta like readjust how you're sitting. Feels good. Alright. Is anybody trading anything actively, or are you guys just chilling? Nice. Alright, well, I'll watch it with you. I'm just chilling. I'm really just so focused on swing trading right now. Cannot wait for Monday. I'm honestly thinking about doing like a power hour stream or something for Discord. Or maybe for the YouTube members, or both, or I don't know. Something. I want to do something though, because if setups happen Monday, I want to stream, but if not, I'll wait. I'll just do it all on Tuesday. But one of those 2 days, we're definitely getting something. Ashok Patel, welcome to the Loyal Supporter Gang. Welcome, dog. Glad to have you. Got a lot of member signups today. Daffy donated 10. We got Ashok here getting one. If you are a member, have a colored name in the chat. Make sure to click on membership here. There's about 96 or 97 or 95. I can't remember. There's like 90 something videos in here now. Take my time on all of them. It's not like I spam 90 videos out. There's a lot of posts in here too. Some two-a-days you can catch up to. I didn't post any the past couple days, so it should give everyone plenty of time to catch up on those, just to kind of get a good understanding of what to look at. I think that's it. Enjoy yourself. And feel free to ask whatever kind of questions you want. Mostly market related would be appreciated though. But like right now we're kind of chilling, so feel free to talk about whatever you want. Is the YouTube membership different from the Discord? It is very different because there's no chat. You can talk in there. It's just videos and links. And I made it $5 a month for just anybody who wanted to do it, just because it was an extra place that I could start posting things. And I don't know, we did a pretty good job of adding a lot there. It's not like I had the membership open that long. We already have just under 100 videos, most of which are still very relevant info and a lot of them very useful. It's not like I go over a play and then it's only that. Like, there's a lot of other stuff in there. There's also text posts like PDFs and stuff, but if you're a member in Discord, you really don't need it, because I do also post pretty much every text post that goes on my YouTube channel, but I do not post every YouTube video that goes on my YouTube channel in Discord, so that is the only difference. Lifetime gets it, so if you're someone who's in Lifetime, I repost those videos no matter what for them. Some videos I make available for everybody, some I just leave up there and then I make them available for whoever down the road, but yeah, so they are a little different, but not much. But It's really just because of the platform. It's not necessarily like different communities or anything. It's just some people really only like to be on YouTube. Some people like Discord a lot more. So I just kind of have them split up like that. It's funny, like I left it up to my community for what platform I'd be on too. I said, should we do Kick or Twitch or YouTube? And actually that was before Kick. It was only Twitch and YouTube at the time. And I think we all voted YouTube for the most part. I maybe had like 2 people say Twitch, but almost everybody said YouTube. Oh, your lifetime? Oh yeah, you don't need that shit then. I mean, some people get it to be nice, but you don't need it to get it. I have a lot of people who have like actual jobs and like make good money, and some of them just are nice to me. Some of them just do it to do it. I've had a guy buy Lifetime without a discount code on purpose. He was like, "No, bro, I want to pay this. I want to do it out of respect for the community. I love being here, blah blah blah." I'm like, "All right, man, shit." I think he's still around to this day. But I don't know. Some people are. I say weird, but they're pretty cool. Some people are cool like that. But it's only a difference because of the platform, though. It has nothing to do with like sign up for both. Like, no, I'm pretty open about telling you not to sign up for YouTube if you're like a Lifetime member. I'm pretty open about not telling you to get the courses yet. Like, please dive into the free shit first. If you're someone listening and you don't pay for anything, please just watch the free stuff first. I have a lot of free stuff. The streams too. Like, you could just chill in here with us. You don't gotta pay a dime. No, you're good. But check this out, Nordle. Or actually, I can't show you on stream because it kind of spoils it. But go to Lifetime section. Go to Lifetime content. Anything that is for you forever is in there. I go in there and if I have a YouTube video that's on my channel that's private, I download it, I repost it in here. If there's something that's important, I post it in there. So definitely check out the Lifetime section and make sure you go through the pinned messages. There's only 3 channels in there, so it's not much to check, but there's a lot of content to check though, so take your time. But yeah, have at it. That's all yours, dude. It's actually pretty common for someone like you to come back in my chat. I have a lot of people like that. A lot of people who have Lifetime from a different era and just like kind of took their break, or something happened, or they got busy, or just whatever, and they just like randomly pop back up. It's always a pretty fun time though, because most of the people who end up having Lifetime are pretty chill. I say most. I haven't really bumped into that many Lifetime members who weren't chill, because most of the Lifetime members are from like way back in the day. Like I had so many people get that at the beginning, because I think some people knew that this community was gonna strive, or not. I'm not even gonna try to act cocky or be like it's the best or anything, but like that it would be around for a while. And I think those people saw it as like an investment point of view. Like, let me get this so I have it forever. And I've had so many people like that come back and just randomly check in, and it's pretty cool. Some of them have kids now. Some of them, you know, have a business, or some of them got a new, you know, journey or whatever. Some of them have a new career. It's pretty cool. Was your name always Nardle Baby? Or were you just like, did you not talk a lot back then? Because a lot of the names from back then are probably mods now. We've also had a lot of drama in the past though. Like, I've had so many people like rise through the ranks in my chat, you could say. And then they just like try to take away from it because they get cocky and try to think they can run their own thing. Jose B? Oh, okay. I feel like I remember that name. But we've had a lot of drama from people doing that. There's also like confidence issues. Like, so many people in our chat from back in the day have gone through confidence issues of like either not wanting to continue to trade, or they bounce around strats too much, and by the time they get to this chat, they don't have enough energy. They don't have enough motivation. And I don't blame any one of those people. I totally understand. It's hard to get that shit back when you've applied so much energy into like other. I've had people from other groups that were like mods of other groups come into my chat and then just like quit trading, and it's all because of the amount of energy they applied to another community. Come into this one and they're like, well, shit, I gotta start all over again. It's like I gotta start getting everyone's trust again, being nice to everyone, talking to everybody, interacting, knowing everybody, meeting everybody, knowing everybody. It's a lot. It's a lot of energy. So I don't blame any of those people. I understand completely. I know what it's like, cause that's me. That's literally why this group was made. I was like the only person giving any energy into the whole group. So I was like, you know what? I'm not doing this for someone else. I'm just gonna do it my own. And then bam, community. So I understand. But it's a lot though. Like when I started in this shit, streaming wasn't even a thing, bro. Nobody streamed. Nobody streamed. It was all text callouts. Nobody even did videos. Like videos and streaming was not a thing yet. Like they were, but it wasn't popular yet. I wasn't even in it yet. I hadn't gotten into streaming until honestly the perfect time. I should have just kept continuing to stream. But pretty crazy. Yeah, I saw that, bro. I was mentioning it. I was like, damn, AK came in here just to pump this shit. Good shit though, AK. Yeah, really, really good move. Really clean retest of a previous high broken. That is the epitome of an 80%. And you got an outside bar too on the 5-minute, which is incredible. Great job though, dude. I was like, damn, he really came in here just to make that go up. The outside bar. Nardle baby. Jeez, my zoom is so off today. Let me highlight it for you. Just seeing the outside bar, that should give you pretty good confidence. Also, I kind of like that it went over this first little pop. It's nothing crazy here, but it's kind of nice that it also got over the meat of that. But already having confidence because you kind of have a little bit of a, not a midterm retest, but just a good little single candle retest here. Nothing crazy here, so the fact it gave you a better passive opportunity. It's probably just a timing thing. But definitely getting more confidence on that outside bar. The low of it, the high of it is over the entirety of the previous candle. Just really clean all around. Also, I say clean too because of how it held the highs. It didn't have to go all the way to the bottom or dip under. No, it just held the top and said, we're going. Very, very clean though. And if you're going off the zone, awesome. I'm just going from the high to the open of that candle. But if you're just focused on the high, that's also okay. Because that is kind of the main focus again, is wanting to see the control of that level. But getting that visual is just kind of helpful too. Very, very nice though. IWM, yeah, I saw. I know, you're probably like so excited right now, Carter. I saw it hold the higher low, I was like, oh god. This thing's never going anywhere. What's up, Maddie? Good to see you, man. Ice. Holy F, only took all day and all of my mental stability, but we finally did it. What, Maddie? Clams, what'd you do? I just gotta start calling y'all by y'all's last. What's up, Ice? What's up, Clams? Wait, what did you do, Clams? He said, holy F, it only took all day and all of my mental stability, but we finally did it. Oh, you're on Spy and Futures and stuff. Dude, good shit. I thought you were about to be like, never mind. I'm not even gonna say what I thought. Thought it was something else. We're moving. I told y'all, man, the 3 phases of the day. In the first part of the day feels like crap, man. There's something coming in the second part or the third part of the day. Again, second part meaning kind of like lunchtime. Third part being like 1 o'clock to close. Last 2 hours of the day. You're good, Nardle. That's why I pointed out where was it holding and what was holding it. The type of candle. Because if you know these things, you could point out, oh, well, that's a strong candle, or oh, that's a strong area. And if you have those lined up together, you should just have natural confidence in that setup. Because it's 2 things yelling out to you. Hey, we're trying to hold this. Risk us. Risk us. Leave a stop at the low of the outside bar. Risk us. Like, it's just good signals. And that's why you got to study the signals, the confirmations that you're looking at, the areas that you're looking at. Because then you can quickly identify, like, oh, okay, this is a lot stronger than it was before. You can gauge the strength, you can gauge the weakness. That's really why I say review your confirmations, like your entry types or your levels, like how you're drawing them, because then you'll understand what you're looking at in that exact moment. It's really hard to do that, you know, in the moment when you don't practice it as much. And I'm not saying you haven't been. I'm just saying you just got to be in tune with what kind of confirmations you're seeing on your screen. If you can get them all to line up, it should give you, just like I said, natural confidence. And that should be your signal. But like AK said, I like his advice too. By the way, AK is a great guy. Y'all should check him out on Twitter. He's one of the few individuals that I think knows what they're talking about outside of this group or you know, online. I like AK's post. But he said screen time is 100% accurate. When you see those breaks, retested run plays out so many times, it becomes easier to see. And there's so many variations to them too, and that's why this video, hold up, we'll go to it together. I had to make this video public because this is like this right here. The 3 types of retest and how to trade each one. Like, it's really easy to go over what retests there are and the variations of them, but it's really hard to go over like how to actually get into each one. And that's why I go over this. You know, find your groove. I really like the midterm retest. I'm a huge fan of them. I love, and you can watch that video anytime you want, but I love when I see an open range breakout. You know why? Because I know that everybody's looking at it. You know what they're not looking at though? They're not looking at, let's say the price ran up from, use my trend line as price for a second. Let's say price ran up from here to here, right? And that's why I drew that fib there. I should have drawn it first, but, and then it returns back. Most people are watching just this retest, right? Which is fine, which is what that Amazon trade was, totally fine. But the reason it's my favorite retest is because not everyone's looking at it, and it's very active. Well, everyone is looking at this. So I have volume, I have movement, I just got to get into a part of the chart not everyone's getting into, right? That's why I love that midterm retest. So sometimes it's like that. You could be like me, just start with one retest, work your way up. And then the other ones will slowly work, you know, into the groove. Also, that was scary how that made that the level right there at that extension. I didn't mean to draw it like that. But yeah, screen time, a good short, simple answer. But there's a lot to it. It's not just, oh, that's bullish, that's bearish, let me get in. Like, no, you gotta find a couple things that line up. Give yourself that confidence. Because then you also have reasoning, you know, and if you don't have reasoning, you're just basically guessing. And what is guessing in the stock market? Gambling. So let's not gamble. Managing risk is always key. Only enter a trade if you have defined level where it validates / stops out. That too, yeah, 100%. Thank you, dealer, for today. SPX, I'm done for the day. Motivation healing, killing it. Definitely post your trade reviews in chat, guys. Always love looking at them. Devontae said, yo, B, I entered a couple EFS8 shares above 5. Peep the chart. Want to move like drug. I thought I read drug in there somewhere. That's why I was kind of going slow. I was like, wait a minute, where is this going? But now I see. Damn. What the hell? He said I got a couple shares above 5. I hope you get a drug type move too. Give us that. What even is this? Oh my god, you're trading the year 1847. Come on, Mama knows. SPY just hit 585.27 on the dot, just about. You'll love to see it. God, my Discord was messed up for a second. I still had my messages in 2022. Damn, Carter. Sorry, my bad. I'm just now checking. I'm late to everybody's post today. React said ping me at pre-market low. Good stuff, Devontae. Now I'm seeing it. Carter as well, bro. Holy crap. What was your entry on this? Wait, I don't need to zoom in more. We're fine there. So he had 43%. Runner hit 120%. Did you really just go zone to zone? Holy shit, dude. Devontae's up 86% on that one. You're up that on SPY. That's crazy. Love you, Maddie. See you later, man. Thank you for tuning in today. I appreciate you. He said, well, that just saved me. No, I know, Devontae, I know. I was saying you were killing that and he was killing this. I was just impressed with his shit, too. My bad if that was confusing sounding. I was congratulating you both the same exact second. On 2 different plays, 2 different charts. Carter, what was your entry on this, though, bro? I think you mentioned it earlier, but I actually want to know. I have to know now. If you don't have time, that's fine. I'll read your review later, but I gotta know. I love the confidence, too, dude. You and React, man, y'all are just flying up the charts. No, you're good. Take your time, man. I'm just excited. I like when you guys kill it, man. It's a good sign of growth, not just by you, but from the community. You know, because if anybody in here can do it, I think that should be a pretty good, clear example that, you know, what's to stop us? You know, what is there to stop us besides ourselves? You know, there's really nothing. I mean, damn, we've been trading through how many different, you know, close to world wars going on right now? How many trading wars and resource wars and all this shit going on around the world, and all the diseases and all the crap going on? We're trading one of the most difficult markets over the past couple of years. Everyone thought COVID was the hardest it was going to get, and then it just kept getting crazier. It's nice to see the growth, the confidence go up. React. I saw that. At here. Hey, it did what you said though, React. It did what you were going for. I'm not trying to give you a pick-me-up, but it is true. Jeez, look how perfectly it tested the top and then exited the bottom of that top zone there. Damn, only 3 hours left in the day. I just thought about that. Well, in the market. Who's all skipping lunch with me? I gotta skip lunch because I got a huge dinner later. Going to this fancy Mexican place. God, I love Mexican food. What's y'all's favorite type of food? Like if you said Italian or Mexican, or what would you say your favorite type of food is? If you had to, gun to your head, you can only say one. You just got an E9 error on your dishwasher? What kind of dishwasher you got? What brand do you have? Because it means different things per brand. Bosch. A defective heating element. If the salt LED is also on, the dishwasher salt sensor may be dirty. Recommends booking an engineer to fix this. What the fuck? Hold up. I'm gonna Google how to fix this. How to fix that. Oh wait, let me probably type the name. BOS. Wow, it says never attempt to repair it yourself. You should always leave oven repairs to the experts. Wait, hold up. This isn't an oven. Oh, it says and dishwasher, sorry. Because they use high voltage electricity. Man, just unplug it. It says contact their customer service for help or consult a professional. So call a plumber. Or I would probably just call them. Plumbers normally don't know what the hell they're doing. We just end up calling the place too. You can call them at 1-800-944-2904. That's effing crazy though. I thought I was gonna search that and it was gonna be like some simple, you know, stuff, but that actually looked like it was some in-depth problem. Yeah, try that. Try that first. Or unplug it and then, like, I don't know, clean something out in there. It says like something's on the salt LED. I don't know what the hell that means. Maybe spray some water on it or something, or open something up and spray it, or and then turn it back on after. Like, you know, shut it and then turn it back on. Try all that. If that doesn't work, I would legit just call the Bosch thing, the place. That's crazy though. Me either. I have a project for this weekend. Yeah, that's wild. Be safe, man. Please don't electrocute yourself. High key, I've been electrocuted a lot of times. Don't even worry about it. That might explain a lot, actually. What a way to go if I do. Nah, you'll be fine. Just ground yourself. Now, the worst I was electrocuted was I was helping replace this water heater in a, it was like an abandoned apartment building. Like, the whole lot was gone, like, nobody was there. And so we were just replacing old things and putting new stuff in. And I remember this contractor who ended up working for us later on. But I remember he told us, yeah, the breaker's off, guys, I swear. I remember I go in there and I'm replacing this damn heater. And I'm between this metal, like, wall, basically, because there's no sheetrock anywhere. And I'm touching this metal, I'm holding this heater, I'm literally grounded to the heater, so I'm stuck to it. I'm not only getting electrocuted, I'm stuck to it. I physically can't move away from it unless someone pulls me. My coworker, thank God he was right there, pulled me away from it, and we both went we launched like a movie. It was like a movie, like when you get electrocuted and you launch somewhere. we launched, and both of us had our backs against the tub behind us. It was like a new tub we put in. And I remember my boss, and he was a pretty big guy. Like, he doesn't really run around anywhere. And, well, I don't know about now, but then, at the time. I remember we were 3 floors up, and I heard him drop a box because he heard me get electrocuted. The other guy, I guess, yelled out to him or called him or something. I remember he dropped the box of shit he had, and it was a lot of stuff, like pipe wrenches, expensive, like, fittings and stuff, like, all kinds of stuff. Dropped it. I heard it all the way from up there, and you just hear the loudest footsteps ever going up the flight of stairs. Because I think he thought we were, like, actually, like, screwed, like, electrocuted. By the time he'd gotten up there, we were laughing our asses off, but it was pretty funny. But yeah, that was the worst I've ever been electrocuted. And that was, like, 240 or whatever, or more. I don't even remember. But I was there for a second, and it was kind of scary. But I felt it. I felt like being stuck to the electrocution, if that makes sense. I was grounded to the heater. It was so weird. But yeah, that was pretty wild. And that's the only time... Oh no, we did see lightning hit. We were replacing a vent for a water heater in someone's house, and it was during a hurricane, believe it or not. My boss didn't care. We were just working in hurricanes. And this lightning bolt literally hit the roof that I was working on. I was underneath it, and I literally see it hit the thing, and I hear the person's power go out in the house, and they had this, like, electrical alarm, meaning their house was electrocuted or like, they got hit by lightning. They had this, like, weird alarm set up for that. I'd never seen it before. I physically saw lightning hit right in front of my coworker. That shit was crazy. I remember the rest of the day, I just, like, stopped working as hard. I was like, wow, that was wild. Are we going further, though? Possibly. The fact that it didn't just drop instantly out of this is a good sign. They actually retake a little bit, so shows a little bit of buyer resilience there. So there is a chance there. Buyers have a chance. Might not just be giving up off the rip. Also, I don't really like to look at this too much, but the structure over here on the left, you can see there's a pretty big resistance right here, and they're trying to hold over that. So, giving buyers a chance. Nvidia decided to join? Of course. It must have heard it. Sinful was drinking until Nvidia hits 141. Maybe it feels for him. I hope he's not actually doing that. Because if it doesn't hit 141, bro's gonna be drinking all weekend. I'm like making him sound like an alcoholic. Sound like? That's why I need Sinful in here. Oh, he just messaged again. He said just finished another one. Drinking until 141 in all caps. Okay, he's doubling down. That was 12 minutes ago. I'd show you all that picture, but I don't want to. I don't want to get him in trouble. What if his boss is watching me? He's a fan, and he doesn't know his worker is in my chat. He has no idea. Look at that slowdown too. Only 7 cents away from that level. Very nice. Actually allowing anybody who is in that to get out, not just, you know, stopping too far from it or going over it and kind of freaking people out. Actually a good hit. Moderna. Alright, back to NVIDIA. We'll just watch this for a second. Kind of just chat. Chat and chill. Full day Friday, though. Back in full swing. Very cool of Daffy to gift 10 memberships like that at the beginning. That was very cool. And thank you guys, 40 likes on today's stream. That's insane. I actually appreciate that a lot. Alexis saying, give us previous day open, por favor. You want it on NVIDIA or SPY? I'm assuming you mean either. He's like, no, on Moderna. SPY? Okay. Yeah. Very possible with how they were holding there around the time Andrew brought it up. It's on timeout till summer. I filled up. It's okay. There's other tickers that are like Moderna that'll please you. Alright, the review's up. Bet. I'll check it out here in a second. Just checking one thing and then I will check it out. Alexis is the Moderna guy, but even Alexis knows that it's time to wait on that one. And that's honestly how you know you're really dealing with someone who actually cares about the stock they like to watch, because if they sit there and lie to you and are like, no, it always looks good, or it's always time to buy the dip, like, they're just delusional. You gotta understand, sometimes your stock isn't the stock to be watching. And it's okay. It's okay to be that stock. But be realistic, I guess, is what I'm saying. I appreciate you, Alexis, for saying that, because yeah, I gotta stay away from it too. Alright, time to look at this review. Me and Garden just chilling in here on our own in Stock Talk. Spy after the morning, hold of hammer after hammer over PML. We took current day open. After a bounce, I bought 2 and found my fib area that was my stop loss, the gray box. Never closed and got a outside bar off of it, retaking current day open again. Bought 1 more to average in. 90% entry, retook pre-market high and watched it fly to the top zone. Helped after a rushy morning, got a good recovery. Excuse me. Alright, so we're above current day open. I'm back down. Held the hammer, I like that. Get some confidence, so you got in. It did take a little bit of a dip, but not enough of a dip for you to get out. Increased your confidence, I like that, which I like that you held. I like it even more that you got another one, and you didn't get like a bunch, you just got another one to kind of even things out. And then you got the rally that you so desired. That is amazing. Let's see this. It's probably a cleaner view. Yeah, pointing out those hammers all morning, giving us that early on confidence. Again, using your context. Good shit. Dude, excellent trades. Let's go, Carter. Good type up too, bro. This was very easy to read. I feel like I already kind of like envisioned your trade before I actually clicked on the chart. Very, very nice. And very, very great outcome. That was very nice. Very methodical. And there you guys go. And that's another great thing too. I know some of you guys probably get caught up on the whole like, yeah, but where do you exactly enter? You know, and that, I understand that. I understand that struggle and the hesitation to see where exactly you should be entering. Yeah, you don't get caught up on exactly where you should be entering. Like, you need to be more caught up on where what's on the chart. What's speaking to you. Good job though. Love it when I see good context posts like that. You can see someone is really in tune with what they're looking at. Am I tripping, or is this level like really bold? Oh no, I was hovering over it. Methodical. And that's how every trade should feel, right or wrong. You know, even when you lose a trade, you should still feel like, okay, that makes sense. You know, I understand, like, this is what I was going for. It just didn't work out. This is where it validated. I'm out. You know, it should feel that way. It shouldn't feel like someone just put a bullet in your foot, you know, like, it shouldn't feel like the worst thing ever. And if it does, then you're doing something wrong. In short, you know, you really are. You guys are some badass traders, man. I swear. It's kind of nice when you can go into chat and you can really look around and be like, damn, there's a lot of people who are, you know, just as good as you or better than you at trading, and it feels good. You can look around and be like, damn, this is a good setup. I'm gonna go for that. Damn, that's a good setup. I'm gonna watch that. I can review this person's post. I can review this person's post. You know, there's just so much to take away from. I'm digging TXN for possible poots in next week. Damn it. That's a good name. I do like TXN. I do like me some Texas Instruments. Oh, man, you're hitting me right in my sweet spot. I hate that this has earnings, bro. Why are all the best setups earnings related? Or not related, but, you know, have earnings soon. I say sweet spot because this does look good for poots. Look, I already have it charted. I was ready. Damn. That's one reason I probably won't touch it yet. But technicals only, yes, this chart looks beautiful for what you're going for. Just some short-term shorts. That's one thing you gotta that's a hard pill to swallow as someone who's trying to swing trade too. What kind of news is coming? What kind of, what news are we aware of that's coming at least? We won't know everything. Now you're good, bro. That's here. Is it on this list? I was gonna say it better already be on this list. We'll go through this list together next week, all over it again, because I added a couple from you guys this week, a couple from months ago, weeks ago, a couple from just the main list. So we'll go through all these as well. Amazon tempting. Damn, AK is still killing it. Let's see, AK. I know you have different reasoning than me. I'm just trying to align mine with yours. I don't ever like to look at this stuff and then be like, oh, I don't know, man. This looks like shit compared to how I look at it. Like, I hate when people say that. It's like, well, I'm not looking at it how you're looking at it. I actually like where it's sitting right now. It's actually a pretty good midterm. This is the kind of retest I go for. I'm not touching anything right now, but it's actually a pretty good one and a good visual hold of the recent high. And I actually have a really good in-depth video on this, but in my retest videos, I always talk about, like, why don't people, like, why doesn't the midterm retest pop up here first, or why did it pop up here or not here or there, there's reasonings for that too. Like, it did this basic retest, it just wasn't enough to get this price up, right? And it really wasn't anything here, right? Then it had, so that's what kind of made it go back down again, right? To show, is this bullish or not? Then it did. Okay, great. Then it went up again. Awesome. So let's say a midterm retest did hold here. They didn't go all the way back down to this high, or they didn't go all the way back down to here where it jumped from. Then that would just show two different things. One, the pacing. I would say the bulls are a lot stronger than they were before if they don't need to go all the way back down to the level intended to hold. And two, if they had already experienced one other type of retest and then did a second, I would definitely say that would pick up the strength of buyer, at least in that case, buyers. Vice versa for sellers. But just kind of cool to think about. Yeah, I just went from the meat of the high up to that high, just to kind of get some sort of in-between area. Not a bad little area to think about. You already did your damage, though. You could see if you get a better, like, liquidated entry, too. Where they, like, break something and then the next candle they close back above it. You could definitely see if you get something like that. Which are also very popular. Not to trade, but they're very popular to see on a chart. The liquidated entry is very hard. Very scary. But the risk is very clear. Triple Q also has an intraday flat top that's attempting to break out. I think that will dictate the next move on Amazon. Oh, okay, bet. And thank you for that, because it gives me context on what you're looking at and why you like it. It is kind of struggling with this recent high, but if it pops that 499.40 area, whatever this is right here, definitely has room to 496s. And yeah, some people are going to say today's boring, and it kind of was, but honestly, a lot of really good charts are setting up now. Not just bigger time frames, but like just seeing this on Triple Q, let's say if we ended like this, Monday is going to be amazing for opportunity. So it's really nothing to complain about. Maybe in the moment you might not like it, but it is still amazing for potential opportunity later on. Agree. Nice range setting up for whichever way it breaks. 100%, dude. And that's honestly something to take away from. It's not always just about like, is it going up or is it going down? Like it's also very helpful just to see what can we use this for next? Might be a great start to next week, honestly. I'm already excited about it. I keep going back to talking about it, but I'm so serious. I'm so serial. Alright, does anybody have like a funny stock trading video we can watch or something? I really need me a funny video to watch. Jesus, dude. Alright, I never leak DMs, but I gotta show this DM. This shit is funny. Okay, so me, Sinful, and Leland have a group chat called Sinful's Domain Expansion. He doesn't know what that means, but it's okay. He said, Leland goes, did Pepsi change their font, or am I high on crack? This logo is fire. He goes, this isn't 1966, Grandpa. Oh, God. That is too good. What is going on? Hello, how is everyone doing today? And how's their trading going? What's up, Captain Trader? Doing pretty good. Kind of things have slowed down a little bit, but we've been enjoying ourselves. It's been a very fun stream, honestly. I've been laughing a lot today. We went over a lot of different trades from different people in here today. All kinds of cool stuff, but just kind of chilling now. What's up with you? The Captain Trader. This is my sheep. Oh, you're self-promoting. Okay, I found your little bullshit 900 subscriber channel. My bad. One video 3 days ago. Good shit, dude. Keep up the funded trading accounts, though, dude. Loser. Harassment? No. Misinformation? Yeah, how about that one? Misinformation. Because you're probably full of shit. Hide user on my channel. Yeah, I would love that. Damn, YouTube is so, like, democratic, it's crazy. You have at least 3 friends who know the term domain expansion without knowing its origin? What? Wait, Tobias, I didn't even know you were cool. What the hell? You know what a domain expansion is? You know these things? Yo, spit some anime knowledge right now. Prove your worth. Damn, bro really came in here with a 900 subscriber channel to self-promote into a stream that has 34 people in it. How sad can you be? That's actually like, I would never do that. I would feel my inner shame come out. I would feel it. I would feel all my honor just fade into the mist. What the hell? I don't even know what his message said either. I'm trading some random pair on this funded account that's probably paper anyway. Like, bro, don't trust anybody who says they're on a funded account. All of those websites look so fake and scammy. All that money looks fake. You can never tell who's real and who's not. So just don't care to look. I don't care to know. Good for you with your funded account. How every mother and grandpa and child has a funded account these days is crazy, bro. It's not possible. Some of them are lying. It's not possible this many funded accounts just suddenly appear. It's not a thing. It's not becoming more popular. That's not why that's happening. Where is all this money coming from? Most of those people are blowing accounts, blowing the amount of money they put into these things. Like, that, half that shit's fake. It's gonna come out in like 2 years from now that half of these places have been posting fake numbers. And it's gonna be so depressing. All these famous, popular, funded account pages are gonna randomly stop posting. It's gonna be real awesome. It'll be just like the call out communities that got destroyed. I won't name the biggest one, but that's what you get for calling out all the time. I knew you was gonna say Wendy's, bro. I knew you was gonna say this is a Wendy's before it was even typed out. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Yo, Tobias, you still never, like, proved your worth on the anime topic. You kind of went quiet after I asked that question. Making me assume you're, like, Googling all this stuff now. Oh, the silent treatment. Alright. Maybe I'll go promote into a 30 viewer stream for fun. Oh wait, I should troll him. We should wait. Can you get banned for reverse trolling? Fuck. Okay. Well, I won't be. I can't go to it. YouTube says I can't, and I do listen to YouTube. We can't go troll him. That would be wrong. We would get banned. We would be in deep trouble. Wait, why did all those messages just now pop up for me? Yeah, we were talking Jujutsu Kaisen. But I was talking anime in general, but yeah. I turned the dishwasher off and on a no more error. I think it may have actually worked. Wow. Thank you, universe. Any good weekend moves? I might hit the zoo. Honestly, I'm chilling. I gotta watch some Turn this weekend. I'm not gonna lie, I sold a skin on my other game, and I bought a bunch of other games, and I want to play one of them this weekend, so I'll be playing a game this weekend. And watching Turn. No, my bad, Tobias. I'm just now seeing the messages. I don't know why my chat wasn't scrolling down. But I have watched a lot of anime live. Some friends of mine said to go watch One Piece every day for a month when I was 13. Yeah, I don't know if I'd start with One Piece. I haven't even watched One Piece. One Piece is just so long. And it's still going. Start with like Hunter x Hunter or something. Hunter x Hunter is a great one to start on. Factorio Space Age? Of course you are. I knew you were a Factorio nerd. Now that game's pretty cool though. Do you even have a space elevator though? Like, let's be honest. Hunter x Hunter is so good. You have not watched One Piece? No, it's so big. I'm kind of saving it right now because I've watched a lot of the big animes and I've killed a lot of just animes I wanted to watch and a lot of smaller ones and all kinds of anime, but that's one of the big boys I still gotta knock down later on. Yeah, Hisoka's pretty awesome. Hisoka. Modelo's. Tito's hits too. Acro's pretty good. I haven't seen it, but I've seen like clips. Waiting for an episode a week for 14 years now? Yeah, fuck that. You ain't gonna catch me doing that, bro. That's crazy. Every time I watch an anime, honestly, any show that just has like, it's really long or it's kind of big and you know it's very popular and it's really good. Like, I don't even care that it's really good, bro. I don't know how somebody could sit there and watch something once per week. That's crazy to me. If you told me that that was the behavior of somebody, I would tell you that's a crazy person. I can't do that. Especially when it's something good you're watching. Like, what if you were like, let's say you were one of the people who watched Walking Dead when it was coming out. Like, how could you tell me you sat there and waited a week every time for an episode? Like, I can't do that. I have to wait for it to complete or to... I have to know what I'm getting into. I have to know what I'm getting into. Like, how many episodes, how many seasons, like... I want to get through it and progress through it at my own pace. I don't want to have to do this week by week shit, dude. I think that's crazy. I am crazy, apparently. Sheesh, I did, but only the first 2 seasons stopped after that. Oh, okay, fair enough. I thought you meant you were like you've been doing it the whole time the show's been out. I would think you're crazy. I could see like at the beginning somebody trying it and then giving up on that because it's like, wow, this is crazy. Because you know that maybe they came to the realization of like, wow, this is really weird. Big Walking... Yeah, I thought of Walking Dead because I was trying to think of like what was like a big show that had a grip on society for a very long time, and that was like the first one that hit my head. Prison Break had a pretty good grip on society for like almost a year, maybe a year. All right, hold up. That's a really good question. Everybody name a show or a movie that had a grip on society. What could everybody not stop talking about when it came out? I just binged The Walking Dead last week. Like, you finished all of it in a week? Breaking Bad. Lost. Yo, you're based for saying Lost. I love that you said that. Breaking Bad is definitely one of the best shows to ever exist. Game of Thrones, hell yeah. The Wire, bro, The Wire's so good. Okay, y'all are cultured. I'm not seeing many wrong answers in here. Oh yeah, Avatar was kind of like weirdly in control of society for a little bit. The Chappelle Show. Sopranos, oh my god, Sopranos is so damn good. It amazes me how many people didn't understand the ending. I thought it was like kind of obvious. Bluey for the kids. Everyone was hyped. Then everyone was, yeah. God. For real, that was like the Game of Thrones like hype. It went up, 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 all-time highs. No one's ever been this high before. And then it was like, bam, straight to the floor again. What the hell? I finally got around to watching Game of Thrones too. It was like last year, I think. All of it. And I honestly didn't even think it was that bad. I understand why people hated on it, but it wasn't as bad as everyone made it out to be. They made it seem like Jesus was just resurrected and re-killed again. Like, it was like, what the fuck? Wasn't that bad. Like, you're saying they butchered the entire last 2 seasons, bro? I didn't even see that many issues to, like, honestly, the last, like, few episodes. I didn't really see anything wrong with Game of Thrones. There was a couple things, but it really wasn't that bad. Still a really good top-tier show. You need to watch Lost? Hell yeah, you do, bro. Lost is one of those shows that you'll look at and you'll be like, I don't know if I'd be into this. And then you watch it and you're like, wow, I'm really into this. Like, it's such a weird show and concept, but I remember I only started watching it because my power went out. I had downloaded like the first 2 seasons just in case, and then of course the power went out and all that for the hurricane, and I was like stuck binging it. And I remember to get my Wi-Fi, I had to go to the gas station or somewhere else, and I would get on the Wi-Fi and I would download more seasons of Lost while my power was out. Lost was like the greatest accidental watch I've ever had. Every other good show I have intended to watch, but I never intended to watch Lost. You've watched Lost 3 times? Who are you? Lost, Sons of Anarchy? Dude, my mom would love you. Sons of Anarchy is her shit. And Dexter. Whoever said Dexter. Dexter was really good too. I haven't finished it, but it's really good. Leland, have you really watched Lost 3 times? Like, straight up, honest, right now, hand on the Bible, gun to your head. You've watched Lost 3 times. So much hype for the last season, and the best episode you can even see because it's a black screen. Oh. Battlestar Galactica. No, that actually had a grip on the nerd society. I remember growing up, I wasn't really into it, but I was not living with my family at the time. I was living with like my best friend's family, and they're all like really nerdy, like actually nerdy, like nerdy as hell. And I remember they were the type of people that were insane. They would watch shit week to week, and that was one of the shows they would watch, Battlestar Galactica, week to week. They did the same thing with Game of Thrones too. You just watched the last episode a few nights ago. That's funny. Leland, you're actually incredible. What's a show you haven't seen that's really big, Leland? Like, what's something you haven't tackled yet? Yellowstone? I've heard Yellowstone's really good. We are living BSG. Okay, there was a lot of really good answers in here. Yeah, we kind of just covered the last, like, 18 years of shows that had grip on society. I don't think we missed that many. Y'all said The Wire, y'all said Sopranos, y'all got Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones. That was pretty much the big ones. You've never seen The Wire or I'm not one of those people that's gonna scream at you for not seeing Dexter or The Office, because The Office is pretty big. You should watch it just like casually. Like, it is pretty hilarious. Even now, it's very hilarious. But I would definitely watch The Wire out of all of those, bro. Like, I'm not joking. The Wire's gotta be up there in terms of like best shows. And everyone hates on the second season. And it's really not even that bad. It's actually really good. I'm not even biased. I'm saying this as someone who's literally seen all these shows. Succession is really good. Yeah, Succession is hilarious. I still need to watch Billions. Billions actually looks so good because it has that actor from Band of Brothers. The Wire is a top tier show, facts. I might need to rewatch The Wire now that you said it. I need to watch Turn this weekend though, and then I'll get to The Wire. But The Wire though, bro? I can't believe you haven't seen that. I would put it up there with like Breaking Bad and Sopranos, honestly. I have it like on that level of quality of a show. Industry is also really good, like really good. I've actually heard a lot about that show too. I've heard nothing but good things. So I have to check that out too. First few seasons of Billions is good. You only saw Sopranos. Oh, okay. Okay. See, a long time ago. Yeah, I can't even remember my favorite Sopranos episode. It's when Paulie and Chris go to. They're like hunting that Russian guy, or whatever he was, in the snow, and they get caught and they go to the van. That is the funniest episode ever. Like, every episode's good in that show, every single one of them, but that one especially stuck out. Like, that one you could tell they were having fun with that one. That was by far my favorite episode. He's got like ketchup packets, and they're like using the carpet that's in the ground of like the van they're in to like keep themselves warm. It was hilarious. Mad Men, I've heard that one's pretty good. Yo, shut up, Jack. We're not here to talk about stocks, bro. No, I'm kidding. Thank you, Jack. He said the 584.70s broke. Lower highs are being formed, though. They really are just going to stick in between the range I posted before open. That's depressing. Yo, tell me when to TP on Iron. Am I right? Oh, wait, I don't have to yet. Aren't there January cons? Yeah, I'm gonna go check. Oh, we're up a pretty penny, alright. Damn, Tobias, you hooked me up, dude. Yo, ban Leland right now. Someone ban him. Bro, I couldn't even finish that. I've gone through some pretty rough shows from Marvel. Watching some of them, like, still trying my best to like not complain and enjoy them. I could not finish that one. I could not finish that one with all the strength in me. I don't even have anything against the whole like, oh, the she actor BS. I don't even care about that. Like, I don't care about that. Like, that's fine. Like, there's plenty of women actors that I enjoy. Like, that has nothing to do with like the fact that it's not a dude. It's the fact that the idea was stupid. She-Hulk? I mean, are we being serious? Just saying it out loud sounds stupid. She-Hulk was horrible. And I didn't watch it all, but I was spoiled that something happens at the end, and she has, like, something that she shouldn't have. Yeah, it's the fact that it sucked. It has nothing to do with, like, literally anything else. I hated that. I hated the whole, like, drama behind that show, too. It was like, y'all are just hating on it because it was a woman actor. It was like, no, my ass. Out of my top 10 movies, I actually have a movie that I really like a lot because of the woman actor. It's like, if she wasn't in it, that movie sucks. Fargo? Y'all ever seen Fargo, bro? Fargo's one of the greatest movies ever, and, like, the main character is a woman. The whole movie, you're just with her. One of the best movies ever. Guess what? It's because the concept was great. It had nothing to do with the fact that she was a woman. Like, I hate that whole argument. I hate it. What's another good, like, chick movie? But yeah, She-Hulk, horrible. That needs to be taken down from everybody's memory. Very, very weird. What is that lady's name in Fargo anyway? I want to go find that out. Thinking about that. Frances McDormand. I gotta watch that again. That movie's so good. Both of the Kill Bill movies. Oh my god. Watch Chernobyl. Where's that even on? I have to look. Frozen also legit. Damn, doctor. I didn't even think about it like that. I'm gonna focus on some work. We'll post my Palantir trade later. Would love that. Thank you. Love to get your thoughts. Thank you. Full day Fridays for the win. Have a good day, y'all. You too. Thank you for being in here, Nardle. You're in here for a good amount of time. It's an HBO. Oh, okay. Oh, it's that one. I've been to HBO and I've seen the thumbnail for that one. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out. Yo, you should watch Turn with me, Leland. Is that what Carter said? You might like this Turn show too, you extremist. Oh no, actually, wait, this would actually be as up his alley as it would mine, in a different way, but because I'm like a big history and war buff. He's like like an extremist. That was a good way of putting it. Oh, Carter, actually, speaking of Turn, I actually thought about the other movie I was thinking about with that actor in it. I literally clicked on it, not thinking about it yesterday. The Eagle. It's Channing Tatum and him. It's like a Roman movie. That movie's so good. Yo, you should though, Lulen. You should watch it. Maybe give me a couple days ahead of you though, so I can like have a chance of beating you. But yeah. Yeah, that movie's good. You start watching it, you're like, wait, Channing Tatum's in a movie and it's not like a comedy? You're like, he's not joking in this one, right? It's like one of the few movies he's not like a troll. He's like actually being a serious role or whatever. Yeah, that movie's good as hell. Oh, you're watching Fear the Walking Dead now too? Damn. I've never watched that. I didn't even finish The Walking Dead because it just was so much longer than I thought it was going to be. But I heard from my family that Fear the Walking Dead was pretty good. I don't understand the concept though. Like, is it the same people or like, that part I never understood. Because it looked like the, what's that guy's name? It's like the first guy Rick meets, and he's got his son and all that, and then his sons end up dead or whatever. I see he's in it, but I don't understand the whole. Also, the Daryl Dixon show, that's crazy how much that's being promoted for what it is. Like, even if it is good, it's like, what is this? Like, how are y'all still feeding this idea? People keep buying it and watching it, though. So you can't hate the people making the show. They're just getting their bread. Damn, that's crazy, though. Who would have thought Walking Dead would have came this far? Like, we knew it was a powerful idea, but, I mean, this is insane. Last 2 hours of the day, guys. It is 1 o'clock my time, 2 o'clock EST. I'll have to wrap around and watch that then too, Leland, just to, like, pay you back the favor. Or is there a show that you would want us to watch? I gotta watch Turn first, but if there's anything I had to watch, what would it be? Out of anything you've been binging. Actually, I already know the answer. I need to watch Sons of Anarchy. I'll watch that after I watch Turn. And Leland's gonna go, you haven't watched SOA? Nice drawdown. Ever since Jack's, I almost called you Drax. Jack's mention. Ever since the lower highs have been created after pulling back away from the 585s. Good mention by Jack. Very large move here on this candle. No, I have not seen Sons. But now it sounds like I'm about to have to work towards watching it, huh? I gotta watch Turn first. I already promised Carter. And because I actually kind of want to watch it now. But then I will watch Sons. I'd watch it with Leland, but he's not cool. He don't want to go on a date or watch any shows or nothing. That's crazy. Got stopped out. Fair enough. I think I could see why. Nice little pullback. They're already wicking back up instantly. Holding the 584.15. Just an awkward day. I think it was like kind of what we expected earlier. Probably just a settle type day where they want to test each side of the range but not actually go anywhere. And that's been true all day till now. So, 2 hours left. We're kind of in that third final phase of the day. Do we get some movement? Your only trade today? Damn. Well, you tried. And I want to say the second half of the day was honestly, second part of the day, Alexis, where you traded just now. I'd say that was still probably a better window to be a part of for a trade, but just didn't work out. Waited 3 hours. 15-minute hammer looks good for bulls now, Jack said. I'll watch it. I said I'd watch it. I'm a man of my word. You need to watch The Wire if I'm watching Sons of Anarchy though, because that is kind of crazy. You haven't seen that. But I'll watch Sons after turn. No, like end stream now and start. End it right now. You'd have to donate a pretty large amount for me to end stream right now. And by large, I mean you don't have that much money. Only Google could buy me out, bro. I'd need like a Google amount of market cap to get out of this stream, bro. What a wick, yeah, for real. Turned green on us too. That was red to green. That is crazy. No, that's a crazy hold at 584.15. Just the hammer in general. That's crazy. What a wick by Leland. Just as I was threatening him to donate Google amounts of money, the chart goes up. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, that's very impressive. The amount of movement it had. And then to go green again is crazy. To wick is one thing. To turn green after the wicking is even more crazy. Leland said wicked SPX's current day open. You know what, Leland, for you I will make an exception. Let's get this charted up. Am I tripping? No, I'm not tripping. That is that day's emerging candle. That's crazy. I was like, wait, I didn't draw the open yet. I just realized that that is an emerging candle. Today's open, basically. That is interesting. Very, very interesting. Well, this is going to be a tiny little zone. The high to the open. Add a couple days to it. And then I think I'm going to leave that alone. Need to add the low. That's not right. I'm not marking all that. That's too big. Nah, we'll leave it. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, that's everything. And the halfway point is there? That's crazy. The previous day control point, an emerging candle, and today's open. I'm just going to highlight this level. This is a pretty damn important level. Oh my god, then I read YouTube chat and he goes, wait till you realize today's open is also yesterday's midpoint. It's 3 things. That's crazy. 3 different things are this level. I mean, about this level, I should say. Not the exact same number, but pretty close. Previous day control point. It's an emerging candle. Very recent. I mean, it's only a couple days ago. And it's today's open. Oh, the monthly budget statement? Oh, okay. Yeah, I honestly probably should have known to just go to check news and see if anything popped up. There was like 1 or 2 things today that just weren't like crazy important. But that makes sense why we got so much movement so quick. Midpoint on today's move so far as well. That's crazy. Okay, well don't mess with 5860. That's pretty much what I'm hearing. Don't hesitate around that level. All right, let's see, Jack. Jacko Wacko. Yo, the disrespect on Jack's charts is crazy. Like, I be trolling him and stuff, but this is crazy, bro. The fuck was that? Oh, he was talking about the... I thought he was roasting your chart, bro. My bad. I take that back. He was talking about the price action. I thought he was being like, what am I looking at? Like, also, wouldn't DFAQ be a genius idea for a ticker? The fact. That's crazy how many things that's lining up with. That whole area, honestly. Not just like from today or yesterday, from just everything that's... Every time we've gotten around that area, something important is there. $600 tomorrow. Wasn't there some new weird ticker's name recently out of Bitcoin? Oh, I don't know. Probably. They're really good at coming up with those. When it comes to crypto, it sounds like just like RNG names, like randomly generated. Oh, it's good to stretch. It's so good to stretch. You still got your ape? I would never be caught owning an ape. I would never buy one. I would never think about buying one. I would never even let someone sell me one for free. Actually, I had a post from the beginning of all that kind of blow up. I mean, I say blow up. I mean like on FinTwit level blow up. But I had a post get like a pretty good amount of views and likes and shit. And it was literally all I did was it was at the beginning of all of this before everybody was making this joke. But I screenshotted someone's NFT because he was like talking shit to me, and I was like, look bro, I literally own your NFT now, haha. And it got like a bunch of like views and stuff because I mean it was kind of BS. He was like being serious. It was like, I own this image, I own these pixels. Like, no, you literally don't. I just copied it and I just saved it as an image. Oh yep, there it is on my computer. Like, no, you don't own the image, sorry dog. Like, the whole image part of it was stupid. I understood the whole like why they were trying to do it, but that whole thing with the art and crap, that was crazy. That should never have happened. I do not feel bad for a single soul that got into NFTs. If you got into NFTs, you rightfully did something stupid and you knew you were. That was one of those kinds of bubbles. Stock market, alright, hands off. Yeah, mistakes are made, that happens, whatever. NFTs though, no mistakes, bro. No excuses. You knew what you were getting into. NFTs are stupid. Last time I traded gold, it was 160. What ticker do you look at for gold? You look at /GC. What's up, Arjun? Of course you like coming in and complaining about NFTs. Checking in after 7 months into the stream. Missed that soothing voice. Damn, man, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Glad to see you. How you been? Damn, yeah, gold is kind of on fire. What the hell? What the? Damn! This finally played out. I didn't even realize, honestly. I'd stopped paying attention to this stuff. It's not on this login, but for the longest time in my community, me and my friend Dylan have talked about this big ass like cup and handle kind of look to it, but it's like a rounding cup kind of now. but we've talked about this like as a joke for a very long time because it's on the monthly time frame. Like, look, wow, that could play out. It'll eventually play out, right? And it is playing out. It just took, you know, literally like 5 to 6 years, because I think we were charting it like here, like it could play out, or it could be a flag, or this, or blah blah blah. Like, you know, just having some BS one-on-one talk with a friend, just talking about prices in the future, and it's just kind of funny seeing that play out. Did I? And in silver, you can look at /SI. They're kind of doing the same thing, monthly time frame as well. Yeah, I had no idea. I had no idea it was actually gonna do it. Just sitting there like as a joke, like, oh, it could cup and handle here and keep going. Like, no intentions of actually, you know, risking anything on it. But silver is also doing it, so almost makes you think if silver could go up a lot more. Which, that's crazy. That's where that's at now. I remember I owned some silver at like 16, and then I had some at I think 18. Pretty crazy though. I like looking at those charts too. They're kind of fun, like historical charts to look at. Good, man. How you doing? How we doing? How's the trading been? What name you've been focusing on? Kind of a lot, honestly. In chat, I've been posting these like 2-a-days, so I kind of like switch focus on different tickers. I mean, we still focus on like SPY and IWM, I would say, and Triple Q the most. But definitely applying a lot of focus on, you know, different individual weights of those different tickers we look at. So, I don't know, it kind of depends. Some days I've been really abusing looking at coin a lot too. It's really fun. But now that we're approaching earnings season again, I'll probably cool down on as many setups. We'll probably be looking more for like, you know, setups that aren't experiencing an earnings. But a lot of big important weights happening soon. I think early next week, though, we should get a couple good setups, so I'm pretty excited about that. And honestly, it's not just me. There's a lot of people in chat that have been killing it. There's so many different tickers. All these are mainly people that have told me to add them. But not bad, though. I'm glad to see you're still kicking around. Did you also take a break from trading for 7 months, or just this community in general? Doing pretty good though. Thank you for asking. Just been watching, no trading personally. Nothing wrong with that. I was just curious. Just curious. Well, definitely take your time if you do get into it. Don't rush. There's literally no reason to rush to get into anything. Good to see you still around. You bring peace to this. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. That was my chair. But I think it's kind of cool though, because if you do ever get back into it, just pace yourself. You know, find a couple things you just want to focus on, and then work towards them. You know, there's no reason to get to that end goal, you know, instantly. I know it would feel great to get to that end goal instantly, but thank you for those words, though. I appreciate that. Andrew said, I would love to see a 90% entry from this. Like, you want to see it go up and then back down? Like, pop 585, 27, and then come back down into range? That's very possible, actually, Andrew, with what we've seen today. Because I think a lot of people are focused on breaking the range, but not necessarily on staying in range. So that would actually be the most ideal scenario right here, right now, would be popping above it, breaking back below it, because that's what everyone's looking at right now, and it would be obvious. So 2 good things playing for you right there. And good job right there, Andrew. See what you did right there? That's good, like, forward thinking. We're not sitting here saying that it's going to go up or down. We're not saying any of that. We're not saying we're going to take a trade off of this. We're not saying any of that. We're just giving ourselves an idea of what is possible before it happens. Then if you see a couple things line up towards that scenario, it's like, wow, hold up. You know, then you have a little bit more confidence behind it. It's been typical of SPY recently. The ride doesn't last long like it used to. I think it ties back into what me and Daffy were saying though. Recently, Bitcoin, the equity market, and the dollar have all been rising recently together. So they're not supposed to be doing that. So I think here recently, it's definitely going to feel like that. Also, you're probably feeling the pressure of like, we kind of went from an earnings season, and then we had a lot of decent moves, and then that little decent move season kind of died quickly, and now it feels like we're already back into earnings season again, and it feels like it's right there again. We're just like in that rut, where it feels like we get some good moves here and there. Some weeks we get really, really good moves, but we're definitely, not going in a direction like we should. Like, it's not as directional as we probably would like to see it. But honestly, I think this is okay. As long as we can survive the earnings season, survive this whole every market going up at the same time, I think we're fine. We get beyond that. Delta Airline and American Airline for smart portfolio building looking decent. I need to look at those more. I have DAL on here. Yeah, I did. But I forgot why I stopped watching American Airlines. There was a reason. I do have a pretty cool, really old investment sheet on American Airlines, though. I have one for EMPH as well, but I'd probably only look at the American Airlines one. But it talks about levels and like all kinds of areas and like what would be an actual profitable part of the chart to be looking at. Oh my gosh, LW. Oh my gosh. It's still holding up here. Let's go. I'm getting pretty good at these little bullshit stock picks. We did Palantir at like 8. We did Redfin during the crash of COVID. What was the other one? Those are my favorite 2 picks, that's for sure. Oh, PayPal. Everyone hated PayPal. I just don't think of that as a crazy stock pick because it wasn't like super cheap. But in terms of PayPal's levels, it was very cheap. But this is another one now. Really stacking them up. Marente? No way. Damn, 113%. Good shit, dude. On that recent pop, I'm assuming. Dude, it's good to see your name. Always happy to see an OG like that. He said big money. Hepe, can you check the lift? Yeah, we can. No, you're good, Alexis. You know I don't mind that. High key, I'm never looking at Ford ever again. And I don't remember if I even mind looking at GM. Yeah, no, maybe I will ignore those last 2. You know what? I'll add them here for you. Hefe, can we look at lift? Yeah, we can. We can look at lift. Clearly, I've not charted lift in forever. These are daily zones, so I guess I'll just keep that trend up. Just gonna go from recent price action. So low of the move, top of the last red candle. Just zones wise, it actually looks like it's holding a pretty good area. Looks like the only barrier it has in its way is this little bit of a lower high right here before they cascaded down through this support. But they've already made an impulse move. High or low, bullish kicker, double, triple, quadruple inside bar, breakout. That's actually crazy. Bullish kicker, and then 4 days in a row they sit inside of that candle. That's actually a wild chart, bro. Good find. Still, though, my point stands. Definitely got to watch out for this 1423. But I would definitely say this has a lot of really good points underneath it now. I'm also not too sure about lift and its movement or its contract. I don't know anything about any of that, but the chart by itself looks pretty good. Damn, good find. If you could find this setup on like Microsoft, I'd kiss you. ALGT small cap airline made a little move recently. Keep up the work though, VC. Keep finding me some more like that. You just said QQQ is looking like a sin cost wave. That's insane. That's actually pretty good. Wow, yeah, no kidding. Mike, this is literally why I call you Eagle Eye. Never heard of this ticker. So good at finding these. Alright, let's go to the... Oh, wow, that's coming off of some pretty far lows. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. Oh no, what have I done? There we go. Damn, this chart's kind of clean. Heading into earnings with a lot of momentum. Alright, let's look at this Sen cost wave. Sen coast. Bro stuck in calculus on this chart. Bro stuck in geometry on this one. Buying call for lip. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how the chain works. I don't know how well their chain is or anything. The chart itself looks great. That's up to you, VC. I'll keep it on watch just to kind of try to get used to it more. Well, I can't confidently tell you, yeah, that looks good for calls because I don't know the chain that well. I don't know how it moves. I don't have as much context yet. But looking at it right there, kind of an afterwards kind of thing, getting some TA on it, didn't look too bad. Honestly, impressed by those candles. Like, I'm not joking. If you find that exact setup I just showed you, like if you could find a bullish kicker into a higher low where 4 candles are inside of the previous candle and then the 5th candle breaks out, if you could find that on a top weight in the market, I'd probably swing it 9 out of 10 times with you. But I don't know it because it's on Lyft. I don't know if Lyft even cares about patterns the same way something like Microsoft or Tesla. You know, I just don't know. I'm not going to try to sit here and act like I know or know everything. I don't. I wish I did, then I could tell you. But in all honesty, I don't wish that. Who would want to know everything? That would suck. Are you on the 1 minute, Andrew? You have to be, right? 2 or the 3. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, these are probably the best time frame to be looking for the 90% on, because this is where you'll see the breakdown happen instantly instead of like on the 5 where you gotta wait a couple minutes in case it happens towards the beginning of a candle, like this one. So good looks, good looks. Your wife knows everything? Yes, she does actually. Yes. Yes. Good shit, dude. You just bought yourself, like, another year of life. And I'm not saying that like I know that, but yes. What would be your targets? On your 90%? Hold up. Well, one, you can't ignore this recent high or low, so make sure that hits into that for a trim. And then probably that next level at 584.78. As I say it, it literally hits it. I don't like when it's too fast. I like when it takes its time. Because then you get that wicking crap and it's really hard to trade. You know, successfully. Yeah. In a lazy way, I'd say watch that. And another lazy way, I'd say probably watching something like that, because it kind of lines up with that. And then probably this. Amazing drawing, I know. I'm an artist. But those are the three areas I would watch if you were someone watching for a breakdown from the top of that zone. And then past that, it's pretty obvious. You know, you got these three lining up together. You got the meat of the low, and then you got another level. So, I mean, if you even make it that far, I'm just saying. It's good to practice that, too. You know, what are good targets to look at? Just look at the structure. Just look at the highs and the lows. And you should have some levels or zones, you know, kind of in that area, too, wherever you're trading. So you should have outside targets as well. But it's always good to look at that, because it's always going to look a little different. Your intention, of course, is to try to make it to a level or bottom of a zone, but it's not good to ignore, you know, recent price info when you're literally scalping on the 1 minute. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, you just got to understand the tempo you're going at. Like, if you're running, right, and someone throws the ball, or let's say someone throws the ball, you're going to have to run to go get it, right? How are you going to get it without it hitting the ground? You have to kind of pace yourself to get to it in time, right? So you can't really do that with the stock charts. Like, you can't just like get into a scalp and then expect to hold it like a day trade. Like, that's not possible. I'm not saying you're trying to do that. I'm just talking about it. That's just how I like to think about it, though. Like, be aware of what you're doing. If you're going for a scalp on the 1 minute, you should probably stick to a just as aggressive, you know, trim or exit on your position. If it's a 40% entry, like, you probably have that voice in your head telling you, like, hey, I probably shouldn't be holding this for as long as I want, or thinking I can just be invincible. Like, it's a 40%, it's an open range breakout, you know, it probably shouldn't be doing anything crazy. Like a retest trade, you know, you're probably understanding, oh, I saw a level here break, it's holding it here again. Now you have more, you know, confidence in it, and that's why we kind of have those numbers to it. But it's just good to be aware of what you're trading and what you're trying to do, because that's how you should react. Yes, you have levels and zones here and there, but can't ignore what you're doing. Damn, my brain is getting tired. That was like the worst way to explain that. But I got it across, hopefully. Also, understanding how contracts work, I think, is a big thing. If I had to talk about one more thing with my brain that's completely fried right now, I would say, like, you see how you get this breakdown here, and then it comes back up, it goes back down. A normal person, let's say we're insane, right? We're just really good at trading, so we enter right here, right? We get the low of that candle. And let's say you're up 30% here, right? Let's say you're up 30% right here, right? A normal person thinks that when price goes up just this amount, they think they're still up closer to 30%, than they are to being break even. That's the normal, like, person thinking right there, right? Here's the reality. Let's say you get in here, right? You're still just as good as the other guy. And let's say you're up 30% here. And it goes back up. How much are you up right here? Are you closer to break even or to 30%? Someone tell me. I mean, Andrew's gonna know because he's literally doing it, but... Yo, good shit, Andrew. Round of applause. He talked about it, he planned it, and then he did it. But to answer my question, you would be closer to break even than you would be up 30%. So you guys got to understand also momentum, right? As price is heading down and you're in a short, of course you're going to be up a lot more. If price takes even just the most subtle slowdown, you got to think about how market makers are pricing these contracts, right? They see that there's now the chance of the price going back up. So of course the contract pricing is going to be drastic. You're trading something with minimal time on it. So of course the calculations on it are going to be very drastic, very quick, very rapid. So when price is going your way, that's you with momentum. When price reverses, even if it's just by, what is this? 95 to... What, that's literally 5 cents. Just by it going up 5 cents, it already cuts the calculation of that contract. It's like, hold up, hold up, hold up. It's not going up anymore. Slow down. He's losing. He's not making as much as he was before now. It's gotta rapidly calculate. You know what I mean? So we gotta be like that too. We gotta react. If you're in a 40% entry, you probably shouldn't be looking for, you know, a $5 move. That's just pretty crazy, right? Andrew right here just went for the first, I mean, real, it's not even a really good 90% entry because it's on the, we're not on a bigger time frame. We're on the 1 minute, right? So to catch this for a scalp, he's got to be very perfect with what he does. He has to, when I say perfect, I don't mean like every outcome has to be great. Like, no, I mean like if he says he's going to do something, he has to do it. If he doesn't, it could be very hurtful to his position or his overall account. You have to be very decisive, right? So that's what I mean. Be very decisive. But very good trade, Andrew. Very nice. I like that you kind of brought it up before it even got up here too, because it kind of gave everyone kind of that like time to think about it. But also because it just made sense. If we are really trying to stick to range today, wouldn't it make sense if we did pop to the upside, we come back down? Again, just using basic context clues. Very good job. Now, getting opportunities off of that and taking trades off of that, that's another level of difficulty. Please don't make that sound easy. Like, I'm not trying to make it sound easy. It's not. But, good job making it look easy. Exactly. Always sell one with momentum so you at least get that boost in part of your position. I saw you do that a couple times, Ryan. I was actually pretty proud of that. I think you did it the other day. You had a position go like 48 or 45%, and then your second contract was like 30% or something. It's like, yeah, your second one didn't make as much, but your first, shit. It's like so good you're not even complaining. And it allows you to make a decision without being as like, I don't know, emotional. I feel like when you're not in your full position and you've already, you know you've already covered your bases on some of it, I feel like you're able to make the better decisions more often, and that's because you're making it easier on yourself. So it makes sense. Oh, I mean, I didn't need to read a review, bro. I watched that trade live. No, I'm kidding. Good shit though, Andrew. I'm honestly very happy for you because you brought that up, talked about it, broke it down. Exit. My bro did a liquidation trade. I'm proud. Also known as the 90%. Sold at first rather than my second. Oh, I see. At your first price target. Damn, you gotta be kind of proud of that one, honestly, your confidence. Pretty nice. Why did he type Roku to react? Oh, because it's up. They kind of did the opposite of what your thinking was for Amazon here. Broke under this, ended up giving the full retest, which is the more obvious retest, but they seem to have not cared. And then jumped up back to where they were. Very nice move for Amazon today. A good control of their gains too. They're not just like up on like one retest. They're up on a couple now. Oh, I just punched the mic on accident. How is everyone on stream though? Vibe check. We're in the last hour and 20 minutes. Who's all awake? Who is falling asleep? How are you all doing though? Yeah, and again, please rewind what I just talked about, guys. I really do think that's kind of a slept on point, like how contracts move. Or someone clip that or something, because that really is something that's not talked about a lot, and it's very important. It's a very realistic part of the trading world, too, that no one talks about, because a lot of people who talk about trading aren't actually trading. Yo, good stuff, VC. Message deleted by Sinful. What did he say? Oh, he was trying to... He was not trying to delete Andrew's message. I was like, yeah, he didn't say anything bad. Still awake somehow. Good stuff, VC. Happy to see that. Make sure you go in there like Andrew and post your trading review as well. Even though we were all here witnessing it and watching it and we all understand it, it's still good to go in there and track what you've done. He said, better now that I'm done with the work call meeting. I'm happy to hear that, E. Well, you can come in here and talk about whatever you want now. So I'm almost all talked out. But everybody, I'm not joking. Please go back just a couple minutes in the stream. Please rewatch when I was talking about the contracts pricing. I was kind of using Andrew's trade as a template to show you guys. But it was very helpful. At least I think so. Oh. Exactly, because you had momentum. Exactly. You sold at the most optimal part of that drop, at least as of right now. But in terms of a scalp, like that's as best as we're gonna get, right? So if you get a fast-paced selling movement, it would almost be stupid to not sell some of that. Like in your case, if you have one, sell it. If you have multiple, sell most. You know, stuff like that. Mostly on late Friday, trading is lucky when on. Thanks for the heads up. No problem, E. Thank you for tuning in. I just didn't want you to miss it because I'm pretty tired right now and I can't remember everything I've talked about, but in the last 5 minutes, that was probably the best thing I've talked about. It could easily go the other way. Exactly. Exactly. And that's what I just talked about. But that your trade was a really good template for that kind of conversation. Like as soon as I saw it, I was like, wow, you know, most people in this would probably keep holding this. But I think as a scalp it would be stupid too. And that's why one, I talked about Andrew's self-awareness, and then two, his contract awareness. He said, "No, F that, I ain't trying to lose more." But it just goes to show, you know, you really don't need big moves all the time to get good money. Like, you just need one good, solid move. If you can just sell and be disciplined enough to get to that part, you know, you're fine. And then if you can grow off of that, that's an extra dub, you know? But at least get that. At least get that. Take my dub. And it's just good confidence building. You know, if you can collect a couple dubs in a row, there's really no reason why you should be hesitating or scared, you know, or just not confident just in general in anything. But a lot of good building there. But good trades too, good breakdown. It looks like a lot of you guys are able to just break anything you want down now, and that's awesome. Because I think it's also helpful for someone who might not be talking as much or lurking as much in chat. Someone who might not be as like in tune as you, you know, so they might read that and be like, wow, this guy's a genius. And you're over here like, oh, wow, that was the hardest trade of my life, you know, just trying to get through it. So it's nice when you guys explain things and go through them like that, because it does help other people, whether you know it or not. And in case, let's say, maybe you forget something, and then you want to go back, but you remember you did it, you can always go back in there and be like, oh yeah, this is what this looks like, or this is the concept I was doing, or this is what it was called, blah, blah, blah. You know, just understanding something again. Last hour and 14 in the day. Thank you guys again. I know we're not ending stream yet. I'm just saying thank you. But thank you guys again for over 40 likes on today's stream. Everybody who signed up or was gifted, thank you. Over 300 clicks on today's stream throughout the day. Pretty cool. Definitely tune into the Discord if you guys are wanting like another place to kind of lurk or be at if I'm not streaming or if I'm not here. There's the Discord as well. And I'm not even promoting this to go sign up or anything. You can if you want, but I would definitely at least join first just to not sign up and just kind of go in there and just lurk the trade floor and just kind of pick up on what's going on in there. But a lot of really cool traders in there, a lot of really awesome posts. Once you sign up, there's other channels that open up too. But like I said, don't worry about that yet. You really should just focus on getting in there and just seeing what everyone's talking about, getting in tune with the system or wherever you need to get on with, or ask questions if you need to. But definitely do not be scared to ask questions or talk or interact. There's a lot of really cool people in there. Most of them won't mess with you off the rip, so you don't have to worry about that. Yet. You're getting off, Andrew? See you, man. See you Monday. Hope you have a great weekend. Good trades, man. Good breakdowns, everything. Good attitude as well. That's the most important part. Yes, sir. I probably won't, though. But yes, sir. I'm gonna eat so good after this stream. I'm so hungry. Is the music still playing? Should I like check on that? It is. I'm gonna eat some Mexican food later. Going to this fancy little Mexican restaurant. I honestly don't care what I get. I'm really craving some queso. Yes, chicka chicka boom boom. What a way to put that. Yes, dude, I love Mexican food. And I don't know what it is, but Tex-Mex queso is like untouchable. Oh, you weren't kidding. My bad. I thought you were meaning something else. God, I love queso. Queso fresco. I think I also am just addicted to the smell of beef fajitas in the air. Even if I'm not eating them myself, like just smelling them, it's like, oh, so good smelling. Or Pachuga al Diablo. Just noticed that the market just left 1 hour to close. The day went so fast with full day. Dude, I didn't even realize it too, honestly. I'm the one that's been updating like the time. I try my best to kind of remind everybody how many hours left in the day, or how many hours have gone in the day. I've done a lot of updates on how many hours are left or in the day, and I still was mind blown at the fact that there's only like a little over an hour left. In my head, I was like, this is lunchtime. But we did a good job talking a lot and going through a lot of setups. Like this last hour, this is probably the first time I've actually sat on this same chart and haven't moved for this long. Like we did a really good job being active and moving around a lot, and that, I feel like that helps keep the day moving like that. And you gotta be aware of that too. Like I kind of felt like it was a little boring, and I knew we were gonna be a little bored in stream. You gotta be able to talk or be able to go through things or laugh at something or go over literally anything. Even if I don't care about trading, let's say, I don't know, J&J, it's whatever. Going through it and getting at least a rep of charting something, that is still something. It still benefits me. Am I getting rich off of it? No. Yo, Maddie Eyes. I can heart that. He said for a fat margarita or whatever. Thank you, bro, for $9.99. Bro, thank you. Did not have to do that, bro, but I appreciate you. Mighty One said sizzling. Ooh, enchiladas, dude. Enchiladas are pretty good. There's actually this one at this place I'm going to I could get. It's like a enchilada, and it's like dripped in queso. Oh, I'm getting so hungry. I think we do this every Friday stream I've ever done. I think we always, like, at the end of it, we're all just fried. We're like, all right, what are we eating now? Like brain fried from staring at charts this long. A sweet tea and some good food. Pretty good breakdown here. I know Andrew's already gone, but I was wanting to show him this too, but I think it was gonna actually hold a good retest fib. I'm gonna leave it because I kind of want to backtest, see if it actually hits the fib extensions. Which in this case, you probably would be looking at the top of this last red candle for like a first initiatory target for like a scalp. So it's pretty close to that. I think we're about to get the end of day Leland special, where it just drops super quick to a level and then it sits there for 20 minutes and then we close. Or we don't. We could just sit here. I say Leland special because I swear that's what always makes, I mean, not today it wouldn't be able to do it, but a lot of the time you'll see that on like his outside bar posts before they happen. And then afterwards you go look and you're like, wow, it had insane movement. It moved at every part of the day. Really only using lunchtime to slow down. I'm done for the day. I hope you have a great weekend, Bueller, and everyone. You too, Ryan. Thank you for being here, man. Round of applause. Thank you for the call-outs, the updates, your reviews. During the week, not just today. Everything. Thank you. No time to be bored in here. Always very good content to learn. I also just hope we have a good time in here, because I know the focus of the channel probably should be like content. Let's go over this, let's go over that. But I like to joke around, and if I take this shit too serious too long, I'm gonna burn out. Plus, some of you guys are pretty funny, so it's kind of nice to draw out y'all's imaginative comedic humors. Y'all are pretty insane. Some of you, at least. Some of you are pretty cool. Some of you need to be in a straitjacket. Somewhere far from society. But that's fine. We love you. Either way. I really wish YouTube was chill and we could have gone and trolled that guy. I can't even troll him on other accounts because all my accounts are connected, and I think Google reads that shit. At least I wouldn't doubt them to. Never doubt Google. Google knows everything. Google knows how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. Wait, did I read that right? He said legalize queso. You show me a place on this map of this earth or a group of people that illegalize queso, bro, and I will show you where the next extinction on this planet is going to be. God won't stop me because he knows it's for the good of queso. Oh, he doesn't know what queso is. He's European. Bro, you don't know what queso is? We can all mess with him now. Haha, Easterner, you don't know things. Queso. Chile con queso. Haha, Easterner. You only know Eastern things. You don't know what us Westerners like. But yeah, this is it. It's just cheese. But there's a lot more in it. It's not just cheese. And so the reason it's so good here is because of the things that people put in the cheese and how it's mixed. Nah. Haha. You don't know what queso is. No, but high key though, Tobias, if you ever come to like America again, which I don't know why you would, but if you do, please, for the love of God, go to a state that is in the South. I don't care if it's Arizona, New Mexico, Texas. It has to be kind of towards Mexico side. You can't just choose any southern state. Maybe even the low ends of California, I've heard. But literally any of those. I don't care. Please find one. Oh, you had a Mexican disappointment when you were in San Francisco? No! No! Someone ruined Mexican food for a European? What the hell? That's like our only thing. I gotta hear this, bro. What is it? What happened? Too far from the border? Yeah, but you gotta cut them some slack, though. California's got some good Mexican. I mean, I've never had it, but I've heard from reliable sources. We even had a whole ass like regional argument in this stream one day between people from Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, California, all explaining how Mexican food is different everywhere. Like how different from each of those areas because of the styles of people who migrate to those areas. And so you get different styles of Mexican food. Which is honestly awesome. But I remember that. That was a pretty funny conversation. You had some good Mexican food in Galveston? Damn, nice. Yeah, knowing Galveston, they have so many weird places that, like... I feel like I eat so many places at Galveston where I don't even know where I'm eating at. Like, the sign of the place, I don't know what it's called. And then you just go there and you're like, wow, this place is good. There's a lot of places like that there. No, Alexis, it's even deeper than that. I'm long on queso futures. I'm just pushing this agenda. So I'm eating this dry-ass food. Too salty, not delicious, and in need of salsa. So I eat all these dry-ass chips and such. And I look around and all these people have salsa, and I noticed when I was almost done. Oh my god. Yeah, like salsa is kind of like a normal thing that's just like at your table. Normally you're just, and if it's not there, you're just like, hey, can I get some salsa and some chips, you know, for the table? They bring you some green sauce, some red sauce. They're both really good at most places. Damn, well, I'm sorry you had a horrible Mexican food experience, man. I don't think it would have been that bad if you were with me. You would have had the whole shebang. Margaritas, beef fajitas, chicken fajitas, anything. Queso, sauces, any of the sauces you want, I don't care, we'll get them all. I need to see your reaction of just straight up dipping a naked tortilla into a pile of queso. What is going on with Spy? All I'm talking about is queso. Relax. Relax. I'm just gonna go into chat and type relax. Relax. Yo, who pissed off the Piper, bro? Slow day, but the market's still giving lessons. Very strong hammer holding previous day high. Today's open at, like, you know, that 5-level combo we found. The rejection of the top of the zone. And you know what's awesome too is, like, we talked about this like pretty in depth on the watch list. I went over it like 100 times. But just kind of noting that today is most likely going to stick between this range. Like, you know how many people used to hate me saying that kind of stuff? Like, I hate when I say it too. Like, I don't want to have to say that we're probably ranging today. But if it's a higher probability situation, I have to bring it up. I can't lie to myself. Which I don't think anybody here now has that problem. But I remember a lot back in the day. You say that stuff and people just lose their minds. No, it can't be. It has to go up or down. I have to be able to get a play in right now. I have to be. Like, the market doesn't give a shit what you're doing. The market does not care about you or your account. It is not thinking about you. You do extra cheese on your hash browns? Loaded hash with bacon? Oh my god. That sounds so bad for you, but that sounds so good. cheese, bacon, hash brown. Oh my god, you would actually be able to make a hash brown like edible, dude. Oh. The one DTE. Dude, stop talking about food. I'm already hungry as it is. The one DTE SPY OTM put contracts didn't move from high until just before that impulse. Isn't that crazy, Doctor? I'm glad you were still watching that. You seemed pretty interested in that. It's pretty crazy to think about, though, huh? It, like, kind of changes how you look at this shit. Because, like, when you're that's why I try to talk to you guys in a certain way when we look at things afterwards. Because, like, in a realistic way, like, I'm not selling down here. I'd maybe, you know, if, let's say you're in puts, you know, and you're hell-bent on this going down, and so you would have maybe been part of this drop, where would you have realistically sold? Towards the level, not past. You wouldn't know to sell here. That's happening too quick. Same thing here. Like, you're probably not selling at 584.30. You're probably selling after it's hitting past this. So yeah, it'd be cool to get to that, but realistic, you know. Also the pacing too, like knowing how pricing works. Like, most people really do believe, like, if I bought a put here and I was up 30% here, they think they're closer to being up than they are flat, you know, near this, not even at the top of it. I'm not even trying to be like super tedious, like towards just the middle of the top of it, or the middle of it, just in general. Like, you really aren't up that much anymore, because guess what, they have to price in that this is probably going up again because a buyer has just now appeared. They're buying it. So it's a pain. It's a weird thing to think about, but it's the truth. And yeah, kind of cool, like he's touching up on it again. Why I thought that was cool is because, like, it probably hasn't moved in any of this price action. It probably did for a hair right here, but not long enough. And then as soon as this candle appeared, probably nothing. Probably back to where it was right here. And then as soon as it dropped, it probably only became re-profitable again in the instance that it was falling and looking like it wasn't going to stop. But as soon as it stopped, that's when it went right back to probably where it was, about right here or halfway through this drop. Just because that's how pricing works. Your momentum of your contract doesn't just like halt at whenever you want. It doesn't halt at your levels. It doesn't care about anything on your screen. That's why we trade around the things that we put on our screen. Bueller about to have a fishbowl mark tonight. Must trade every day. It's a fish. It's a little fishy. Life of a roadie. Because it's annoying. Yeah, no, it is. But it's good to understand, because now you can explain this to your friends and you can sound real smart and shit. When in reality, it's like the most basic concept ever, and it's just hard to grasp. Because it's like, oh wow, it's kind of hard to trade. It's not so perfect. It's like, oh, like when people ask me, should I enter at the open of a close of a 5-minute candle, or should I exit at the close of a 5-minute? I'm like, I don't know. When did it hit your level? I don't care about when it closes if it's hitting a level. If it's going through a zone, like what? Priority. Have priorities. Did I exit a trade? It made an alert sound? I don't have my headset on, so I don't know. But no, I'm literally not touching. I don't even have my hands on my desk. My phone is face flat against the desk. Maybe it was something in the song. I don't know. I'm not moving. I'm literally just reading and talking. I'm way too tired. 51 minutes though, so this is pretty fun. We're getting towards the end. Plus, I can't chart on my phone anyway. If I enter a trade, you're probably watching me chart it. I can't. I don't know. I always commend people on being able to chart on a phone or an iPad. I just can't do it. Like, it's not that I can't do it. Like, I can draw the lines and stuff, but it just doesn't, like, I don't, like, feel the chart as much as I do as if it's, like, right here in front of me. Like, I put the levels there myself. It just don't feel the same. Can we have some spicy talk regarding strip clubs? Why, you got a strip club ticker? not Playboy, but what's the other ticker? PLBY, but there was another one. There's actually I don't know if it's a sports bar, but there is an actual like bar or strip club on the stock market. I can't remember the name. You just put Disney? I don't remember the name. Or are you asking me to look at Disney? Oh. Oh, it feels so good to stretch. Oh, sorry. I'm not cool enough for y'all. I didn't get the joke. I'm not cool. Yeah, speaking of Disney though. Get me off that chart. Get this chart off my screen. I think I figured out my mic volume. I think my mic was too far that whole time. Do I sound louder? I have to. I'm speaking directly into this thing. Not right in front of it, but pretty close. So I think when I talk lower and it's farther, it probably doesn't pick it up as well. It was a me thing the whole time. It was never YouTube's fault, not a single time. Well, I think that about marked high day for most of the market right there. Get ES off my screen, dude. Why do I even have this here? Andrew nailed. Yeah, he did. That's why I touched up on that point that I'm glad he switched to the 1 minute, because I know for a fact that not every time do you see a 90% entry on the 5 minute. Like, they do happen, but I think if you actually break down what a 90% entry is, I think it will draw you to use the 1 minute a lot more, because you'll realize, here, let's do this. So go to the 1 minute. So like, it didn't even happen on the 5 minute, right? You see the high happen, you see the test of the high, right? But on the 1 minute, it's a completely different story. It's not just the rejection of a resistance. It's the complete liquidation of a resistance, right? You got buyers sitting up here, no boat to float to. They're just sitting out here, you know, life rafts in the water. Then this happens. They close back under. What happens to all these people that are swimming up here? They start to drown. They have to close their positions. What happens to that money when they close their positions? It doesn't just do nothing. That reinvigorates the speed going down. That picks up the momentum going down. So if you actually think about like the science or the breakdown of what a 90% entry actually is, you know, it does make sense to switch to the 1 minute when you see a rejection on the 5. Or what, and just think about that from any time frame to any time frame under it. Not just from the 5 to the 1 or the 10 to the whatever, you know. Apply that concept to anything, to any time frame breakdown. And then not just that, you know, like, you probably wouldn't have drawn this fib like this because you wouldn't have drawn it on the 1 minute. Try to stick to drawing your info on the 5 or whatever your bigger time frames are when you're taking those quick scalps. You know, then you have permission to go down here because you're taking your trade, right? Then you have permission. But till then, you probably should just be sticking to here until you see some, you know, something. Do you see a setup? Oh, I like how it's holding this. I like how it's breaking over this. I like how it's rejecting. I like how it's rejecting. You know, just small shit like that. Doesn't have to be anything big brain to catch a good trade. Simple is normally the big brain trade. Keeping it simple, keeping it stupid. Really, like I said before, keep it simple. There's no need to make it crazy. I don't know, just some food for thought. A lot of really good topics in today's stream, though. I will say that. I'm not trying to glaze myself, but we did cover a lot of really cool things today. Almost had to, though, to, like, you know, cover up the fact that the market sucks. I can't even think of the last vacation I went on. Like a real one. I don't think I've ever used a website for something like that. I don't think I've ever gone anywhere crazy cool enough. It's always like some basic stuff. Somebody ban Leland, please. Stay for long? That's the name of it? That's actually a pretty cool name for a website. What did I say? I was just saying I haven't like gone on any like real vacations. And then you come in right after me and you're like, yeah, me neither. It's been so long. But I'm like sitting here and you're like, when I think of people who've gone on some like cool trips in terms of the pictures I've seen, that you're like one of the first people I think of. I understand you're agreeing with the amount of time. But that's why I said ban you. Nah, you have become a changed man, though. I don't know what's happened to you. You used to be sick of being in the country. I don't know what happened. I was just joking because I went to Tahiti like a month. Oh, okay. So you were just being a jack. Okay, bet. Even better. See, here I'm such a good friend to Leland. I was trying to give him benefit of the doubt even when he was fucking with me. I would defend you in a losing battle, bro. That's how that looked. To Cancun? Nice. You're going to Puerto Rico next year? Dude, Puerto Rico's so nice. The people are so cool. The food is so good. The air is good. There's a lot of cool places to visit. Kind of sucks how many hurricanes that place has, but I mean they're look what they're located. But man, that place is awesome. That is the one cool place I have gone on vacation to is Puerto Rico. But then when I say that to people, they're like, "Damn, you haven't even left the United States?" Like, shut up. Like, Puerto Rico is sick. You gotta do everything too, man. You gotta go to the mountains. You gotta go in the cold ass water. It feels like a billion knives have been stabbed into your skin for a quick moment. But once you get past that feeling, it's amazing. Gotta go down to the different restaurants, eat some food. I wouldn't go to the ghettos of Puerto Rico. I only visited there because we knew a family in there, and they had a really large family. And that was some of the best food I've ever eaten. They had like steak kebabs and stuff. I'd never had a real kebab before. Like, you know, not just some meat on a stick, like actually like how they made it and everything. And oh my god. Yo, thank you, Leland. I appreciate that. Yep, you know me, I'm spreading the good word of the Lee Bible. The libel. The libel. Fib test, lead test, lower high retest. I know them all. Cancun is best. Reasonably cheap. Is it actually cheap to go to Cancun? I mean, reasonably. Like, I know you said that too, but like... Been considering booking a cruise for New Year's? Dude, a cruise would be sick. Dylan goes on a lot of cruises. You should ask him. Dylan in a chat. I mean, he don't talk anymore, but he still answer you. But Dylan goes on a lot of cruises. He'll tell you which one's better and what drink packages to buy. He knows everything. He'll tell you what's better between Royal or Caribbean, and then he'll tell you what drink package is better out of them. You went to an all-inclusive trip to Cancun for free? What? Would you go on like The Price is Right and win? What the hell? That's kind of cool. I miss being young when parents paid. Yeah, for real. Shit, Dylan is crazier than that though. I think his mom paid for like the first cruise he went on. And then after that, I think that's what like motivated him to get a better job and to like make more money. It was so he could go on like more cruises and like better cruises and shit like that. And he like does it all on his own now. Like, Jesus. Good for him. No, yeah, not paying was kind of cool. Oh, my bad. I see what you mean now. I was like, I thought you meant like recently. I'm like, damn, like, who gave him a free trip to Cancun? Didn't have a drink pack. Yeah. Well, I think the drink packages are still pretty expensive too, but yeah, they're like, they give you like so much per day and you still get extras and you still can't go through it all, and it still doesn't cost as much as if you were just going, you know, on your own buying everything. Damn, look at that, guys. We got the breakdown of the fib, or of the supply, the fib, the bottom of the supply, under the supply now, hitting both fib extensions twice. I said it, man. I don't know if you were in here, Leland, but I said I think end of day we're gonna get a old-fashioned. I don't know how I said it, but I said your name and then a bunch of words with it. Lee something. But I knew it, dude. I knew we were gonna get at least one breakdown. It's that Friday. We aren't doing anything bullshit end of day move, but it's a good move at the end of the day. It's like the only reason you should stick around, because this right here, this whole concept was invented by Leland, and I have to just give him more credit. He's the entire reason this video even exists. It like broke my brain one day. Oh wait, you know what? This video right here. You gotta watch this video. I mean, it's just a cut from one of my streams, but you have to. From open to close, navigating the 3 phases of the day using probability, like literally just using basic math in your head to figure out, you know, what's going on. Like when should I expect a move? When should I not? You know, not on the bigger time frames, on the smaller time frames when you've already gotten to that point. The Lee of the Land flush. But it's just another like cool price action kind of concept that definitely applies a lot. Happens a lot of the time. Happens a lot after we have run-ups or drawdowns in the market, and then you just, you know, you have this expected just boring day. Well, on those expected boring days, a lot of the time when we've been just kind of going towards a high or going towards a low, towards the end of the day, it does end up getting a move. And sometimes it happens at lunchtime. You know, if we don't get anything the first part of the day, and it's kind of like helps us break up the day into like 3 different phases and like 3 different parts of the day, like what it should be doing at what part of the day if it hasn't done this, you know, just it's like canceling things out. Like, did you ever play that game where like you guess who on the other side of the board, they have to like describe some traits about the person, and then you try to get, it's like that. It's like, I don't know, I probably sound stupid saying that. But either way, just like using basic, like kind of intuitive probabilities, like, oh, okay, it hasn't done this all day, bet. I'm in the last part of the day. Okay, it's kind of like saying, like, this is the last chance it should do something. And if it doesn't, then okay, at least you risk the part of the day that gave you the best chance, instead of just randomly buying or randomly selling. But yeah. If you haven't watched that video, definitely check it out. Alright, looks like it's either going to slow down at 584.29 or maybe it does get down to that 584.15 and we get the test of the insanely important area. How does this look on SPX now? Going back to thinking about that important ass level we found over here. It's like 5 things right here. And they are still above it, so we should have still the mindset that buyers probably still have the bigger hand here, possibly able to keep it above this level end of day, but last 34 minutes of the day, they'll probably try to keep it around this level for the close, so it probably doesn't matter if it's right above it or right below it. But we'll see if it gets any distance away from it. That would be something to note. Now that has really helped me a ton lately, been only having time to trade at later parts of the day. So if I see crazy moves, I just know not to expect much and vice versa. Exactly. But isn't it kind of crazy, like, that we wouldn't think about that otherwise? Like, in your head, you would think, like, it could just run all day or drop all day and there's no, you know, restrictions or you know, anything that could happen because of that. But now, because of that, we have these whole concept of, like, well, damn, we just dropped for 4 days straight. I kind of expect us to have an inside bar. Like, how many times in chat have you seen someone call that out? A million times. Not even just me, not even just Leland, but like any member in chat I've seen call that out before. They just have that intuitive feeling of like, wow, we just dropped for 4 days. I think it's time we have an inside bar, and if not, like, I'll be really surprised. You know, it's just like self-awareness. It's like situational awareness. So it's like you're using your like situation to like figure out, okay, what should happen, and then you should probably be trading off of that, not going off of what does happen. Don't be reactive. Be someone who's going off of something you already have set. Be calculated, not reactive. I don't even know if I'm saying that correctly, but sounds right. But that's how it feels, at least, when you're looking at this stuff. Last 32 minutes in the day, everybody. Can you believe we're here? I'm actually pretty impressed at how like talkative this stream was today. It's kind of nice. It's very nice. Because you shouldn't be scared to interact. It's totally fine. The only person that should be scared, honestly, is Leland. I don't care. I had to walk around. I was slouching. Excuse me. Yeah, Qs are pretty range bound. Spy pretty range bound. In terms of the range I was watching, at least. But actually getting some pretty good movement towards the upside. Actually getting some good end of day movement at the end of the day to the downside. Looks like they're chilling on our last fib extension. They don't even care about touching 584 again. So kind of seeing like more of a buyer hold at end of day if we're still above this, but it's really not anything crazy around this level. It's just a good short-term notion, if anything. AVGO, dude, thank God somebody said something to look out for daily time frame. Oh my God, I was losing my mind. Why do you like AVGO? Before I give you my biased opinion. All of my opinions are biased. I'm just re-adding the all-time high. Wait, that is all-time high, right? Yeah. Why did I draw this like this, though? Okay, I'm restarting this chart. This just looks wrong. Wrong on so many levels. Alright, that's 132.59. That's 132.57. Alright, that's murder kill. And then because I'm OCD and I don't like seeing the ends of the levels when I go down to the daily, let's just extend them now. So don't do it when I get down there. And then let's check the weekly just for a second, just because I'm not really familiar with AVGO as much. Okay, so pretty good double bottom hold here, higher low double bottom of a resistance point. Rallied off of that once and a second time. This is more of an impulse move. This is a lower high. Zooming down. Now let's draw these correctly, because I think originally I probably should have had it drawn like this, because you go from the high to the open of the last green candle. Which does show us moving away from that, and those are my favorite types of swings. Why did I have that? Oh, I must have been focused on this. Okay, fair enough. I was focused on the lower high of that move, but I think I had that drawn wrong too. So, I mean, most room it gets is to this zone here, but you need to see a better breakdown of this zone for it to get bigger moves. But I could see why you're liking this. If you're looking at downside, I like short-term downside, but most likely it is going to continue up as long as the market's holding where it is. I didn't even pull up the EMAs either yet. I bet it looks just fine with the 9 and 21. Yeah, still on top of it, so not ideal. Ideal situation would be a close under the 9. Target the 21. You really don't even have much room under that anyway. But I would say compared to the last time this happened and the time before, I would say that that's the only decent looking setup for short so far, though. Because this one, I mean, it went under the 9, but this isn't that crazy of a candlestick pattern. And you can see it did hit the 21 in the same day. So, need to see something else close under that. Same thing happened here. This is a little bit of a lower high, but this is a more established lower high so far. So, I don't know. It's hard to get into because you know that it's in a strong uptrend. You know that it's really only a lower high because it's hitting the recent all-time high that wasn't even made that long ago. So, I don't know. Kind of a tough situation on that one. I don't think there's enough for me to be short on that, but I could see why someone would. That's just my thinking. Doesn't look bad though. I like how it is kind of in a channel into these areas. A little easier to look at candlestick patterns and such. Whoa, 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 whoa. What did I just look at? swear, man, when you draw enough of these, you just start seeing them. So this is kind of what you're going for, except it doesn't have as much information as this one did. And you can see it probably broke under the 9, hit the 21 or the 55, and it's probably catching, and I bet the 9's like right here somewhere. Actually, let's just pull them up. Let's just see. 9, 20. I wish you could just double click them. And 55. And yeah, it is just under the 9. Using the 55 as resistance. This one's like in the same situation but with more candles. That's kind of funny. It's always the awkward setup. That's what I think of every time I see these. I just think they're awkward. Because you missed your chance on like the first one, you know, at this setup. Missed the first chance on the drawdown, which this was the easier one to see. Or I'm sorry, this one was the easier one to see. Getting into it now, it's like, well, you're either battling this holding or you're battling the fact that this is a lower high again. So it's not a bad risk. It's just, do you want to do that? It's really up to you. That actually doesn't look bad though for another drawdown. Kind of has that same look as AVGO a little bit. A little different, but a little similar. Yeah, the market's just really strong right now. The dollar's up, Bitcoin's up, the equity market's up. And every time someone sees the market drop, they love to point out that it's going down, but they don't love to point out that we're only, you know, this many dollars away from all-time high. It's like, I mean, it's really not that big of a deal if we draw down a little bit more and then pull back up. I mean, Jesus. All-time highs are like right there for the taking. Energy sector's up, banking is up. It's not like there's small sectors are down. It's some of the bigger boys that need to catch up a little bit. Like, how many times have we gone over Microsoft? Look how low they are in their chart. Hold up. They're way down here. I say way down here, that's only like $50, but that's still a pretty good amount. Amazon, it's just under. Nvidia, it's right at it. Apple, it's right at it. It actually just made a new one the other day. Or beginning of the week, I should say. What's another big one? Google. You can see it's a little bit distant from the highs, but it's relatively up there. Banks, a lot higher. Tesla, not even close. Again, that's not even all-time highs either. That's just recent highs. So you know they're way off. They're really far off. Let's zoom it out a lot. Yeah, they are way off. So there are some pretty big boys that aren't really participating in a lot of this. Could that be because we're headed towards earnings? Could it be because we're just at a point in the market where it's everything should just keep going up because we have election year? Like, what's going on here, you know? So I think it really is going to come down overall market direction for the next couple of months. I think it is overall going to come down to just watching some of those big boys. Where the hell are they going? From Apple all the way down to JPM and the SPY. That should be your top like 10 or 11 weights. I would definitely watch where those are going. Or what they're setting up like. Maybe you won't get obvious breaks, but still get some good info from them. And who's all still here? Be honest, how long are you guys in the stream today? I think it's kind of crazy if somebody's been in here that long. Because I felt drained when I walked out of my room just now to just like walk around for a minute.
Yeah, me too.
Well, what the hell? I didn't have my headset on. How long you been in here?
Like 8 hours.
Shut the hell up. What's up? You driving home?
Yeah, just dealing with road rage.
What we got going on the road today in the crazy world of Sinful?
Well, before I left work, something came across my desk, so that's why I had to join the chat. just to make sure everybody knew about it.
Please tell us, inform us.
All right, so the name of the company is Aerotime International.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
It's a cutting-edge high-tech firm out of the Midwest, awaiting imminent patent approval. All right.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I would have gotten half of what you just said. I wouldn't have remembered half of it.
Damn it. We're never gonna be rich. What are you going over now?
I'm just listening to you. I'm bored. I wanted you to humor me.
Oh, damn. You're in a rough spot then.
Nah, we've just been watching Spy pull back from the highs.
The only humor I can bring is my trading account for the day. That's about it.
I need a
The
trading
normal
tip of the day.
implosion. Yeah, the normal implosion of a stock trade.
Be a man, blow your own account.
Exactly.
Well,
My
I hope you're
tale
still.
is a cautionary one to the people.
I hope you're still drinking while you're driving, because it's Nvidia didn't hit 141.
Yeah, I got to drink all weekend now because of Nvidia.
You got to overnight swing some drinking to get back to Monday.
Right. Yeah, I got to do it right till Monday morning, and I guess if it doesn't happen Monday, I have to do it like the rest of my life or something. I don't know.
This ends up being the high for like 2 years straight.
Maybe forever. Who knows?
Liver failure
I can't
consumes
call
you.
it. Yeah. Just die. Be a man.
Take it.
Oh, the funny one is when he's like, if you're having a heart attack during Thanksgiving dinner, just walk out on the lawn and die.
Oh my god.
Be a man.
Be a man. Don't ruin your family's holiday. I won't lie, meta shorts
Looking
look
at
pretty
any
good.
swings?
Yeah, I knew you were about to ask.
I'm not swinging anything.
Just
I
Nvidia.
probably should swing Nvidia calls just for the YOLO, but
I don't know. I like a couple things for shorts, but there are parts of the charts where I don't think it's fair for me to just be like, let's start shorting it. But I do like Meta. I do like what was the one we looked at just now? AVGO. That actually didn't look too bad. Whoever brought that up, who was that? I'm looking back in chat. I can't see it, but whoever said AVGO, that was actually a really good find. And what was the one we did after AVGO? Whatever that one was. My brain is fried. But those three look really good. Just like not really in a spot where I feel like we should be taking trades, but they are in great spots for us just kind of checking out. I don't know them.
oh my goodness,
I think-
D-Touch's coin call out must be going nuts right now.
Why? Oh, is it
It's
still
like
going?
almost 220 already.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
See, that's the worst part of taking not exiting the trade when you're supposed to, and then like you get caught up in the trade, and then you just sit there instead of like moving on to the next trade. And that's why I didn't take coin, and I just bag held all day. So instead of like being an adult trader and then closing a position and moving on to the next one, I let it consume me, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, Lyft. Lyft was the other one. I think you'd like Lyft. This was actually a promising one because I feel like it doesn't really need the market to go up more. So this one's probably not as bad. But yeah, Sinful, you were kind of spitting some bars there.
Yep.
Per usual though, nothing new.
Bars. Yeah, the only bars I could spit is like what not to do. Like I'm pretty solid on the what not to do parts.
You're like an anti-role model.
Yeah, like don't do this. Yeah, Candlestick was killing me before when he was saying like, oh, guys are gonna get out once it gets to this level because they've been bag holding. Like he's not the one that was the bag holder on that. He's like, shut up, don't out me. It's probably listening at work right now, hating me.
I would hope
I mean,
he's.
that's what he gets for. That's what he gets for stealing my kills in Fortnite, dude. I gotta out him.
Yo, thank you, AK. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for the audience. I appreciate you. Enjoy your weekend as well. Thank you for tuning in. Oh wait, why am I even asking what tickers? I put them all down here. Square wasn't looking too bad. I know we haven't heard that name in forever.
Yeah, I haven't even. I haven't looked at Lyft in like ever. I'm like, is their option chain even good?
I said that too. I said I don't know anything about anything else, but the technicals look good.
Yeah. I mean, they have pretty tight spreads, I guess. And has interest.
Yeah, if it's got tight enough spreads and some good enough volume and interest, should be good enough. Should be able to get in and out, no problem. Do I short Meta or AVGO over the weekend? Should I flip a coin? Alright, I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah, I like both.
I said, should I flip
like
a coin?
Yes, because I said I like both. So, yeah.
Alright, what, head for Meta or what? Or
Yup.
head for AVGO?
For Meta.
For Meta? Okay. Going off you. You tell me when.
When?
No fucking way. It hit tails.
It landed in the middle?
It landed on the side of the coin.
It landed in the middle? Oh my gosh.
A said heads for Meta, tails for not AVGO.
Oh boy.
So it's Meta either way, bro. He's so right. He's so based because of that. He's so right though.
He's got it all together.
God. That's why we have you around, Ace, honestly. For the replies that I just will never think of.
Did everyone like the stream today?
I think most of them did. 46 likes, that's pretty damn good for my size audience. That's pretty good. I'd been cool with 25. Damn near 50's alright with me. I don't even really care about the likes. I just like getting people in here and interacting with them. I don't really care if I get a lot of likes, but I know the likes actually do help on this stupid site on YouTube.
I'll be right back. I gotta order White Castle.
Alright.
I know this is an unpopular food franchise, but
Is it?
these are the decisions I'm making in a time of need.
How's it unpopular?
I don't know, they call it like murder burgers and belly bombers and
Bro, people
I don't
down
know,
here
poverty food.
would kill for that shit, and they don't even have it down here. You sound like a king to me, like shit. Heads for Meta, tails for not AVGO. I gotta remember that. That's not actually how you should pick swing picks, by the way. What strike? I don't know if I'm getting it. I think I was only half serious. If I did get it, it'd probably be a 565. For AVGO, if I did get one, gun to my head, what strike am I choosing? Probably 175. Damn, that chain's actually not that bad. What the hell? Damn, I think I am gonna go with AVGO. Let's go with the coin flip. Why not? We flipped it. next week, 175. Yeah, that looks good. 175. At limit order 182 would be pretty cool. Oh wow, did it fill? Nice. Okay, well I got the fucking... We got the fill. We got the fill that we wanted. Nice. Alright, I can get off this chart now. We can quit procrastinating. We're in. I got 2 of them. I decided to be a little horny. Oh shit, what? I said AVGO. I'm gonna type it in. I'm just gonna type it in trade floor. I got some AVGO next week.
You heard it here first, Ace. Full port it. We're inputs, baby.
AVGO 175p at 182. Andrew goes in chat. Thanks for that. Y'all don't have to join anything I'm in. I'm just saying what I'm in. AVGO.
Bullish on White Castle.
I thought you were just hating on it.
It's delicious, bro. That's why I went to get it. I'm just saying it's delicious to me.
They call it the
Everyone
murder
else is hating
burger.
on it. Murder burger. Belly bombers.
I've never heard anybody
It's
hate
like
on
the
it.
American equivalent of Taco Bell, even though that is also American.
But Taco Bell is actually trash. Like, and people who eat it know
Yeah, it's the burger equivalent of Taco Bell.
like
put it that way.
I love Taco Bell, but I know it's trash. What about
Get a little
UNH?
cantina chicken quesadilla. Can't turn that down.
UNH just came off earnings. I'm waiting on that one. I remember the setup now.
I see my boy VC in the chat. Matty Ice. Got a lot of heavy hitters in here.
SCT. I'm kind of just waiting on more info on the chart, but I do like the setup a lot. UNH is a good mover too. It moves very well, so it's a really good one to swing if you can get a good handle on it. One of the better swing traders in my chat's actually like the king of this stock, actually. Sherman.
See Mike with the hating? See what I'm saying?
Human
Called
equivalent of dog food. Jesus! I didn't know there was hate
I
on White
told you.
Castle.
Oh yeah, there's
I've literally
Much
only
hate.
heard people love White Castle, so me hearing hate is like, is a new
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
Which ones? I was in Lowe's. Next week, 175, I think. I typed it in trade floor. If you guys need to look, you have 2 minutes. And you do not have to enter. I'm not like screaming that this is the most confident setup. I just went over the fact that this is just me jumping in early. I like the setup kind of, but it is technically early because we're going into a weekend. So we're kind of jumping in before we have more info. Mike said it's Cali vending machine food.
Some places do have it in vending machines. for
No
sure.
way.
They have- Yeah, the supermarket you could get the frozen ones, like the.
No way, bro.
It's like a bunch of 2-packs. It's like a 12-pack of burgers or whatever. So it's like 6 2-packs inside.
Stop, bro.
Yeah.
I've seen like the
You wrap it
frozen
around
because
in
like,
a-
'cause, like in the here in Texas, because I don't think we have a White Castle. If we do, I just don't know where it is.
You like wrap it in a wet paper towel and put it in the microwave.
Well, I don't do that. I've never had one, but I'm just saying like,
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm saying like
that
that's
is
the-
what
that's
people
the
do down
move
here,
when
yeah.
you're doing it.
but it's like, damn, it's not even like that's how much people like it, is they'll have it like that. Like I don't think I've ever warmed up a little boiga before. Cooked one, sure. Not a frozen one. Like the whole thing is frozen, not just the. Freaks me out. Damn, what should I? Oh wait, I'm having Mexican food later. I was about to ask what should I eat, but I already remember. Damn, I'm so hungry. Do they still have Crystal Burger? It was like White Castle. There was a place called Crystal Burger. Crystal meth? Yo, guys, we're in the last minute of the stream. Real quick, make sure you did like the stream. Real quick, make sure you pat yourself on the back. Thank you for being here. Thank you guys again for tuning in. We did successfully complete 2 weeks of streams, and Friday, finally having a full day Friday in there again. So I hope we can keep this up. Next week again, try to expect the same schedule, just 4 days a week. Monday, try to stick to just worrying about posting and being in chat, just seeing what's up, just kind of getting context at the beginning of the week. Oh yeah, and don't forget to go into Poll's channel, guys, real quick. Let me go post in there so we don't all forget at the same time. Because I know if I forget, you will all forget. Good day. Go in there and let us know how you did today. Would love to know. I can't type. And yeah, have a great rest of your day. Have a great start to your weekend. I hope you guys relax, get some peace, get some chill time in. Hopefully none of you guys work too heavy this weekend or too hard. And yeah, have a great weekend.
GG's.
It's in Trade Floor VC. Trade Floor VC.
Shout out to my first and last stream. Let's go.
It's not your first and your last. It's not your
Call
first
it.
or your last.
Okay, bye.
Alright guys, I will see you later. Thank you guys again. Please have a great weekend. And yeah, I'll try to have a good 2-a-day posted for Monday, because I know I was kind of slacking towards the end of this week. But yeah, have a great weekend.